What's up, witches? Camera doing the way too bright at the start of the stream thing again. Guess that's just going to be part of my daily routine now. This camera sucks. There we go. All right, there we go. Okay, let's get the PS5 fired up because we're Astrobots playroom. Can I get signed in my Discord controller here? Who's online? Get some audio going. Who's online? Nobody yet, so we'll do Astrobot. Alright. Apparently it got a new update. How do I check for updates on PS5? How do I do that anyway? Wait, I think I had to do a hotbar thing. Item? No, maybe not there. Okay. Here, Astros playroom. Ah, check for updates. Okay. Make sure I got the new update because there's. Yep. Okie. Go to download. There we go. We have new Astros playroom content. So if you guys are playing Astros playroom on your PS5, which if you have a PS5, you have Astros playroom. Came with your PS5 pre-installed. Amazing little game that they're finally making a full-fledged, amazing little tech demo for the PS5 that I said should have been a full game in its own right the day I played it. I was like, this is a fucking Mario killer. How have you made something this polished, this well put together, and it's not its own game? And took them 4 years, but they finally got the message, and they're putting out an Astros bot game. So, finally got my wish. And, to promote it, they've added new content to the free Astros Playroom that came on your PS5. That's kind of a little taste, a little flavor of what's to come. Just a little hint. So, I've been looking for any excuse I could to play this again. Anyway, this is perfect. Exactly what I've been looking for. Let's go. Game help is available for this game. This should be its own game, and finally will be. And this has the potential to be the Mario killer. A mysterious portal has appeared in the center of the labo. Could this be related to Astro's new big adventure? A new collection of gachas has also been added. Time to go spend those extra coins. Yeah! A special bot has appeared in the GPU jungle and needs your help. Solve the riddle to rescue it. It may be connected to Astro's next big adventure. Let the search begin. Tick-tock. Ah, sweet. New stuff. I need to go back to the main menu. There was actually a section for Astro's Next Big Adventure there. Oh yeah! What's up, Ella? El Medina? Jesus. Why don't you press the tip button? Find out. Yeah. GPU Jungle. GPU Jungle. Well, they're finally making a full-fledged Astrobot game, and they've added free content to this to promote it, so I'm jumping back in this. This is Coolin', isn't it? Yeah, it's Coolin' Springs. Where's GPU Jungle? Is that this one? Yeah, GPU Jungle is where the new content's supposed to be. Let's jump in. We're finally getting the fucking Astrobot game. Yeah, I'm crazy excited. Alright. It says there's... Special bot is hidden and trapped in Render Forest. You find it and solve the riddle to set it free. So we got new stuff right here in the forest tied to Astro's big game. In fact, hold on, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back to the main menu because there was something on the main menu for Astro's new game. All right, main menu. I don't know what they've added a bot I'm supposed to find. Like, it's all very mysterious. Because when you log in, it tells you new content has been added related to Astro's Next Big Adventure, which is right here on the menu. And then when you log in, it says there's a strange robot hidden somewhere in the jungle. You got to find that, and I'm guessing they added new bosses and probably new content. Let's check out that. Proceed to the PlayStation Store to join Astro on his next mission. All right, I'll check it out. It's just a link to the store page. Yeah, Astrobot. Digital Deluxe Edition. What's the release date on this thing? Release date, September the 6th. Astrobot. Yeah, so he's getting a full game. What do you get with a Digital Deluxe Edition? Game progression required to unlock Astro's Yargrim outfit, Golden outfit, Neon Dream dual speeder color. Champions Gold dual speeder color, 10 avatars, art, soundtrack, and gallery. Join Astro on a supersized space adventure. New power-ups, handcrafted level design. Embark on galactic more than 50 planets. Search of Astro's lost crew, dash, swing, rocket punch. Offline single player. Online? Wait, is there co-op now? Oh, please let there be co-op. It says online. Oh, online features. Offline single player. Remote play users can connect. Oh no, it's a single player. And then remote play is what they're doing. Damn, it needs co-op. It needs co-op something serious. Fuck. Yeah, you guys need to put co-op in this. Like, that's gonna be... Alright, let's head back. Yeah, like that's gonna be the fucking. This could be a Mario killer if they put the time and attention into it. All right, let's go back to the GPU jungle and find that robot that's hidden in there somewhere. Yeah, if they put the time and effort into this needed to like try to make it a Mario killer, it could be a Mario killer. Like, especially if you do online co-op, do something that like Mario hasn't done yet. Because I think this plays better than Mario Odyssey. I had way more fun with this little demo than I did with Mario Odyssey. I gotta remember the controls. God, I haven't played this in a while. Yeah, I had way more fun with this than I did with Mario Odyssey. Problem with this was it was just a tech demo for your PS5. It was only like 2 hours long. So... Oh, Monster Hunter? Alright, well you guys aren't the new bots. You're not what I'm looking for. Oh yeah, I gotta catch a rabbit. There's a squirrel. This game's so fucking, like, this game is criminal levels of cute. Yeah! Crash! Yeah! Oh god. And the fact that, like, he lives inside your PlayStation, like, the world of Astrobot is your console, it's fucking genius. Oh, you guys are all playing on PSPs! Make a new PSP, too. Because, I'm sorry, $200 for that Sony PlayStation streaming thing. Horizon Zero Bot. Oh shit. Yeah, that's what I want to see. Is this it? Is I want to see some new, like, powers and stuff. I want to see Astrobot do some crazy stuff other than just punch and occasionally, you know, use little laser beams. Oh, a card! I forgot all the little cameos. Oh! Found the riddle. Okay, so we have to solve a riddle to find the new thing. Look at the light, it falls just right. My shadows they please beneath the trees. But none of these things happen for free. Yeah, all that you see rendered by me. I synthesize and rasterize imperial things that I fabricate for you. For you. Yes, I tessellate and animate these dancing sprites and sunlit skies for you. I did it for you. I'm your GPU. GPU. Tell me what to do, and I'll do it for you. Is this the riddle? It said I had to find a riddle and solve the riddle to find the bot. I thought I just found the riddle, but maybe that's not it. It just seems to be like an ode to your GPU. I like the way it's so cryptic and they make you just like try to find it. Make you replay the game with a new context. Alright. It's somewhere in this jungle. Somewhere in this jungle. Are you the new bot? No. Stellar level design though. They're fucking controller triggers. They're fucking controller triggers. God, this is some of the best level design I've seen in the game in a long time. Like the creativity on display here is... What do you do? Oh yeah, okay. Ow. They're disc! They're disc! I like the way you can use the, you can use the lasers that come out of his feet as a way to... That's something I always had trouble with in Mario, was knowing where I was gonna land. I didn't always see the shadow underneath him. You can use the lasers as a way to guide your jumps. There's USB ports on the trees! I'm noticing shit I didn't notice last time. Look at that. There's USB ports. Triggers! Oh, I thought it would like bounce you up, but it doesn't. Like the triggers would release the tension. They're just platforms. Still though. Can't believe they made new content for Astros Playroom just as a way to promote this shit. Ah, it's a PlayStation 1 plug. Uncharted.
Yeah, grab the yellow handles. Is it that one over there? Oh no, he fell. Oh no, he's still there. I gotta find a way to get to him. Can I get another one of those, like... Yeah, can I get another one of these? Hold on. Here you go, bud. I don't think that rescued him. I don't think that was right. Whoops. I mean, he landed in water. He should be fine, right? This is the way I'm supposed to go. And let's go keep exploring the ways I haven't been yet. How about I get an unlimited number of these? GPU! Oh, fuck. I didn't realize there were two of them. Okay, I've done that. I don't really need the coins. Is The Last of Us? This hits different now that Last of Us 2 is out. We know what happens to poor Joel here. I'm sorry, bud. They, You got done dirty, man. I'm so sorry. I don't need those coins. I don't know why I'm thinking about going to get them. Whoa! Boop, boop, boop. Okay, it made a... Oh, it's just a point. Okay, I've done all this stuff. Take this with me in case there's something I can throw it at. Just take one with us. Oh no, there's nothing underneath me. Okay. Oh, what do we have here? Bunch of them fighting a dinosaur. GPU. Oh shit! Shit. GPU. Oh fuck. Nope. That's not the answer. Come here, bud. You. Oh, where am I going with this? Oh, right there. Okay. Is this it? Is this new shit? Okay. Found another one. You've never wondered why I catch your eye. It's 'cause you overlook all the choices I took. I spend all of my time deceiving and misleading you. I like to surprise with my virtual lies. I synthesize and rasterize impenetrable things that I fabricate for you. Dance around, I'm your GPU. I do it all for you. Tell me what to do. Okay, so the first part's the only part that changes in this riddle every time. So it's telling me it's gonna lie to me? Dun, 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 dun. The butt. Teraflop treetops. It said it was in the jungle. So I gotta go back. This character's hidden in the jungle. Not the treetops. Like, it tells me where the character was hidden. I found 2 riddles. How do I get over there? How do I get over there? I don't think I can get over there. CPU. Alright, so somewhere in this jungle is a hidden bot I'm supposed to find with a... Are those up there? No, I can't get up there. There's no way. There's no way. Got the one at the waterfall. It wasn't him. Somewhere here in this forest. The hidden bot. Gotta find him. Is it you? Bloodborne guy? No. I don't remember the pine cones being everywhere before. Maybe it's hidden in the pine cone? You find the little bunches of pine cones. Yeah. Can I get to that second platform up top? Yeah, I can get up. Have to look around. Where the hell is he? There's a hidden bot that needs my help. I just gotta find him. More of those stuff popping up. The song is singing. It's the lyrics to the song in the caves. Oh, that's a heart. Oh, neat. Oh. I feel like there's something I can do here. Yeah, I feel like there's something I can do here. I feel like there's something I can do there. I think I'm gonna go get the thing I can throw and bring it all the way back here. And then hopefully I can throw it at that. Maybe that's what I gotta do. Okay, let's try that. We're experimenting right now. Let's go grab the thing. CPU. Is it underneath me? Yeah, it's underneath. Okay. Can't target it. Okay, that's not it. I mean, it looks like it's on a rail. I think maybe it was the wall I broke to get in there. Maybe. I can't remember how I got in there now. Alright. Still looking for a hidden bot. We're gonna observe every nook and cranny. It said it was in the render forest. Yeah. MT motherboard, treetops, ray trace runs. Yeah, it said it's somewhere in here. The render forest was a hidden bot. You hiding? No, you're the guy with the camera. What y'all doing? What y'all doing? Render forest ain't that big. I feel like it shouldn't be this hard to find it. Maybe if I grab the puzzle piece. Ah! Thought I could make it in one run. Fuck. Out up there. And back here. A bot hidden in the GPU jungle, where would I be? Go get the stuff. Just to say I did everything here. Take this with me. Back in the back. Back on the level, no! Watch out, no. And see if I can find the
thing to throw this at. Maybe there's a thing to throw this at I didn't know about. I'm gonna get up top and have a look around again. Yeah, the song is singing the words to the fucking. It's the lyrics of the song that are written in those caves. Throw it at him? Oh.
don't seem to have a place I can use this. It said render forest, and I've been everywhere here. Oh, there's gotta be something I'm missing. There's gotta be a reason for this little platform right here, right? Alright, I'm gonna keep going. I beat the level without finding them, I beat the level without finding them. Figure it out. I feel like I've done everything there is to do here. Okay, there. I even hit Drake. Oh? I can't think of anywhere else I could possibly go. I haven't already been in here. And when I go up here, it's gonna lead me to the next area. Yeah, I think this is the last room of this jungle, isn't it? Yeah, and those are all the lyrics to the song. Light that up. Come over here, you're going to the next area. I didn't find a single hidden bot here. In this fucking jungle. Unless I can get up there. Oh, Soul Reaver. Make a new one of those. God, that is classic as shit. Going old school now. Wait, can I get up there? Get on that cable? Doesn't look like it. Help me out! Wait. Oh, it's nothing. I found all the puzzle pieces. I don't think I can jump that far. I think I can get over there. Alright, well, let's do it. That's right. How did you make him go up? I don't know how to make him climb to the next one. He just keeps grabbing this one. Even the stick. I can't remember how to get up to the next one. rhythm thing? Yeah, this show's grabbed that. He won't grab the other one. He's just... Wait. Weird. Oh, I have to tilt the controller. Okay. Yeah, I couldn't remember how to do this. I forgot it's got a gyro sensor in it. Okay. Ow. Okay, yeah, this is kind of weird. Yeah, I've already done that. Okay, yeah, learning how to control is a little weird. Gotta go fast. Oh, fuck. Wait, how do I... Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Okay, not the smoothest landing there. Oh, fuck. Oh, I gotta barely press it. Ah, fuck. Okay. Oh, let me up. Ah. Yeah, I think I got everything from that course. I mean, I did it all again, but... Yeah, see, now I'm in Ray Trace Ruins. Like... I mean, I'll go through the whole thing. Yeah, I've gotten every puzzle piece in this level. And every fucking collectible. Yeah, I've gotten everything everywhere except for... Network speedrun. Oh, that's just the speedrun, the courses, so it doesn't have any... Yeah, I've gotten all the puzzle pieces. Like, I've done everything there is to do in this game, except for the new stuff, and I can't find it. That's why I quit playing. I did literally everything there was to do in this game, because this game's awesome. I wanted to, like, scratch... I wanted to get every possible piece of content out of this I could, because I was having so much fun with it. Who's that? I can't tell who that one's supposed to be. Leon? No, it's Laura Croft. Laura Croft. Okay, I didn't see the tank top at first. We got Tomb Raider. Ninja Bots. Yeah, they're playing the PS4 Astrobot VR game, or VR tech demo, whatever. Is this? This is Dark Souls? I can figure out what this one's supposed to be. We doing the praise the sun thing? Or like the, where he's bowing to the girl? I don't know, I can't. Where he's leveling up? Yeah. Yeah, I think it's Demon Souls. That's the girl you like talk to level up. Maybe? I don't know. But hard to tell with that one. Some of these cameos are a little hard to tell when they're in Astrobot form. CPU. Over here. What is this? An electro gun? I don't know what gun that is. Dude with a cape and an electro gun? Yeah, I can't tell what that one's supposed to be either. Oh, I didn't see the giant mech before. Is that the robot? Nah, it can't be the robot. I'm supposed to right here. The Shadow of the Colossus. Going on over there, and how do I get over there? Got a platform on it, looks like I can reach it. I'm supposed to break all of these? That's how. Figure out who that's supposed to be either. Dun, 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 dun. Ah, PS2 memory card. I'm jumping on PS2 memory cards. Give me that fan, baby. Oh no, it's a bounce pad. Okay. Oh, fuck. Forgot I was a one-hit kill in this. What? Yeah, I hit it. How's there less bullet drop in this game than in Fortnite? I'm gonna shoot the smiley face. I didn't. I'm hiding from me. I'm not gonna lie, I can see some shooters like Fortnite using How come that? Yeah, is there an option for gyro aiming in Fortnite? With my PS, this is kind of nice, and I can speed it up with the stick. So I can use both side to side, but I can get those fine-tuned movements. Yeah, I feel like you could do. It'd be a learning curve, but I feel like you could learn. Like you could learn it and do okay with it. Oh fuck you! Damn it! I was too busy trying to aim. I think I'm supposed to wait. I don't think I'm supposed to like. I think I'm supposed to try to shoot him right now. Yeah, I'm not supposed to try to shoot him in the eyeballs. I'm supposed to try to shoot him now. Okay, so I can do this so I can see better and then fight him. Game does have stellar boss design. Bitch! Over there? No, no, it's too far away. Probably gotta shoot something through there, yeah. Oh yeah, I already got this. Found all the hidden things. And I'll take the free coins. Dun, 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 dun. The wrestling game? Oh no, it's Tekken! Tayachi! Kazuma.
I'm gonna shoot that bird.
Ah! Unicorns for shooting bird.
Back to this. My coins. The puzzle piece over there. I've already gotten all the puzzle pieces. I just need to beat the level so I can get back to the plaza here. Oh! Okay, good. It is a little forgiving there. Come on, do you spin anything? Oh, I was able to skip one? No! And then I fell because I... Yeah, I don't need to try to skip one.
Okay. No, I gotta lean it up. Okay. There we go. There we go. Oh, 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 oh. Alright. Oh, shit. How did I not find the hidden bot, though? Ah, it's the startup sound or the menu sound. I just let go to shoot. I'll have to pull the other trigger. Really? Trying to make the snowball bigger. How big can I make it? Is there a limit? How big it'll get? Turning into a boulder. It's still getting bigger. I can't really tell at this point. I don't think it gets any bigger than this. I think it's as big as it gets. Oh wait, this is the treasure box that has the thing in it. What are you guys playing? Oh, you guys are still playing the VR Astrobot game. A good game. One of the best experiences on PSVR for the PS4. And it was another built-in game. Run around on these giant thumbsticks. Alright, we got the PS4 startup or menu noise. And a PS4. Promised greatness, delivered more. Wait, was that something new in the Labo? Yeah. Huh? Secret Labo, here we go. We found some stuff. What's that weird Tamagotchi memory card thing? What is this? Astrobot. Go with the original PlayStation? Dimensional Big Bang. Interact? Ah! I hate that I gotta use the gyro thing to look at it. You can just look at all the stuff. Regular PlayStation game disc. Yeah, the back of it is black. There should have been an Astrobot. Yeah, you guys should have been doing this since PS1. What do you mean? PS3 game disc. Bot charted. I'm gonna look at all the discs. PS2 just says bot. Oh, they're doing a. Oh, okay. Neat. Odo Roco. Wait, what did that say? Makes a strong case. What was this thing? Oh, the PSP camera? Did anyone even fucking buy that thing? PSP microphone? No one bought these. PSP GPS? Yeah, no one bought these. I did not know those things existed. Pocket Station, big in Japan. Yeah, it was like when the Dreamcast had that like weird screen on its memory cards that made it like a game. PlayStation did one, but apparently it was only in Japan. Weird that they used that as the way to interact with this thing. Yeah, the PS1. Ah, chippy console. PS1 LCD one. Oh yeah. Making your PS1 portable. Oh, the PS5 camera? I don't have one of those. Does anybody have one of those? Anybody use that for anything? Yeah, this is all the new shit. PSVR 1? Yeah. Is there PSVR 2 in here? Like, are we gonna see new shit? Oh yeah, that's what this stuff is. Okay, so there's new stuff to collect. Okay. I had that. I had all that dumb shit. I had all of that dumb shit. That came with SOCOM. And I bought SOCOM. Alright, what's going on over here, fellas? Hey, what are you doing? You guys are playing weird shit. What are we doing this new secret labo? Are you gonna give me some hints as to what the next game's gonna be? I'm looking at all the monitors, see if they got like... I'm in the bushes? No? Okay. I'm in one of these. Looking at all the monitors, see if maybe it'll give me a hint on what new levels might be. Oh, he's typing away over there. No pictures. No pictures. Alright, what's in here? It's in the new area. Let's check it out. Astrobot. Mission room. Here we go. 88 days. There's a countdown timer for the new game. I'm wondering if the stuff on these monitors will change as it counts down to the new game. This is the proper way to launch a game, dude! Like in-game hype leading up to your new game. Like they're connecting the two games. These guys are literally programming the game as we're waiting for it to come out. Like they're doing in-game lead up to it. This is awesome. This is flipping genius. 88 days. And then you can go through this portal. Proceed to the PlayStation. Oh, you can literally go to the new game from this one. They're literally going to be linked. But I can't go through the portal for 88 days. Yep, at least the new game. Oh, that's dope. Alright, how do I get the new shit that's in here? How do I get the new shit they put in here? There's 5 new things. And that stuff was originally got from doing the... Yeah, it's just all of this stuff collected in a thing. You can just view it. But all of that stuff was collected by doing all the levels. And I filled up this room. All that stuff. What are these? What are in these data boxes? I can't break them. Wait a minute. Maybe I can. Nope. Can't break them. Alright, let's do the gacha machine. Yeah, new stuff. New stuff. How did I make this happen? Oh, pull left trigger. And then pull right trigger to break it. New artifact. DualSense Edge controller. That's like their pro controller. I haven't even looked at this thing. It's got 2 function buttons on the bottom. Oh, this is a cool way to like demo stuff you want to sell. I'm physically moving my controller around. Got 2 triggers on the back. Flip some switches. Turbo button or activate the adjust the tension on the triggers maybe. Like comparing the two. Okay. Neat. Zoom. Oh, I can zoom in. Okay. Go back. Oh, it's hard to hold. There's a release button. LBRB. Yeah, I can't read what those are. Yeah, it looks like tension meters. Like how tense the triggers are. On the top, USB port. On the bottom are 2 function buttons. Looks like a way better microphone. I don't know if it's worth like the $100 fucking to charge for the damn thing now. What else we got? I got a ton of coins. Yep, it's the new VR headset. That is definitely not worth the price they're charging for. I mean, it is one of the best headsets, and now that it's got PC VR support, maybe, but it's just they just want too much for the damn. Yeah, they just want too much for the damn thing. I want PSVR 2, but goddamn, I'm not paying that price for it. There's not enough on it to justify its purchase. What is this? DualSense Edge. Oh, it's the controller for the VR2. They did make a legitimate controller for it, instead of just you repurposing the move. I mean, the controller looks cool. The way it goes around your wrist. This thing was stupid. No more fighting over the TV. Yeah, but for $200, why not just spend a little bit extra and get another full-fledged PlayStation? I feel like cloud gaming isn't, like... If this had cell service, maybe, so you didn't have to, like, be on Wi-Fi for it. But you have to be on Wi-Fi for it. I don't think it has cell service attached to it, so it's not like it's a standalone device. It's useless by itself. You have to be near Wi-Fi, and it has to be good internet because you're streaming. What is this? Oh, the left controller? Ah, it's kind of lame. But you put a second controller as the second thing here. Okay. What else we got? PS5. How is that not already in the game, though? I mean, why didn't they already have... Oh, is this like PS5 Lite? Is this a Lite version? Lost weight, but none of its curves. Yeah, this is the Lite version. Okay. I was about to say, I know PS5 was already in the PS5 game. The fuck is this thing? Access controller? Oh, yeah. Accessibility controller you can play with like one hand or with your feet or shit. It's a weird thing. I think it's maybe a little better designed than Xbox's access controller. Yeah, but it's meant for people with disabilities. You can play with one hand if you only have one arm, like that kind of stuff. Or you play with your feet, one foot on the joystick, and then the other one presses the buttons with it. It's a learning curve, but I mean, if you didn't have arms... Alright, that's every new thing they added. Okay. Did it add them in here? I don't think it adds them in here. I don't see them in here. It's just all the other shit. Yeah, that's the original PS5. The other one is like sectioned off top. Yeah, it's just the slim version. Maybe it's in this secret room down here? Go back down here. Yeah, it adds them down here. Yeah, they're all down here now. Secret labo. Yeah, and that's where you get your... I would have loved to see them like up top, next to the stuff that's already there as a way to compare them. Oh, it extends. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so it's meant to be played with your feet. It's a foot controller. Oh, and then the demo for the fucking trailer for the new one plays right here. For the new game. Oh, rocket stuff. Grappling hooks. Make yourself big. That's some Mario power up. Yeah, they're basically just going for the throat with Mario here. And a Star Fox fucking level where you turn the PS5 into a Star Destroyer. It looks dope. Shut up and take my money. Shut up and take my money. Definitely buying that. These don't do anything about the PS5. At least have it do something. No. Okay. How about the controller? It just shakes. PSVR up there. Can I get up there? Alright, GPU Jungle has a new bot I'm supposed to find. I need to figure that one the fuck out. Found all the puzzle pieces. Got all the stuffs. All puzzle piece, all puzzle piece, all puzzle piece, all stuff, all puzzle piece, all stuff. Yeah, I've got... Render Forest is where that thing was supposed to be. It's gotta be here somewhere in the Render Forest is a bot I'm supposed to rescue. Monster Hunter team, all playing on the PSPs. None of you guys. I don't know where this new thing is at. Crash over there. Yeah, it's this thing. Oh, a card. Come on, buddy. Help me find the thing. Some of the best music too. It's just stellar game design in general. I'm glad they finally let them make a full-fledged game. This is a talented team of developers that was just underused. Oh, I hit the squirrel, it didn't do nothing, okay. Yeah, coin for hitting the thing. It said Render Forest, that's where I'm at. This one? Oh. What is this thing? CPU, where? I did go. I can Google it, although I didn't want to have to do that. I'm ready to see what new shit's here. Jesus. Oh, he fell off. Up there? Does it not unlock for a certain time? No, it already gave me the notification that it was in the game, though. All that. Whoa. Oh, cool. There's a little accident forgiveness here. If you jump and fall off, it'll catch back on. Yeah, there's all the pine cones I hit last time. I've done all this. Yeah! Oh, maybe that opened up something? No. Wonder if I can throw the thing at those two way over there. Maybe I gotta get the thing and come back here. Let's do that. Let's get the thing, bring it all the way over here, and try to throw it at those two. Trying to figure this out. Without using Google. Alright, now bring it back over here. Nope, he doesn't target them. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Fuck! Well, where the hell is this damn thing? That activates new enemies after fight. But why? Throw it over there? If I get one of the throwing things, I bring it over here and I can throw it over there. I'm gonna go all the way back. I'm trying to figure this out. I'm just at the point where I'm trying everything. Trying everything at this point. I've gotten all the puzzle pieces, like I've done everything else. So, this is it. This is all I got left to do in the game. Other than speed runs, and I don't really give a shit about speed running. I've never been a speed run guy. I get it, it's impressive, blah blah blah. It's not fun though. I have no interest in just trying to grab a high score speedrun, and I'm glad that they don't force you to do this stuff. It's not giving me the option to hit anything over there. I don't think I can jump over there. No, it's too high. I wouldn't make that jump. I definitely wouldn't make it from here. Oh, maybe. Nope. Nope, don't make it. What am I supposed to do? Like, where is this bot I'm supposed to rescue? Yeah, puzzle piece right there. Nothing else down there. And this takes me somewhere else. That's like the whole area. Alright, let's Google it and see if somebody else already did it. I don't like doing that, but whatever. And I'm gonna start messaging people, seeing who's online here. No, I don't want to do that. Get off of there. Alright, let's just Google Astros playroom bot GPU jungle. No, GPU, it was this render forest? Render forest. Okay. I need one that's made now. This weird message I'm taking now. That's from 3 years ago. Wait, is there a trophy attached to it? Yeah, I forgot. I think I'm supposed to check game help or something. Oh, there it is. Got T gateway. Where's GPU force? Community game help? Oh, okay. Let's games. Let's go. Community help. Help others as you play. Oh, no, that's not what I want. How do I view, trophies? Oh, three trophies. Patience. What's new on PlayStation Plus? Multiverses. Okay, that's just my friends list. How do I get to the trophies for a game? Go to Game Hub? Hi, how do I go all the way back here? I gotta like leave the game? I can't just pull them up in game? Are there new add-on? Here we go. There's a new add-on. Hidden trophy, hidden trophy, hidden trophy, hidden trophy, hidden trophy. What ones have I not done here? 2 more hidden trophies. Cleared the game and got the new generation artifacts? No, that was unlocked 2021. So these have to be the new ones. There's 5 new trophies. What have I not done here? You've done everything. I haven't done everything. I have a bunch of hidden trophies. Oh wait, wipeout? Got a strike in Memory Meadow? I can go try to do that. No, no, no. Fell 99 feet and caught yourself in the monkey suit in GPU jungle. Oh, I'm right in front of that one. I might as well try to get it. I climb to the top and then fall to the bottom and catch myself, basically. Okay, I want to get platinum in this. Okay. Fuck, man. Okay, so... Wait, does it have, like, hints on these? Because I noticed the other ones were like, get hint. Options. No. No one's got any hints made for these yet. Okay, let's... Astros Playroom. New trophies 2024. There's new DLC trophies that you can't unlock yet. Oh, can I not? Hold on, let's see what that says. Added new DLC trophies 2024 to celebrate all the new PlayStation tech and tease the launch of Astrobot later this year. The only catch is you can't unlock them all just yet. Okay. Search begin TikTok. There are 5 new trophies to uncover, each of which involves you hunting down a mysterious guest character that appears somewhere in the world. The only catch is that you won't be able to unlock these trophies if you're trying to collect them. The new trophies want you to hunt down 4 special DLC characters, but at present only 1 has been added to the playroom. The free DLC also comes with an expansion to Astros Labo section with a timer countdown to the new game's release date. One would suspect as we get closer to launch, we'll see more of these guest characters begin to appear. However, for now, there are also at least a bunch of new PlayStation hardware-themed collectibles from the Gacha machine. It's hardly going to take a bad taste out of your mouth for VR fans. At least the hardware has finally got a spot in the mood. Okay, so if the one in the GP jungle is there, where the fuck is he? Let's go with GPU guest bot Reddit. New content in playroom. Let's get a special bot. Guides and breakdowns and appear on the true trophy feed. There's a clock on one of the trees to make the flower grow. Pause in front of it. Wow. This is like some PS. Holy shit. That's what I gotta do? This is like some fucking like Psycho Manus Metal Gear Solid 1 shit where like they want you to like, alright, that's dope. I love shit like that, but I wouldn't have thought of pausing the game in a specific spot. But I didn't even see the clock, so that might have been why. Alright, on one of the trees, there's a clock. And if you pause it, the date on the clock will change. So where's the tree with a clock on it? What this guy says on Reddit, there's a clock on one of the trees. I don't know why he would make that up. We gotta find the tree with the clock on it. See a clock. There's a bot right there. Is that the bot I'm supposed to rescue? I didn't notice him before. I hit him. He didn't do anything. Gotta pause in front of the tree with a clock on it. I don't see a tree with a clock on it. What the fuck is this guy talking about? Over by the Bloodborne character? Be a clock. The tree by the Bloodborne character. Fuck. Maybe I have to break all of the... Hold on. First has been solved, so you can get one trophy. But the others aren't active yet. First one was figured out by someone on PSN profiles. One of the trees that you can platform on, there's a hidden clock. You'll have to pause, which opens a date. You'll have to enter the release date of the Old Hunters DLC. What? Some crazy shit. You had to know the release date of the Bloodborne thing. One of the trees you can platform on has a clock. The hidden clock. Okay, it's gotta be one of these. And then you enter the release date. Keep pausing. Nope, that takes a screenshot. Yeah, so that's the pause button. This has gotta be it. I don't see like an option to change anything. Okay, I gotta find that hidden clock. I bet it's on top of that thing. Nope. Can't stand on that. Okay, one of the trees you can platform onto. Wow, so these riddles are just gonna be that hard. Okay. Where's this hidden clock? Like, they gotta make it more clear than an invisible clock. Like, it can't be invisible. Wait, he just put on a VR headset. An idle thing. Hidden. Have to, like, the hidden clock to show itself first? Looking on like the sides of the platform and shit now. This one's got a bot in it. And hit the bot. I got a screenshot of it. I was gonna see if I. That's 4 years ago. That's not. Hunted down trophy guide. Try this one. What? That's not in the tree. What? Well, that's not anything near what they already said. Oh, is that just how you get to the... Oh, it's got a clock. Oh, that's how you unlock the clock. Okay, so run around hitting shit. This is how you... The riddle is... That's the riddle. It shows you an icon of a clock. And then the clock is up in the tree. Okay, next one I'm going to solve on my own. I just need to know how these worked. And they're that fucking cryptic. Jesus. Okay. So one of them has a clock. Now that we've gotten him, we just got to find that clock. Gotten him to pop up. That's all the rest of it on my own. Oh, there's the clock. And you pause. I've paused, but how do I change the date on the thing? Found the clock. Another problem. You hit the pause button, the game will prompt you to enter a date. First slot for the day. Well, what's the pause button? Oh, I have to be standing in just the right spot. Okay. So, Old Hunter DLC was 11/25. Oh, they do their dates backwards because they're European. 2015? Oh, it was 11/24. All right. 2015? 2015? Yep. 24, 2015. Okay. And then you rescue the guest character, which is the Bloodborne guy. Rescued special bot trapped in GPU junk. So that's how these are gonna work. They're literally hidden. So they'll be hidden next to guest characters. The next one hasn't launched yet. Yeah, and it doesn't work anymore. Okay. So they'll be hidden next to guest characters, and they unlock trophy. Okay, that was dope. And I've gotten everything else. Okay, well, we've done everything we can do in this. Fun little excuse to return to Astrobot's Playroom. So they're... Wait a minute, when was the release date for the... Let's see when this stuff's gonna come out. This guy posted, where did he get these dates from? The first riddle, 90 days before release date, 60 days before release date, 30 days before release date, and the fourth riddle is on release date with a fitting trophy description, rescued all 4 special bots, time to go off on a new adventure. Okay, so they've released the release dates for all the... But they don't unlock until, like, the riddles don't unlock. Their content's probably already in the game, but people don't know where to look. And the riddles give you... No, they unlocked in the game, because Bloodborne was the first one. The second one, yeah, they won't be unlocked until those dates. So 60 days before release date, and we're at 88 days before release date. So that's in 28 days. What's 28 days from now? Let's mark my calendar so I know when to come back to Astrobot to look for the next one. Like, how do you even get the hint on to know, like, where to go? Oh, the game will tell you what area it's in, and then you go, because it told me to come to Render Forest. Right. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, so 28 days from now. Today's date? 9th. So 28 days from the 9th would be what day? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. '28 is Sunday, July 7th. Do your task. Got it. Stop giving me hints. Task is gonna be Astrobot riddle. Do that. Okay, so yeah, it should be Sunday or Monday. But we'll try Sunday. If it's not that day, then we'll try the next day. Fuck is this? United States Postal Service. This is a reminder to verify your identity in person for the change of address. Bring acceptable form of photo identification with you to a participating post office. Barcode below will expire on the 19th. I got 10 days to go. Okay, so go verify that I did request the change of address. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go do some Fortnite now. Yeah, buddy. Let's get all the streams info updated. This is a hell of a way to release a game, though. I'm loving this. All right, it's a good stream title here. Yeah, I'll just go with that. Just a generic title for the stream because I don't know what else to type. For category, Fortnite. Fortnite! Rerun, branded content. No, I'm not doing any of that shit. Content classification. Significant profanity or vulgarity, sexual themes. Do I got any other stuff? Drugs, gambling. No, okay. Yep, that's all I want. Twitch trying to keep people safe. That's adorable. Alright. Change it on kick. Fortnite zero build. Oh, whoa. Fortnite zero build. Copy paste. Title. Okay. Worried about YouTuber. I ain't worried about YouTuber. Rumble. I'll just leave them as is. They're the two big streaming platforms here. Astros. God damn, I love this game. Can't wait for the full release. Alright, it's time. Dun 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 dun. Right, we're back, baby. Found some YouTube videos to react to watch while we do some parkour. I'm gonna do 2 runs of parkour tonight just to get the XP, and then we'll go do ranked stuff again. We're gonna do video game themed stuff for a minute, and then I'll probably react to whatever you guys want to see.
Peabody is gangster. You want to know what happens to VeggieTales when they grow up? Sit right here. All right.
Let's go! I do want to talk about the biggest elephant in the room, because a lot of people are freaking out about this, and then some people seem like, oh, I want more, you know, other characters. Don't get me wrong, dude. Do I want to see Dudley and Makoto just as much as the other person? Yes, absolutely. Dudley is
he mentioned Dudley Waffle.
I want to see come back to Street Fighter. I want Dudley and Sean more than any other character. And yes, I want to see third strike representation showing up in Street Fighter 6 with the way they're depicting characters. I think Elena's a really good call. She's not a third strike character, but, you know, still. There is Street Fighter
she's a good
characters
start.
that are not in this season, and half this season is taken up by Terry and Mai. I understand where some people are coming from, but I also think that you do not realize how significant this is. The cultural significance of this shit is astounding. Reason number one.
This video was made for you, Waffle.
A mainline Street Fighter game. We're not talking Street Fighter Cross Tekken, and we're not talking Marvel Superheroes versus Street Fighter.
The first Street Fighter game to ever have a
has
guest
never
character.
had a crossover character outside of the Street Fighter universe. Let me explain. We talked about this a bit before with the Street Fighter Legacy a year ago. The Capcom IP has made its way into Street Fighter games at several points throughout the history of the mainline Street Fighter series, right? But in Street Fighter Alpha, it was the first big one where they just practically confirmed Street Fighter and Final Fight are together and they exist in the same universe.
Yeah,
you know?
there were a lot
that was
of
the first
Final Fight
quote-unquote
characters in that
crossover. And yeah, it's a crossover, don't get me wrong. But at the same point, anything that happened from that point forward were characters that either were
you're just making,
Final
you're
Fight
just merging two
potentially other
universes.
franchises that were Street Fighter
And that was
relevant,
because
like
they weren't going to make any
Justice.
more Final Fight
Sakura
games, and they
went
needed
over
something to do with those
Rival
characters.
Schools / Project Justice.
Same thing
There
with
was
Rival
some
Schools.
crossover stuff that happened
It was
there.
just,
and there was some pretty
instead
crazy
of having
stuff
all
with
these
Zeku,
separate franchises
and he
running, let's
became
merge
technically
them
the first
so that we
Strider
can
type
use those,
shit. All very
those
cool
characters
things,
can
right?
stay
You're
alive
delving
in
into
Street Fighter
Capcom
games.
IP to
That
fill
was
out
the
Street
point.
Fighter.
It wasn't
add a
like
little bit
we're doing
more
guest
lore
characters.
and legacy to Street Fighter in some way, which is cool. Everybody
it
loves
was
this,
just-
man. Everybody loved Akira in Street Fighter 5. That was one of the best characters they could have possibly done there. But Capcom has never, ever in the mainline Street Fighter series crossed over with other franchises. That was effectively saved for Marvel versus
franchises
Capcom,
that didn't
and that
belong
ain't
to
looking so
Capcom.
good. So what's happening now? This situation here, this happening is kind of telling of the situation that Capcom is in general with like their crossover franchises, because they've only had a couple of major ones, which is Capcom versus SNK and, you know, technically the Namco RPG games, and obviously Marvel versus Capcom.
Tetsunoku.
NBC isn't really going anywhere anytime soon.
That one
isn't
no one
really gonna be
remembers.
happening or turning into anything anytime soon. But there
Yeah,
is space
unfortunately.
for Capcom and SNK to work together again, which makes a lot of sense. This hasn't worked out in nearly 20 years, right? Capcom and SNK actually working together.
Marvel's
but
is
at the
not gonna
same
happen
point,
for a
there is
while
space for
because
crossover to work
Disney.
here that might make a lot of people happy, and SNK is doing better than they ever have right now. The cultural significance of this is that it's a first time in Street Fighter history that Street Fighter is going to actually get guest characters. And I know some people will say whatever you feel about guest characters, but I'm more happy for the health of the game in general. Any fighting game is going to take
Yep,
a chance
guest
at
characters are
making
great.
its core audience a
It's
little
better if they're
displeased
part of the
at
story,
trade
like
of
Akuma was in
gaining a bigger
Tekken.
new audience.
But even when they're not part of the
Granted,
story, like
SNK and
Negan, they're
Capcom
just,
share kinda
hey,
similar
cool, here's an
audiences.
extra
Not
character to play
entirely
as. Still
identical,
fun.
but they're classic 2D fighting game franchises that have existed for like 30 plus years. So of course it's going to feel like they sort of belong together in some way. And yeah, Terry and Mai and all these characters do feel like they've always belonged in Street Fighter in some way. Let's talk
Yeah,
about
they've been
specifically what
rivals
we're
to
looking at.
Street Fighter
this isn't
for a
City
while.
of the Wolves. That's not City of the Wolves Terry. That's like KOF Terry, which is very different than Fatal Fury Terry that is showing up in the near future. That's weird. Same thing with Mai.
Yeah, it's
Mai is
old
also
school
not
Terry.
in City of the Wolves. This is the classic depiction of Mai / the KOF depiction of Mai. I do think they'll get a costume too with that stuff, but which depiction of the characters did they choose? They chose the old CVS ones. I'm entering conspiracy theory tinfoil hat territory.
Yeah!
I'm just like, why would they choose this? Why would they end up going to the CVS route?
I mean, there's probably
Is it
multiple
because
reasons,
that's
but let's hear the
familiar to us?
conspiracy theory.
And don't
Yeah.
get me wrong, I actually think
'cause it's
if
familiar.
Terry gets an alternate outfit, it'll probably be this outfit in City of the Wolves. Don't get me wrong. But it's the KOF defaults. And again, CVS was mostly like using KOF characters for their foundation when they started that series. Let's talk about leading up to this. Why was this also significant? This was EVO 2 years ago. And this was CVS effectively starting back again in the form of weird prints that showed up at EVO 2022. Capcom and SNK working together again. So this relationship doesn't just pop out of nowhere. This starts from a little project that got released on the Switch back in 2021. This exclusively released on the Switch few years ago, 2021, so this was over 3 years ago now. The day this popped up, it was cheap. It was like a port of a great game that was on Neo Geo Pocket Color. SNK made this game.
Oh yeah,
arguably one of the best handheld mobile games of this generation.
I almost bought it for Switch till I
Absolutely amazing
realized
game.
it was like...
I think it later came out on Steam as well. I
It was
think
like
me and
that.
Simmons were telling everybody, if you guys give a shit about SNK and Capcom ever working together again on something big or significant, you buy this game right now. This was the beginning of it, because the only way this game gets released officially in some way
I hate
was
that they do that,
Capcom
that they-
and SNK agreed we can re-release this, right? And they did. You don't see that meaning much at the time, but I
That
had
they
to
judge
remind
the
people,
interest in something
they
based
had
on
to
whether or not
shake
people are
hands on this
interested in the
shit.
old
And before
thing.
this, Capcom
And
and
that's
SNK had
not a
not
good-
had a
not a
great
good
history
metric.
together. Let's go back way back to Capcom versus SNK2. CVS2 was a game that came out around the early 2000s. CVS 1 and 2 respectively was a deal between Capcom and SNK at the time, and they were going to take each other's franchises and work together and make their own games, right? So there was a deal. Capcom got
Yep.
the better end of this deal by a lot. They were able to pump out
Same
two
thing
games
with
that
the
were
Tekken
relatively
one.
successful, CVS 1 and CVS 2. And at the same time, SNK was almost going bankrupt. The company was not doing great. They were about to be absorbed by Playmore. The game they were able to produce is SVC Chaos, but it was done amidst a, absolute nightmare situation.
Yeah, it could have been way
at the
better.
company. So
It was the one I was
really,
looking forward to, because I always
this
like King of Fighters better than Street
relationship
Fighter.
got kind of soured from what I understand. From many people that I knew at
And they
Capcom
just-
in
it
the
was just
late
bad
2000s
timing
and
that
the
kinda
early
killed it.
2010s, a lot of people were like telling me that we're close to these projects. Oh no, you ain't gonna get Capcom and SNK working together anytime soon. That was like over 10 years ago now. But still, it was a big thing that relationship
years
was
isn't
effectively
anytime
soured
soon,
back in the
so.
CVS days. You're not gonna get that shit. Granted, a completely different company. SNK is no longer with Playmore, like all that kind of stuff. This was a long time ago. When you start seeing shit like this happening at EVO and stuff like this happening 3 years ago, I'm like, bro, this means something. This is
Writing's
not
on the
just
wall.
bullshit.
Yeah.
This definitely means something. And then this dropped like a year later. This shit. Game with incredible artwork. It's actually friggin' amazing, but it's a
Watching the
card
video.
game. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, I remember
So this
the
came
card
out a year later in 2022. The point of the story is that they released another game that required a lot of work that for no reason you would not need to put that much work into it, and it came out on some modern system a couple years ago. So SNK and Capcom would have had to put actual decent money into translating and doing everything you would need to in localizing a whole game. And they did it. So that happened a couple years ago again, where it was like, all right, so these guys are actually making new things together in some way. There were titles in here that had not been technically translated before that was also Capcom IP, but released by SNK. And it was like, yo, what the hell? There were years of these characters in Capcom and SNK working together just fine. I was not looking at that as being nothing. Now here's tinfoil hat thing. These aren't Fatal Fury characters. These aren't Fatal Fury models.
They're
These
King
are
of
CVS
Fighters.
models. My brain
King of Fighters?
is hovering around. I think this is the beginning of something. And the obvious route
CVS3.
from this point forward, I don't think is an immediate, oh, they have the same design. Terry does not look like this in City of the Wolves, bro. And Mai is not even in City of the Wolves. These characters look like KOF versions of characters,
Yeah.
much less CVS.
The KOF
characters. What
crossover,
I'm
not a
saying is
Fatal
that I
Fury
think the
crossover.
future of this stuff leads to a direction where, yeah, they're going to make a big game together eventually. I think that's going to happen, but I don't think that happens first. I think the first thing that happens is an actual collection. Capcom and SNK.
Yeah, 'cause they're gonna
produce a
test the
collection
waters.
for CVS 1, CVS 1 Pro, CVS 2, and maybe CVS 2 EO, just for the
And
collector's
Chaos.
sake, right? And also SVC Chaos. That's also
Yep.
pretty important. SVC Chaos Plus, maybe that's a thing. Those games need to be together, re-released.
Maybe
in
they
some way.
polish
That
it up,
needs
make
to
it better.
fucking happen, man. And
A
they need
remaster?
rollback
That
netcode.
needs to be
It's-
done.
The only problem is that Capcom has not released modern renditions of old Naomi games, and CVS is an old Naomi game. It's an old Dreamcast game technically, and so is CVS 2, so is Marvel 2, Project Justice. A lot of these old 3D games, and yeah, CVS 2 2, CVS 1 are 3D games technically. They have never been re-released. All I'm saying is that I think this is the beginning. The beginning was actually back when Capcom and SNK were like, you know, producing new artwork together again. And now it's come to a head. Now it's like actually real. A collection, I think, is where you go from this point forward. I really hope that at some point this year,
gonna do
we
that
haven't
to test
gotten a
the
new
waters
fighting
and
game
the
collection
interest.
in over 2 years. And usually
Combined with this
Capcom releases
DLC.
a
Yeah,
collection
this is
every
all
2-ish years.
The precursor to
Haven't
something
gotten
else.
one
He's
yet.
not wrong.
To me now, it's like,
This is
oh,
how
bro,
these
I
businesses
think we're
work.
getting this shit. Whereas the actual future, I don't want Capcom making a Capcom versus SNK game. I don't. Based on what we've seen so far,
I want
of like City of
SNK
the Wolves
making it.
and how fun games like KOF 15 are. I don't want Capcom making a CVS game if there's a future for these characters and these franchises to be together again.
I want
do
SNK
not.
doing
I
it.
want
It's
SNK
their
to
turn
make
now.
it. And I think that
I'm
is
with
a
him.
better
I am
finality
with
to the
him.
story we were talking about earlier. SNK got
Where
kind of
SNK
screwed
got
on their
kinda screwed on that deal.
perspective of a
This is
Capcom
their
versus
second
SNK
chance,
game back
and
in
I
the early
think they-
2000s. They got kind of
I think
screwed
they've
on
earned
that
it.
shit. I think it would be amazing if you give SNK Capcom characters to have fun with. The last time we gave SNK Capcom characters
use
to
the
have fun
SNK
with,
characters
albeit
in Street
the
Fighter
quality
6
of the
as
game
part of the
might not be
crossover,
exactly what you're
and
looking
let
forward
SNK
to.
handle
Last time
the
we gave SNK access to
standalone
the
game.
Capcom library
Perfect.
of characters.
He's
It
not
wasn't
wrong.
just a Street Fighter game. Mind you, a lot of Street Fighter characters, but we got a crazy roster. Red Armorer and friggin' Hugo and Zero was in this shit. We got a weird, crazy roster. It was a lot of Street Fighter, don't get me wrong. And yeah, CVS was also a bunch of Street Fighter as well. But dude, imagine an SNK made Capcom versus SNK game where they don't just stick to just Street Fighter. They don't just stick to Street Fighter 6. They don't just stick to this stuff. What if they actually like delve into the Capcom history of games a little bit more than just one side of it, which was the problem with the CVS series. This is where my hopes are of this entire situation. I desperately want SNK to make a future crossover game. If this eventually goes anywhere, I would love that to happen because I think it's a nice finality to this story. That's where I hope this stuff eventually goes. I think the first route of this entire crazy, this impossible shit is hopefully a collection of some kind. I really hope we get a CVS collection because CVS 2 is arguably one of the greatest fighting games of all time. And I really hope it leads to a point where these companies
I mean, I've never been
directly
a
work
huge
together
fan of
again,
tag fighters,
and we
but
actually get SNK
they
to
were
make
fun
a big
games.
CVS game or an SVC.
Yeah, he's not entirely wrong. No, don't play stuff when I hover over it. About to watch the Summer Games Fest thing. I haven't seen that yet. Do that. Summer Games Fest. Full presentation. Yeah. Watch the full presentation here.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Summer Game Fest 2024. You ready to see some video games?
Yeah.
We are so thrilled to
Show
be
me
here
video
with
games,
you,
Jeff.
and this is a showcase of what's next for games live from the YouTube Theater here in LA. Now, if you're watching this show, first of all, welcome. I know everyone around the world is joining us for this special moment. And I know if you watch
I haven't
this show,
seen
you
it
don't
yet,
just
so
play games.
if you haven't,
deeply
then we're just
care
gonna
about
watch it
this
together.
art form and the health of this industry. The good news is that we have a lot of amazing
Industry's
games
healthier
to show
than
you
it's ever
from
been.
creators
They're
around
making
the world
billions
over the
upon
next
billions.
2 hours.
I hate this mentality that these fucking billion-dollar companies are acting like they're struggling. Please buy all our
But let's also
microtransactions.
face
We have
it,
to put this
has
stuff in the
been
game
a
to stay afloat.
tumultuous and difficult year with company layoffs and studio closures, which have disappointed all of us. But there's also something else happening. Our industry is evolving and changing. Thanks to digital distribution, smaller teams and new creators are finding incredible success. Take a look at this list from
That's a
Game
good
Discover.
news.
Of the top 10 best-selling new games on Steam so far this
They're all
year.
indie games.
2 of them
Or
are
not all.
considered, big company games.
Oh, yeah,
but
the rest of them are
other
indie games.
8 come from indie, mid-sized teams or solo developers. I look at this list, it's pretty cool, right? And I get inspired that new ideas, new teams, and smaller creators can and will break through. It's a reminder to big companies that they have to treat their developers right because today There are many paths to sustainability and success, and that's what makes this industry so, so great. And you'll see that reflected in the show today, because over the next 2 hours, we'll have big franchises on stage like Star Wars, Batman, and Harry Potter, but also smaller titles, including a few games made by single individuals and first-time creators that we invited to be part of this show because we think this platform is important as a way to show you new things that you might not even know about. So when you see a game that piques your interest, please wishlist it, or even better, send it to a friend and get them excited. That's how we together.
Yeah, we should be
grow the
encouraging
gaming
wish
community.
listing, not
We are
pre-ordering.
going to do that today.
Like, you
over
can
the
get
next
just
2
as much
hours. We have a
information
lot
from the number of
games to
people that
show
wish
you,
list it,
plus
if
the
not
day of the
more
demo
information
directly after
from
with
the number of
even more
people who
indie
list it.
titles.
That wish listing is a
Should
good
we
way
get
to
to the
gauge
games?
interest. Pre-orders is a good way to, like,
All right,
see who's
it
dumb
all
enough to fall for the
begins
pre-order
right
scam.
now. Here's our
Like, I hate them
first
going, well, it didn't
announcement.
get enough pre-orders, so we know it's not going to sell well. No, there's a lot of people who wish list stuff that wait for it to come out and wait for a review. Like, you should go with the wish list metrics to decide whether or not the game is, you know, going to sell well. And then if you get a huge amount of people wishlisting it, there's a ton of interest in it, then you know to polish it up and make it as good as possible, because those day one reviews are going to matter. That is what's actually going to make games better. Pre-ordering is only going to let them know that, oh, we don't need to do any more work on the game. We've already got their money. Yeah.
Hey, neat costume.
Lego
Yummy
crossover?
Legos. Ooh, sandwich. Sorry, gotta go. Who is that?
That hot dog guy is Aloy, an amazing video game lead.
Thunderjaw went mad and is tearing through the valley.
Don't worry, I'll bring it down. This is gonna
She
be
has
fun.
way more personality in this Lego version than she had in her actual game.
And hot fire attack.
A lonely hero, hunting machines all by herself.
Hello, I have friends, you know.
Yeah, I was about to say, right?
A friendly hero, hunting with her pals.
There you go.
Hey, whose side are you on?
Exploring
So she's got more personality in this Lego game. Lego game looks better than her
all
game.
the shiny things.
Woo, Bernie.
And
These Lego games are fun to play with the kids.
Aloy,
What's this Lego Horizon Zero Dawn?
Thunderjaw. Ooh, that's a big one.
I thought maybe it was going to be like multiple guest characters, like a PlayStation themed one, kind of like Astrobot, but no, this seems to be just Horizon Zero Dawn.
Down you go. Woo, better get a snack.
ooh, you want mustard on that?
Ah, is that the bud? I'm good.
Lego Horizon. Yeah. Again, she has more personality in that game than she had in her actual game. Found her kind of boring in her actual game.
Leave it.
Yeah, that shows way more personality. I'm more excited for that than I am the
There you
next
go.
Horizon
Wasn't
game.
that fun? That was Lego Horizon Adventures, coming out later this year for PlayStation, but also day one on PC and Nintendo Switch. It's a playful, lighthearted
just not gonna put it on
story
Xbox, 'cause
inspired by the world of Horizon.
PlayStation
designed
fucking
two-player
hates
action
Xbox, even though
online,
Xbox is
supporting
willing to play
couch
nice with
online
them.
co-op.
I
All right,
fucking
now we're
hate
gonna
the people who
completely
run
shift the tone
PlayStation.
to the next game
I hate their
from
executives.
Torn Banner Studios,
Like, I hate the
developers
company
behind Chivalry 2.
and their
For
fucking
next project,
isolation
they are proud to
mentality.
announce No More Room in Hell 2, the sequel to the 2011
Just their hatred of
award-winning
Xbox.
source
Just
mod.
play nice.
Each
Stop
player
this
starts separate in the dark, and it's up to you to
exclusive
find
nonsense.
your friends and survive with permadeath. Here is the first
Like
one.
your single player games, like Astrobot should be exclusive. Horizon, sure. But it's going to be multiplayer. For the health of that multiplayer game, it needs to access as many people as possible. It needs multiple platforms and crossplay. What game is this? First person survival horror? What this looks like? This? This VR? Oh, the graphics don't look super good for non-VR, but if it were VR, it'd be pretty impressive. Is this VR game or is this? What is this? Permadeath? 8-player co-op? Okay. Permadeath thing sounds good. Massive replay value? Yeah, you gotta start from the beginning every time you die. Is it survival? Like, what is this? One more room in hell, too. No, it's not VR.
Coming this Halloween. Looks really, really intense. All right. To introduce our next game, please join me in welcoming someone who I've known for over a decade. She's been a huge fan of some of our reviews,
I'll have to
like
look up
Street
No
Fighter
More Room in
6
Hell 1.
a
I've
few
heard
years
of it,
ago,
but I
and of
didn't
course,
know anything
Final
about
Fantasy
it.
VII Rebirth last year when she was sitting in the audience. Well, this year, she's joining us on stage. We're thrilled to have her with us. Please welcome Curious Joy.
She's an influencer with a name like Curious Joy. Never heard of this person.
Thank you, Jeff. Hi, everyone. I am so excited to be here at Summer Game Fest.
Yeah, that's
I'm
an
here with you
influencer
today
name.
to share
You're not
some
using a real
even
name,
more
so.
super fun trailers. So let's get straight to another world premiere.
I mean,
this is
fine.
a
I
highly
guess it's
anticipated
fine to
game from a
highlight
beloved franchise. Let's take a
Streamers
look.
and shit.
As young witches and wizards, we all dream of soaring through the sky like our favorite heroes. When it comes
more
to
Hogwarts
Quidditch,
shit.
we've all wondered, do I have what it takes to be the next Quidditch star?
Oh, the Quidditch game everyone remembered was coming. I could not care less about Harry Potter. It's
To beat
never
your
interested
toughest
me.
opponent?
Fantasy nonsense has never interested me. I'm a sci-fi
Keep
guy.
your composure in the face of adversity. To chase your dreams at any price.
Although, Quidditch sounds like the only sports title I may play. Like, when it comes to sports games,
No
I
dreams
don't watch real sports, but when you start doing, like, crazy sports that aren't real, or take a weird spin on real sports, like Mutant League Football, I'll play those. Like, I like the arcadey style sports games. Like, I play some Mario Golf and shit. Where you can do shit that you can't do in real life. That makes sense to me as a sports game. Like, yeah, let me do some crazy shit. I can't
That's Harry Potter.
I can't
Quidditch
golf with
Champions
explosive
launching
golf balls
worldwide on September 3rd
in real life.
on
But I can in
consoles
Mario
and
Golf. That's
PC.
pretty fun.
Now we
Let me
go
do
from
that.
the Potterverse to a brand new world.
When it comes to real life sports, I'm just not a big enough fan of them to care enough to get into them in video game form.
All by himself for a decade.
I'll play them in real life. That's more fun than, even though I probably am going to be really shit at them in real life and probably decent in video game form. I would rather be shit and play them in real life than
cooperate with up
play
to
a video game
20
version
of
of
your
them.
friends in Cuff Bust.
Cuff Bust? What's this? This looks like something my kids are going to want to play. What do we got here? Yeah, this is something my kids are going to want to play. I'll play this with kids. Oh my god, I can already, like, picture the chaos and the screaming they're going to do. Maybe I'll pick a game like this and actually do a live stream with my kids. They're getting old enough now. I might actually put them on a live stream. I've been watching a lot of YouTube streamers and shit and YouTube videos of other kids playing games. They want to do it. Maybe this will be the first game we do it on. 'Cause right now they want to play shit I don't want to play. I don't want to play Roblox. I don't want them playing Roblox. I can't get them to sit down and play Fortnite long enough to do a stream. Same thing with Minecraft. So maybe this will do it. For Fall Guys? I don't know. Maybe we'll do a variety stream. That might be what I have to do. Just add this to a list of games I can do with the kids for a stream. Helicopter has been stolen. Ready air attack. What is this game? What is the point in this game? I mean, it looks multiplayer. Oh, he said the F word. This isn't a kid's game. I mean, it did censor it, but damn. I don't know. I'll have to look at this and see if this Puff Bus. I need to like see, is this really made for kids or is it like a Conker's Bad Fur Day kind of deal?
That's a fun one, right? And remember, that's all made by one person. Congratulations, Gavin. So glad to have that on stage. All right, next one of this year's most anticipated games is Star Wars Outlaws, coming out on August 30th from Ubisoft and Lucasfilm Games, the first open-world Star Wars game
dude.
where you
I've
live
been
the
done
life
with
of a
Star Wars
scoundrel.
for a while.
On Monday at 12 p.m.
Could
Pacific,
not care
you'll get to
less.
see a full gameplay show.
Which is saying, like, that was a huge Star Wars fan back in the day, because I'm a sci-fi guy, but man, Disney is just completely,
right now,
like,
got an
run that
exclusive
franchise into the
glimpse of
fucking
game, just a
ground.
small taste.
I could not
What's
care
to
less
come.
at this point. Well, let's see what you got.
A friend needs a little something stolen.
Do another Force Unleashed game. Oh, that's not canon now, because Disney deleted all the Elseworld stuff. Deleted all the Elseworld stuff. Iko Maka Duma. Jabba the Hutt, Iko Mako Zuma. There's not enough gameplay in that for me to really judge if that's going to be good or not.
I think I spotted Lando there. So great. And by the way, I just
Yeah,
noticed
more member
everything
bears.
was changed. I saw-
Member
I think it's
Lando?
coming out, this year, Cup Fest. I'm not quite sure, but it's like it's so cool that there's stuff that we're gonna get to play in the next few months here. All right, well, moving back to smaller teams. A few weeks ago, I had a chance to play through this next game, and I have to say, it is really spectacular. Neva comes from Nomada Studio, the creators of the Game Award-winning game Grease. It chronicles the story of Alba, a woman bound to a curious wolf cub.
Weird, the game
Here's your
glitched.
first ever look at the gameplay.
Oh, finally. Gameplay. Metroidvania? Metroidvania? Please be a Metroidvania. I love Metroidvania games. Metroidvania? Not seeing any enemies. One of those like cozy 2D art style games. If so, I couldn't care less. I want to see fucking Metroidvania action going on here. A puzzle game? I don't know. There's like 2D cozy puzzle games where you're not fighting enemies, but you gotta solve puzzles and do stuff. Those can be done right. But oh, okay. There's some combat. There we go. Metroidvania? The dog will help you fight. Hey, come on. Come on. Give me a map screen. Give me some power-ups. Give me some Metroidvania stuff here. I've seen different attacks. I mean, it's a Metroidvania. Okay, yeah, woman loves her weird pet dog thing. Okay, well that didn't tell me what
Trust me,
genre
that
the
game
game
is such a true work of art, especially when you get into some of the combat. It is tons of fun to play, and there's much more coming later today.
Tell me about it. I want to know if it's a Metroidvania or not.
On this same
That's all I
stream.
care
So we got
about.
Lots more for you. All right, next, it's time for our next.
You guys aren't giving me enough information. We got here.
Study the past. If you find the future.
All are architects of fate, working in these walls of time.
Let us all for death prepare, or on the last great journey fare.
Let me not then die ingloriously and without a struggle.
What is this?
But let me first do some great thing that shall be told among men hereafter.
Each of us shall endure this world's life until the end.
Your names shall not be
I mean, cool CG trailer. I didn't get zero gameplay out of this.
So it shall
So it shall be.
Civilization. Okay, well, no gameplay needed. It's fucking Civilization. Like, we all know what that is. Okay.
Hello, everyone at Summer Game Fest. On behalf of the Firaxis team, we are thrilled to finally announce that Civilization 7 is coming day and date to PC and consoles next year. I'm in awe of the amazing team that has brought us to this moment, but we also have to thank you, our incredible fans around the world, for your overwhelming support of this franchise for over 30 years. We can't wait to share more, and we hope you'll join us later this summer for the full reveal of Civilization 7. In the meantime, stay civilized.
Could have picked a better person to do the presentation. He's probably one of the higher ups at the company, you know. What's this? This is how to do a presentation. Just back-to-back trailers, new game, here it is. Let me tell you about it. Boom, 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 boom. I don't like the long-winded, like, jokes and on-stage shit. People are here for the games, just share the fucking game. Damn, big-ass antenna. Is he native? Is that a thing he's wearing? And definitely some over-the-top shit. Oh, yeah, not a human. Is it like Wukong? Like another Wukong? Damn, killer haircut, dude. Yeah, Wukong. Pre-order, even though we didn't show you any gameplay. Give us your money. Here's the stuff you can buy with your money. Gosh, show gameplay, dude. Where you start asking me for money. Although, you're doing a collector's edition, right? If you're including a statue. That should be like collector's edition requirement. You want me to buy overpriced collector's editions? Give me a cool statue. Is this a new VR game? Okay, we got fishing. It's not a fishing game. Best VR game ever made. Quest Game of the Year from 2023, Masterpiece. Is this a sequel to that? Or if it says 2023. Yep, Asgard's Wrath 2. I played Asgard's Wrath, it was really good. I don't know if it's the best VR game ever made. I'm not gonna go that far. That's kind of a big claim to make in a world where Half-Life Alyx exists, but okay.
But mankind was given more than it wished for. Not progress, but chaos. Every new height brings a terrible fall. And yet hope still glimmers, even in the depths of the unknown, like mayflies. We die to live again.
What's this? Kind of liking the aesthetic here. The weird fantasy meets like modern day tech stuff.
Creatures.
That's what I liked about Remnant 2.
Resilience. Wherever we remain standing.
Alright, you got my attention.
Stand together.
Looked like I had co-op. What is that, like a Souls-like? I don't know enough about it. Oh, this is another new streaming service. Play like never before. Really? What makes it like never before? Please tell me what makes it like never before. On every device. That's been done before. You haven't told me anything that makes it like never before.
Have any of you faced Tyranids before? Only these past 2 days. Then there is much to learn. The numbers are endless. I will take you all with me. Brothers, we fight!
Damn it! What the fuck, dude? So sick of the people just running.
I get the guns.
All right, welcome back to
damage.
Summer Game Fest. We've got some amazing developer guests joining us throughout the show, and I'm very excited to introduce our first guests. They are legendary creators who are working on a brand new fantasy RPG, Metaphor, slated to launch this October. Please welcome the director and art designer of Persona 3, 4, and 5, Katsura Hoshino and Shigenori Shojima.
ありがとうございます。アトラスの橋野です。今日は副島さんと一緒にこのステージに。
Alright, where's the translator? Because you didn't give me subtitles.
Thank you, everybody. It is a pleasure to be here. My name is Hashino, and I am the director of Metaphor. It is a pleasure to be here with Mr. Soejima.
このゲームはね、アーキタイプという他のゲームでいうところのジョブですね。その姿に主人公たちが変身して。明日の未来のために戦うというとても熱い RPG です。
This game is an RPG in which the party members transform into their jobs, which we call archetypes. These archetypes allow you to fight against your enemies.
アーキタイプは誰もが持つ不安と向き合うことによって覚醒する力です。すべてのアートワークは力強さとオリジナリティを意識して描いています。その総数は40種類以上にも及び、経験を積ませると一部のアーキタイプは進化することもできます。
Archetypes are the embodiment of power born from the will to face your fears and anxieties. We gave it our all to instill each and every archetype with a feeling of strength and uniqueness in each of their designs. In total, there will be more than 40 types of archetypes available in the game. These archetypes can gain experience and even evolve. Some of them can evolve into stronger versions.
メタファーはアトラスの RPG、我々が作ってきた RPG のノウハウをすべて結集させて作っています。とても大きなボリュームのゲームです。今日はこのアーキタイプをテーマにした最新のトレーラーをお持ちしました。ぜひご覧になってください。ありがとうございました。
So we are pouring all of our acquired expertise into this game to make it as exciting as possible. In fact, we've even brought our latest trailer today, which is centered around the topic of these archetypes. Thank you very much, and we hope you enjoy it.
All I care about.
It is said that we all have inherited heroic virtues deep within us. The reality is...
Anime RPG.
We fight.
Persona? Where is it?
A great evil flows through this land. You have found a way to wield true magic.
Kind of already lost me with anime RPG. Kind of burnt out on those. Xenoblade 3 I didn't even get through. I just don't have the time to commit to those anymore. They're so long and there's so many of them.
Remind people that the same powers lie dormant within them.
I mean, it sounds like it has a cool class kind of system with the archetype
more
thing.
Archetypes and bring them together.
Collect them like Pokemon.
How's this? Gower. No holding back.
Now you've acquired a most interesting power, an archetype whose existence was only theoretical. You wield power now.
I choose you. Metaphor.
Such an honor to have Hoshino and Shojima with us on stage. Thank you guys, and for that deep look at the archetypes, such stunning visual designs. Now we're going to jump into the Arkhamverse.
You said that
Batman
with such
Arkham
little
Shadow
enthusiasm.
is a MetaQuest 3 exclusive VR game coming later this year.
Oh,
As
another Batman Arkham
you face
game.
A new threat, the mysterious
The VR
Rat King
Arkham
and
game was
his
pretty good, but it was way
devotee.
too short. I
Here's
hope
your
this
first
one's
look
longer.
At the story trailer for Batman Arkham Shadow.
Story trailer, that means no gameplay. Cool, I guess.
There's a new darkness overtaking Gotham. driving the city mad. The only light left is from the fire in the streets, casting shadows of rats on everything that was once good. Fear is their weapon. But they're not the only ones who can use it.
Damn! Commissioner Gordon getting... doing the whole bad cop thing.
Nothing to destroy my city. How far will I go to destroy him?
I mean, you got my attention with... I definitely want to tune for gameplay trailer. Gamescom. Yeah, I want to see the gameplay. I do want more VR shit. I definitely want more gameplay shit.
I am looking forward to heading
I
back
want more
to the
VR stuff in
Arkhamverse.
general.
Now,
better be good.
it is time to update fans on a legendary fighting game franchise. And that includes me. Because I have been a fan of this series ever since one of its first iteration and have been playing each one ever since. So, let's check it out.
This is the Street Fighter trailer. Max reacted to. Well, they had Terry and Mai, which I'm excited for, my two favorite Fatal Fury characters. And then care less about M. Bison, although it does look like he's going to play radically different from how he's been played in the past. And who's the Elena. I do want Elena. She's my favorite Street Fighter 3. She was my go-to in Street Fighter 3. Elena! Question is that really M. Bison, or is it like a clone or an imposter? Because at the beginning of his trailer, he's like, this man you call him Bison, you say I look like him, I will take his name. And that makes it sound like it's a different person that's just assuming the identity of M. Bison. And M. Bison's supposed to be dead, so... This one? Hey, what is this? Like another indie game. A lot of indie games at this show. Tears of Metal, yeah, indie game. Indie games do kind of gotta hit the ground running though if they want to get your attention. They want to keep my attention. The strategy? Yeah, it looks like a strategy game. Kind of looks like a mobile game with the way the menu is laid out. I'm hoping it's not like a mobile game ported to PC. I am so sick of seeing that happen. And I'm hoping they're not just showing off mobile games in general. I'm hoping that shit stays away from Summer Game Fest. Roguelike co-op hack and slash. No, it's not a mobile game. It's just on Steam. Okay. Alright. Got my attention with the word roguelike. Do like my roguelikes.
Test of power. I guess we'll see.
Budokai Tenkaichi.
True battle begins.
playing through all the Dragon Ball Z sagas again.
Well, the way you slice it, there's only one way to save her. Goodbye, my friends. No matter what it takes, I need to rescue Gohan. Goku, wait! What? Never forgive you for this! Now you will suffer my wrath.
I mean, I get it. They're fan favorite villains, but God, I want to see more super shit. I'm tired of playing through Z over and over and over again. There we go. There's some super stuff. Or do some of the movies. Breaking Zero.
There you go, Internet. We got your release date for Sparking Zero, October 11th. Now we step into the world of Delta Force Hawk Ops, a free
Delta Force is coming back.
Available to play on all platforms.
Yes.
Here's a look at their
Want it.
multiplayer FPS extraction mode.
Oh, they added an extraction mode?
Rally up.
I'd say Delta Force is probably better suited for an extraction mode than a battle royale.
Situation at Zero
Makes more
is now
sense
very
lore-wise.
The conflict's escalating between Havoc Corps and Alstara.
It's that kind of game.
It's time to take action. Objective.
God, I played so much
Collect and
Delta
decode
Force
the
back in the
map
90s, man.
Tourist sector at the southeast region.
I'm hoping that
We
this
need to
does
utilize
do
terrain
the
for
franchise
stealth
justice,
insertion.
please.
Execute swiftly and silently.
We're in position.
Looks like someone beat us to it. We need to pick up the pace.
Clean the balcony. On your mark.
Go, go, go! Clear the area! Shield down. I'm going in. Shit! This is a flamethrower!
Okay, looks good so far. I mean, he did say extraction shooter. I'm wondering, like, how hardcore is it going to be with its extraction mode, because that's what Delta Force always was, like, hardcore, you know, special forces type shit.
All clear. Prepare for decoding.
It's not an arcade shooter like Call of Duty.
That's all for
This
mission.
shit was supposed to be hardcore.
Drill is over. Operation commences.
No bunny hopping,
Good luck.
slide canceling, no nonsense.
But that is
Hi.
not all. The game's premium campaign mode, Black Hawk Down, is a reimagining of the original game. It is also fully
What?
licensed to recreate moments from the award-winning Ridley Scott movie. Here,
So they combined the original game with the Ridley Scott movie, loosely based on the game. Alright, cool. I played Black Hawk Down back in the day. I played a lot of that. We're doing Black Hawk Down again.
Why are they burning tires? RPG!
They don't like tires.
All units prepared for landing. 1 foot. Clear. Secure and capture a senior cabinet. Over. Get down! Get down! Enemy tank. Tank fight.
Okay, campaign mode looks dope.
And now, I have an update for you on Fatal Fury: City of the Wolves.
Yeah!
For real this time.
For real this time. New characters? Announcing more characters? Okay, interesting trailer. Yep, he grew up and he's still playing fight games. Legends of the Past. They're gonna come back out. They're showing new characters. B Janet. Fox Reaper. Oh, there's just 2 more characters. early 2025. I'll wait for reviews. I'm not buying fighting games on day one. Been burned too many times at this point. Is Halo? Looks like Halo. That's Halo. Halo Battle Royale? Oh, it's literally just the Dolby Digital ad. Oh, they're just advertising. Sorry. We're doing an ad break. Mobile game. Well, if it's an advertisement, I'll let it slide. Damn, I didn't want to see any mobile games at Games Fest. It definitely looks like a mobile game. Getting strong mobile game vibes here. Yep, emojis, yeah. What is it, like Brawl Stars kind of deal? Pay to win microtransaction garbage. Is that what we're looking at? I'm just trying to survive Storm Circle to get my rank stuff up there. Oh, watch this while I do that. The final battle. Yeah, it looks like a mobile game. Like a Brawl Stars kind of deal. Cool, Greek mythology, because it's free. We don't have to pay for the IP. We can do our own take on it. Battle Crush. Mobile, Steam, and Switch. And of course, more mobile games on Steam. Fuck that game. What is this? Gundams? Armored Core? That looks like a Gundam. Gundam Wing? What it looks like? Not a huge Gundam fan. Mecha-based combat. It does look like Gundam Wing stuff. They look like Gundams. Are they Gundams? It's a Gundam game. Closed beta test. Mecha Break? Oh. It's Kirkland brand Gundams. They definitely look Gundam inspired.
Immersive aerial and ground combat with light.
Well, hopefully it'll be better than all the fucking
Next, Jason Blum and his Blumhouse
than all the fucking Gundam games have actually been
synonymous with
recently.
incredible
Remember they did that
horror
Overwatch
films
clone that
like Get Out,
got shut
and
down?
Last year's Five Nights at Freddy's. Well, now Blumhouse is entering the video game world in a big way.
Dark times await us. Vengeance will take shape.
It's evil Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley, but evil.
I cannot sleep. I cannot sleep. I must not sleep. I am terrified to sleep.
There's multiple games?
And I am
I'm not looking
scared
at
to
it. Sleep
death
awake.
to stay awake.
Don't worry, Viv. If any ghosts actually show up, I'll protect you.
You're the spotlight?
Amy?
Oh yeah, it's
I'll
multiple
save you,
games are shown
no
up here by
matter
like
what.
rapid fire.
Just go home.
The evil Stardew Valley one looked kind of cool.
The local police department asked me to help with a case.
Why would they need a game designer?
Simulation.
Should have some developer mode.
Project C.
Dark times await us.
Blumhouse games? Really? Do you just get all of them then? In like one package? Because if so, maybe. Blumhouse, dude. Blumhouse makes games now.
Please welcome Jason Blum, CEO and founder of Blumhouse, and Luis Blaine, creative lead at Blumhouse Games.
Founder of cheap, low-budget horror movies that they pump out.
Hey guys, so we got ourselves a
creating
full
the horror
slate
movie
there. That's
buffet.
Incredible. So Jason, tell us a bit about why did you want to get into games like this? What are we doing?
Because they're not making enough money on movies.
Been, very, very busy.
Making
I'm
shitty
very happy
movies.
to be here. Thank you for having us. Thank you
That did-
guys all.
none of
Great
that
to
answered
hear,
the
the
question.
fans out there. You'll all be very happy to know we're working at this very minute on the sequel of Five Nights at Freddy's. It's coming.
Oh, Blumhouse is making it now. Okay.
Anyway, horror is, to my great relief, getting more and more
Thank you, Lizzie.
popular. Our movies are working. It's working on streaming. It's working.
Your movies
live
are hit or
events,
miss.
And we wanted to try and take
You pump out a
our
bunch of cheap
approach
ones and occasionally pump money into a good
movies
one, and that makes up
apply
for all the
it
bad
to
ones.
games. And that's what you see.
So you want to
here.
apply
We're
that
gonna
formula
do
to games, the
independent
buffet
games. We're
style
gonna look for
formula, where you pump
creators
out as
and
much
give
shit
them
as
a
you can,
platform
and occasionally
encourage
release
these
something
creators
good, and then
to be weird
in between
and
the good things, you
subversive,
pump out a
find
bunch
the
of
most effed
bunch of
up,
bullshit
scariest
just
things
to
they can and put them
just
into
to
really
fill those streaming
cool
services and
games.
get money.
Well, they look great. It's a really diverse, cool slate. Luis, tell us a bit about. We saw a bunch of games there. What can you tell us about kind of the overall lineup of games?
Well, as
They're
you
all
just saw
horror themed.
from our slate, our horror games are a lot like Blumhouse movies. They come in many different flavors of fear, which means there's a
Most of
horror
them are gonna
game
be shit,
for
then.
everyone. So
Okay.
maybe you're a fan of nostalgic 90s experiences with a bit of a twist, intense first-person shooters, or maybe, Jeff, you just want some bonus murder in your otherwise very cozy farming sim. I think, you know, we as horror fans, we know that there are so many different subgenres to explore, and our independent development partners, they feel the same, and they're just as excited, which means we've got psychological
If they're leaving these
nightmares,
indie studios
we have
alone to make
supernatural
these
scares,
games,
we have cosmic
not
horror,
oversighting them, just
and our
like
team
giving them a
has
little,
worked really
little
hard
budget, a little
to work
funding,
with
and a little
globally
publishing.
creative, talented
Maybe it'll be
partners.
good.
And that means for us that we really want to.
You're struggling.
As we're working in indie projects,
Yeah.
which
Ooh,
means
that's
that
not good.
we can take risks. You know, we can be flexible, and really we can push the limits of what's possible in scary storytelling, and we're so excited.
Yeah, no, it looks
Yeah, we'll
looks
see.
awesome. All the stuff
We'll
you have
see.
there. And I know, you know,
We're taking the
we know what
Blumhouse
games are coming
announcement
out,
with
but
a,
some of these are coming soon, Jason. right? We got a good
spoonful of
slate.
Well, yeah,
salt.
we're on PC and console, and
Well, at least
we
they're not
wanted
doing
to
mobile
start
games.
with not just one, but we wanted to start with a few games. So you want to tell us about those?
Yeah, so Fear the Spotlight is our first release coming later this year, and it really hits our mission statement. It's an amazing 90s horror experience. It's got great characters, a compelling narrative. It's also super creepy, and I think people will be big fans of it, even if you're not normally into horror. And quickly, actually, Fear the Spotlight is getting its first trailer as part of the Way of the Dev showcase.
Tell us
so
what
stay
it
tuned
is.
after the show.
Directly after.
Strategy?
Well, I know this is just
First
the
person?
start,
Like,
so
what
we'll
kind
probably
of
be seeing
game
you
is
in
it?
future years with more
No?
from
Nothing?
Blumhouse games. But guys, what do you think of the slate? Pretty amazing, right? What these guys are pulling off. Jason, Luis, thanks so much for being here on Summer Game.
Thank you, guys.
All right. And now here's the world premiere of a brand new Power Rangers game with a retro feel.
Retro arcade. Original Power Rangers. No retro. There's nothing retro about anime. Well, let's see the gameplay. Oh, okay, it's a beat 'em up. Yeah. If it's done by the same team that did the Ninja Turtles game, it's gonna be good. I'm not opposed to it. Looks good.
That's good. It's Morbin time! Oh, fucking A. Somebody else camping in here. Damn it. Damn it! And I accidentally picked up a gun when I came in, so he gets the kill. Wait, did we kill each other? We killed each other. Fuck, man. If I'd been paying attention more, I could have survived that. I didn't think there'd be someone camping in there. I just walked in. Forgot I'm playing ranked. Everyone just camps. Ooh, a little bit of rank there. What we got here? Walking simulator? Oh, finally some combat? No, more walking. This trailer's been 90% walking. A platform puzzler where you walk and story driven. Tired of these types of games. Been a number of them, and they're not interesting to me at all. Games that just rely on their art style and just walking. Deer boy? Okay. Yeah, I'm not malicious in that. I'm skipping on that. Next.
What a beautiful game, Deer and Boy, which comes from first-time developer Jason Houdet in Paris.
Yep, one of those games that relies on its art style.
During the pandemic, and now has a team of 8 helping him realize his vision with financial aid from the French government. And games like that are why we do this show, giving first-time developers a chance to show you what they're working on. All right, next, after a long wait, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is arriving.
Didn't tell me anything about the game.
This is a first-person open-world action
God, why are so many
RPG
game
from
companies bad
Warhorse
at trailers?
Studios. Here is a brand.
They don't want to show off the gameplay because they don't have any gameplay ready, and they don't want to scare people away from the game. They just want to
Best laid plans of men
with an art style.
Don't always come
I'm done
to
with that.
fruition.
What we got here?
Man proposes, but God disposes.
Yeah.
And then boots you right in the balls. These 2 young fellas, I need to find them. One's a smart-ass Smith, and the other's a blue-blooded fledgling.
You behave like a spoilt brat. How dare you speak?
Gentlemen, praise be to our Lord Jesus Christ.
Okay, cool.
Our Father.
Cinematic trailer.
There are many sinners in this world.
What are we doing? The Dark Ages? Or that was sexy.
But in the end, we all face your judgment for what we should
First
have
person?
done,
What is this?
but lacked the courage to do.
The last time I ran away, I lost.
I'm not usually into medieval stuff, but you can get my attention if the gameplay's good.
Again.
Kiss our asses!
I mean, I'm liking the personality of the people here.
To the task!
Come on!
Completely botch this landing.
To the fucking task.
Kingdom Come 2? Oh, it's a sequel to a game I never heard of. Okay, well, maybe it'll be good.
Next, we step into the dark mind of Silent Hill creator Keiichiro Toyama-san. Back in 2021, we announced his new game, Slitterhead, at the Game Awards, and now we're giving you a look at the gameplay from his independent, Tokyo-based studio.
spiritual successor to Silent Hill, since we can't get a new Silent Hill. Oh, they are remaking the second one, so maybe if that does well. Second one was one of the best ones in the franchise, so. Looks like he's possessing people. Is that what's happening? Okay, cool combat. I like the counter, parry and counter. Souls-like? Oh, the creator of Silent Hill? Weird. Like counter hits and parries. Yeah, it does look like it's all like down to your timing. Oh, and then you could swap from one person to another, like. Okay, this looks weird. Let's keep possessing people, or possess a dog? Okay. Curious about that one. I like the mechanics. Fuck is this? Jump out of your car, bullet time.
That's what I call a dramatic entrance. There's a reason why I'm called Killer Bean. It's because I'm good at what I do.
This is what?
Really? Really?
It's not Max Payne. It's Max Bean.
I used to be an assassin for the Shadow Agency. An international organization powerful enough to shape the world. Until they lied to me and tried to kill me.
Now I've gone rogue.
I'm gonna destroy them.
Oh, fuck.
You're the gosh darn idiot who wants to take down the Shadow Agency. Well, it is sure nice to meet you before you die.
Breakdancing? Breakdancing bullet dodging. Okay, first person mode. Like some of it was third person. Yeah, that's third person. Weird.
They made me who I am, and I will make them pay for it.
Alright, let's go.
Glad you liked that one. That was Killer Bean, a third-person roguelike shooter made by another single developer, believe it or not, right here in Los Angeles. Jeff
Looks
Wu,
good.
Worked as an animator on movies like
Got my attention.
Loaded. It's so fun. It's amazing what can happen in this industry. All right, to introduce their brand new game, please welcome from the Game Bakers, a small independent studio in Montpellier, France, Audrey LaPrince and Emmerich Toa.
Oh, France is
Hello,
paying for a
Jeff,
lot of indie
everyone.
devs.
I'm very happy to be
What's
here.
going on over there, France?
When we created our studio, Emmerich and I,
France
we
government is
promised
getting into
each other
gaming?
to always come up with something new. So after Fury and Haven, we're here to introduce our new game, Care, a survival climber. When I was a teenager, my dad prepared an expedition to Mount K2, but half of his team didn't come back. And I've always wondered why do alchemists live their lives in such extreme conditions. This is something we wanted to explore in Cairn.
Cairn is a game about what it takes to go beyond your limits. You climb a mountain to reach a summit never reached before. The climbing gameplay is a challenge. It's very intense and realistic. It's a face-off between you and the mountain. And what you're going to see in the trailer is not from cutscenes. It's the actual climbing gameplay. You can see more later today during Day of the Devs, but now let's have a look.
God, what is this guy doing? What are you doing? You can't climb the side of that. Or maybe you can. Oh shit. Climbing the side of a mountain. Oh no, not another climbing simulator. At least it's not VR, I guess. Wait, that makes it worse!
I'm not meant to be here. I'm a fighter. I'm meant to be in the arena, in combat. But instead, I'm out here in the middle of the woods, running a tea shop. So, what does running a tea shop involve? Well, there's a lot of gardening, and I've had to get used to the pretty unique tea machine they've got here. None of these tasks are all that hard, they just take patience. And I'm not really the patient type, but I'm surviving. Of course, I have to actually serve the tea to our customers. And once that's done, I'll usually check in with Boro, the guy who owns the shop, to see if my help is needed anywhere. And when all the chores are done,
A farming game that teases you with combat that you're not gonna do.
Absolutely nothing.
Because your character has a backstory.
But it's peaceful.
Are there gonna be some combat?
And what's weird is that I actually feel good.
No,
I'm
she's gonna
happy.
farm.
I can stop running now. I can stop. I can stop. I can stop running. This is good for me. I need to enjoy this. I feel good. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy.
Sounds like you need therapy. Wonderstop. Wonderbar.
That was Wonderstop, the announcement of the next game from Davey Redden, the creator of the Stanley Parable. I sense there's a twist coming, as you would expect from him and Ivy Road. Cannot wait to play that. All right, now here's a look at the story trailer for Unknown 9 Awakening, a narrative action-adventure game that tells the story of Haruna, a young woman born with the ability to venture into the fold, a dimension that overlaps our own.
Yeah, the afterlife, usually what it's referred to.
Turn your thoughts inward
Bandai Namco.
and focus on your shade. Do you feel it?
I do.
Your progress is impressive lately, Haruna.
These are incredible.
They called themselves the Sahin. 9 among them were chosen and shielded from death.
The Unknown 9. Does this have anything to do with why Vincent is here?
Humanity has lived for eons at the mercy of the Nine. It's time we took control of our own destiny.
Why are you so interested in Vincent, anyhow?
He killed someone I loved.
Got a dope suit.
Remember stepping. Find
I
your
don't wear a
target
suit like that.
and bridge the gap.
You
Well,
don't belong here.
Can
You're
possess
wrong.
people?
This is exactly where I'm meant to be.
Like the second video game with possession in it. Yeah. Weird. Unknown Awakening.
The Fold is a strange place.
Vincent found something down there.
Session.
I'll look into it.
Hey! How about we see the
Another
world
Monster Hunter Stories.
finally have something?
Where they porting the original to yet another platform.
Steal your heart. Adventure starts.
Yeah. Yeah. It's the Switch release of them. They're pretty much just like re-releasing everything from 3DS on Switch at this point. Just games that are on sale. Did I say register and win? Or register and watch? It was on the screen for such a short amount of time. Despacito.
Delusion taken form walks into my great hall. Feel honored to fight a legend. On guard! Your greatest final
Souls-like? Getting Souls, Bloodborne-esque vibes? Okay, that's weird. Holy shit. Transforming hero and weapon? God damn. Soulsborne meets Dragon Ball. I mean, cool powers and fights, but show me some fucking gameplay now. When it comes to fantasy shit, Souls-likes are like my exception to the no fantasy rule. They're the ones I like.
There is but one certainty in the cosmos. Change.
Enoltria last song? Okay.
All right, we're back here live for more Summer Game Fest. The first Descendant, powered by Unreal Engine 5, is a next-gen looter shooter with dynamic cooperative gameplay, including
another looter
grappling
shooter.
hook mechanic. It is finally set for release, and we're very happy here to debut the new trailer and the reveal of the release date.
Bit of a better monetization system than Destiny. Maybe I'll be on board. I really like Destiny, but I couldn't keep playing it after the egregious monetization stuff they started implementing. Became too expensive to play. Other stuff other games I'd rather spend my money on. I don't want to dedicate myself to one game like that forever and still spend the same amount of money. If I'm dedicating myself to one game, it's because I'm trying to save money. The third person? I don't see much gameplay. Just classes / character introductions. The world building. Nothing super unique with the character designs. Robots are expected. Got Japanese Destiny vibes to it. Like if Destiny was made in Japan. It's like a third-person cover shooter. Hard to tell. Not really showing much gameplay-wise here. It's got a more robust class system than Destiny's. Maybe. Maybe. It's a maybe. For me, this is a maybe. You gotta bring something special to the table to make me play another looter shooter.
transforming robot bunny. That alone is not enough. I mean, it's dope. Okay, character designs are getting a little better. Kind of showcasing what some of the powers could be. There's your Titan right there. Yeah, bubble shield. Straight out of Destiny. No gameplay. Kind of on board. You've piqued my interest, but you gotta show me more. Gotta show me more.
That looks awesome. The first
That
Descendant
looks
will
like
be
a trailer,
available
like a
across
CG
PlayStation,
trailer.
Xbox, and Steam.
I get it, you gotta say
Wishlist
it,
now
it's
and
show.
prepare for the release on July 2nd. And now, please welcome two developers whose hit indie game Among Us took the world by storm in a couple of game awards.
More sus than a character from Among
Inner
Us.
Sloth, here are Victoria Tran and Forrest Willard.
What's up, gamers?
Oh my god.
Can you believe they just let us be on this stage? Like,
Cue the
I know. Can we announce something totally fake? Do you
like-
think they'll let us do that?
Please stop.
Among Us 2? Among Us 3? 4? Oh, all right. Well, turns out we actually have something very real we wanted to present to you all
I would
today.
hope so, because you're on stage.
There's been so many
okay?
great indie games in recent years, but it's also been no secret that it's kind of a rough time in the industry.
got a
Some
big head.
devs don't really get the chance
cute,
they
though.
deserve, so we thought we could help out a little bit. That's why we're excited to announce our side project,
Cute, nerdy
Outer
Asian
Sloth,
girl.
an indie game fund we made that offers the kind of deals we would have wanted back in our less popular Among You days.
This is our way of saying thank you to our crewmates, players, peers, by helping some games and devs have the funding and freedom needed to ship their games. And then we all get to play them, which was the real plan. I really want games. Outer Sloth is our
Didn't get the
passion
reaction you were
project
going for
and
there?
dream for a better, more sustainable
I know a nervous
industry.
laugh when I hear one.
We are really excited and incredibly nervous
I
to
can
reveal
tell.
it here and show you the current lineup of games we've managed to fund because of you. And don't worry, Jeff, it has your favorite, a ton of world premieres. Enjoy!
Hi, I'm Ian from Shapeshot, and you may already be playing our first game, Mars First Logistics.
We're Trinket Studios, creators of Battle Chef Brigade, and this is our card battler RPG, Battle Suit Aces.
We are Studio NE%.
I want a
We're
puzzle
making the
RPG.
Marsfield Archives, a
That'd
game
been a
about
good one
building
since
and
Puzzle
exploring
Quest.
connections.
Fuck your card battle
We're
system.
Midnight Munches.
Do a
We
good
just
puzzle.
released a demo for one-button bosses.
That
Our
one
boss
based on
rush game
Tetris sounds
with
good,
a single
pretty
button
good.
to press and a ton of bosses to beat.
Hey, I'm Husband, game director at Huscrofts, and this is Rogue Eclipse, our epic spaceflight action roguelike, where you'll have to customize and master your starfighter, take
So,
on merciless armadas,
roguelike
and vanquish
Star
a
Fox?
fleet of colossal super destroyers.
And we do have one more game that's very early in development.
Hi, I'm Eka, creative director of Outer Loop Games, makers of Thirsty Suitors and
What?
Battlemage.
Oh, it's
In
the
our new
last one.
game, explore the
I didn't
world
have the
in an
weapons for that.
upgradable mech and cook up tasty dishes for local communities. Fight off corpos, discover new dosa recipes, and reunite with your strange loved ones for one last meal. Project Dosa is a game
Win a
about
match without
life,
eliminating
death,
them.
love, and food for the soul.
Yeah. Big rank jump. I didn't even
Thanks,
fire my
Victoria
gun.
and Forrest. Those all look fantastic, and I cannot wait to play them. But all of those amazing indie games aren't the only thing coming out of Inner Sloth. Did you know that there's going to be an Among Us TV show? Sounds like you did. Yes, there's going to be an Among Us TV show. Check out this sneak peek.
4 more circles. Yeah, we're almost done. An Among Us TV show, of course, because kids love Among Us. My kids still play that game. They like the hide and seek mode. They just scream at the TV and play it.
They'll probably watch the fuck out of this. This was a good call for them. It shows they know their audience. It's children. Children and YouTubers who like to pretend to be scared or scream at shit. Which is what children watch, so yeah, they know their audience. This was a smart move. Get me another pack of my crackers here. Patton Oswalt? Alright, I'm on board. Like, you already said the right name right up top. Put Patton Oswalt in it. Okay, I'm watching that with my kids. That's
Up
happening.
Next, we
Good
have
job,
Sonic
guys.
X Shadow Generations.
What?
A definitive greatest hit collection
Oh.
of 3D and 2D levels from Sonic and Shadow's history. Now it's time for a glimpse of Shadow's brand new powers and gameplay from a standalone campaign, as well as the official release date announcement.
So is it a new game inspired by the old ones, or is it just like we're just gonna put levels from old games into a Sonic game? I mean, it's got the Generations title, so I'm expecting some 2D and 3D stuff. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Okay, they do look like new levels and shit. Never mind. All right, yeah, just show gameplay. This is how you do a fucking trailer. 3 headshots? Silver in it too. Yeah, silver. Shadow can use guns, right? Otherwise, he's just Black Sonic. Ultimate Collection? The collection thing makes me feel like it is old games.
I'll overcome every obstacle with this power.
You've piqued my interest. October 22nd. Okay. I'm on board.
The Year of Shadow, right? A movie coming in December, too. Exciting stuff. All right. In the upcoming online survival game, Dune Awakening from Funcom, there is one small decision that unleashed a chain of events which set the stage for the story the player will experience. Let's find out for the first time what that is.
The only peace I find is a future that never happened. One where I
haven't even seen the new Dune movies yet, but I hear they're good.
Was never born. I created the future until it created me.
What? That there you're describing is a paradox, my friend.
The path that might have been. What if my mother had obeyed her orders and given birth to a girl?
I didn't even obey that order.
Change. Dr. Yue exposed before his betrayal. A world where my father lives. House Atreides surviving the Battle of Arrakeen. Sardaukar deployed to protect the spice melange. A war of assassins spreading across the planet. Fremen.
I have no idea what any of this shit means.
Exterminated. No.
I gotta go watch his Dune movies.
No. Lisan al-Gaib. No. Kwisatz Haderach. All of my visions lead to horror.
Those are a lot of words with a lot of syllables that I don't understand.
For this one. This one leads to you.
Open world survival MMO.
More Dune Awakening coming at Gamescom O&L in August. Now it is time to see the announcement of another new game from a brand new development studio.
Is anything on this island I've marked? Another anime game? Battle Aces. Okay.
To tell us more about
Don't know much
Battle
about
Aces
that.
and show you the gameplay, here's
Yeah, there you go.
Cam
Show me gameplay.
from Uncapped Games.
Thanks, Jeff. So Battle Aces is the RTS game for everyone. It's for players that are brand new to RTS as well as RTS veterans.
Hadn't been a good RTS
Really
game in
want
a
to
while.
bring the core fun of RTS to everybody, kind of like how games such as World of Warcraft did for MMOs or Hearthstone did for card games.
Okay.
So Battle
I'm on board.
Aces is an action-packed
I was
army
a big
versus
StarCraft
army
player
game
back
that
in the
has
day.
high
There hasn't
emphasis
been a
on
good
the
one
strategy.
since. I played a
We
lot
want
of
to bring this
StarCraft,
type
Command and
of
Conquer,
very
etc., but
specific
there hasn't been any good RTS
fun
games in
to
a while.
Players in two major ways. First, we want to amplify both the in and out of game strategizing through unit decks. And what makes unit decks very cool is not only will players be able to define the exact way that they wish to play, but also players will be able to experience an endless possibility of strategies. Second, we want to eliminate the tedious clicks required to play an RTS as much as possible, so that players playing
you got my
this game
attention.
are experiencing only the fun parts of playing an RTS
Thank
game.
you.
So, if you want to learn
Although,
more about Battle
there's some
Aces,
fun to be
or
had
if
with
you
that
want to
setup
sign
in
up
those
for
old games,
our
though.
beta test that's
The
coming up very
clicky,
soon,
you know,
then
setup
please,
portion of the game.
Make sure to visit our website at
That has me worried that there may not be
playbattleaces.com.
much strategy in your real-time strategy if you're getting rid of all the like setup stuff.
Thank you, David.
The
That was
clicky
fantastic.
stuff,
All
as he
right.
put it.
Our next
I'm
premiere
curious, though.
unveils the exciting new destination for a game that Shadow
I could
dropped
go for a
at
good
the Game
RTS.
Awards
I hadn't played one of
last
those in
year,
years.
The finals, with its
I mean
unparalleled destruction
years.
wrapped in the world's most deadly game show. Now, after dozens of updates and 2 seasons, we're unveiling where contestants will be going in the all-new season starting next week on June 13th. Sharpen your katanas and welcome to Season 3 of the finals.
Okay, what's in Season 3?
It can take us anywhere.
Give me a reason to jump back into the finals, please. Give me a reason. Ranked mode, okay. New ranked mode. New weapons and gadgets. Yeah. Looks like you've been listening to feedback. Some of those look weekly tournaments. Looks like you're going in the right direction here. Getting my attention. You guys been taking that feedback. Give me a reason to go back. Okay.
The finals in Kyoto. All right.
Looks
Please
good.
welcome multiple Game Awards winner and
I need to see like
dazzling Game Awards
all the other
performer,
stuff
if I
you've
do say
added.
so
That
myself.
didn't tell me
Sam
enough.
Lake from Remedy.
But God, I want a reason to go back to that game. I do love that game. One of the few shooters I've like taken to in the last year or more.
I think that's enough. Thank you.
You are quite correct, sir.
You see,
Good job
this
reading
is
the
now
room.
The only way they let me come on stage to tell you something exciting.
Is if you bring some cringe?
News about Alan Wake 2. Many of you have been posting your Remedy game collection pictures on your shelves with Alan Wake 2 so far digital only, sadly missing. Well, we are excited to announce
That you're gonna make the
physical
game good?
deluxe editions and physical collector's editions for Alan Wake 2 coming this fall.
Yeah, but did you do anything
You
to
can
the
lock
game
in
to
your
make it better?
copy
There's a reason why
starting
people don't own it, dude.
tomorrow. Next,
It's not because they don't have
we
enough ways to
promised
buy
you
it.
Some expansion content for Alan Wake 2, right? I'm thrilled to introduce you all to Night Springs. It contains 3 episodes with 3 familiar, fan-favorite, playable characters in mysterious, terrifying, and quirky what-if scenarios. It was a chance for us to really go out there, as if we already didn't. Night Springs will be playable.
Jesus, how has this guy got this much movement?
In less than 24 hours. Tomorrow. Thank you. Now, with this world premiere, I invite you to step into Night Springs.
Night Springs, a special place, a shifting space, existing in a countless number of parallel realities. Different every time we set upon the road that leads us there, and yet always familiar to us. In Night Springs.
I'm in danger. Please, my #1 fan. You're the only one who can save me.
And I will come back for you, my love.
And cut. Sean, I'm really happy.
This is gonna get strange.
I was the only one who could save the writer and the very soul of literature.
Something was different.
80s vibe to it.
I have a shotgun.
Well, I gotta... Wait, that's a real shotgun?
Who can ever truly know how deep the rabbit hole goes in Night Springs?
I didn't play Alan Wake 2. I heard bad things about it. Maybe the DLC will turn it around.
Through the
I
endless
hope.
tides of time, they've come to these mythical
Street Fighter
shores,
sprays.
seeking mastery over death itself. A cruel and beautiful paradise where primal forces clash over the island's deepest secrets, where ancient mysteries awaken, where heroes are forged and demons are born. This is eternal.
New World bullshit. Don't care. Don't care. Nope, no Street Fighter stuff. Dragon
That's
Ball.
right. New World Eternum will launch on PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC on October 15th. And now you can play the game start to finish as a solo player or play co-op and use crossplay as well. If you're watching SGF on TikTok Live right now, you can comment HSR in the chat to claim a special in-game bundle for Honkai Star Rail of Stellar Jade from TikTok Game Rewards. And speaking of Honkai Star Rail, Hoyoverse's latest space fantasy RPG just concluded its version 2.3 special program a few hours ago. But there's more. A sneak peek at the upcoming expedition featuring a beloved character who is clearly ready for the forthcoming journey with her brand new look.
Why do people choose to sleep? It's because they're afraid to wake up from the dream. You see,
Excited for Valorant on console? I mean, yeah, it's long overdue.
in this land of dreams.
I didn't get into Valorant myself, but yeah, it should be on console. Like, it should have already been on console for the game's survivability. Like, all multiplayer games should be on every console and PC and have, should be on every game and PC and have, crossplay. Like, that should be standard for all games.
Why do people choose to slumber? Because in the end,
I could care less about the anime bullshit games. I'm so sick of seeing them. What is this? You're not gonna show the name of the game on that screen?
I
games is Genshin Impact. Oh, Honkai Star Rail. Yeah, I don't fucking care about mobile game garbage. I really hate that they got popular on PC because now more mobile games are trying to come to PC. All they did was normalize it, and it's so cringe. I want that shit as far away from PC gaming as possible. What we got here? Dark and darker. The game better be worth the hype. I don't know. Combat looks slow in that to me. Like a bunch of people praise it, but it looks slow. Yeah, it just looks so slow, like you're in slow motion. Like I don't know. I don't think it's a roguelike I would take to. I don't think I'm gonna like it. There are no Street Fighter emojis either? Yeah, Dark and Darker looks slow as shit. It really does. I don't think I'm gonna like it. I mean, I like the idea, but that combat just looks so slow and cumbersome. Every time I see it, it does not impress me. Play it for free? Well, free. Maybe I'll try it then.
There you have
Beta
it,
comes out this week, I think.
fantasy
I mean, I'll try
FPS
playing it, but I
dungeon
just...
PvPvE
Valorant just didn't interest
Dark and
me.
Darker
If I want to
is
play
now
Counter-Strike, I'll play
live
Counter-Strike.
on both
I don't...
Steam and Epic Games
Nothing
Store
about
today.
Valorant interests me. It's just Counter-Strike with
Lots of fans are
insanely
joining us here in
expensive
person at the YouTube theater, and we thank
microtransactions,
you
which
for
was enough
that.
to make me go,
Ahead of
no
the
thank
show,
you.
4 lucky fans were upgraded to our VIP section thanks to the Discover Orange Ticket upgrade. With Discover, you don't have to be a VIP to be treated like one. All right, now here's the announcement of the release date for Capcom's upcoming Kunitsugami Path of the Gods.
No Blanca-chan? I'll give him this one. Do green for Blanca. Just me, or a lot of these games starting to blend together. Oh wait, this looks like a strategy, somewhat turn-based RPG. Okay, maybe this looks different. I'll be honest with you, I wasn't fully paying attention to this one. Gummy Path of the Goddess. Okay. I don't know what to make of that. It got like no applause. Okay, I wasn't the only one not impressed with what I saw there. Like everybody else was like, eh. Stylized. Cel-shaded stylized game. This is like Breath of the Wild-esque. Full campaign co-op. Okay. I would be down for some co-op Breath of the Wild style gameplay. Oh no, this is not like Breath of the Wild. This is like something else. Never mind. Just do Breath of the Wild, but with co-op, and you've got like instant winner. Like some of these scenes look reminiscent of that, but then it's not. I can't. Yeah, explore, destroy. Yeah, it's got the exploration and the stuff. I don't know, man. It's hard to tell what this is. That's a little confusing.
Well, you's a cutie little corgi, don't you know?
Oh, my kids love that game.
You's a naughty little corgi, don't you know?
Is it getting a sequel?
Well, you's a happy little corgi, don't you know?
Party Animals getting a sequel or more content?
And you know that it ain't easy, don't you know? Well, you's a cutie little corgi, don't you know? Well, you's a fluffy little kitty, don't you know?
Like new gameplay elements.
Well, you's a crazy party animal, don't you know?
Oh, cool, kart racing. Okay. Oh, it's just stuff they're adding to the main game? Oh, hell yeah. When are they adding the kart racing and all that stuff? I'm on board.
We
Got the
know you may
80s
have
vibe.
heard the stories about the fine people here at MCorp, so we wanted to take this time
Oh,
to
great, you're
dispel
doing The Office.
any of these completely
An
unfounded
Office skit
rumors
for your
and
trailer.
allegations, and reassure you that things here at MCorp and the city of San Amsterdam have never been better. Things are going great here. We have absolutely nothing to hide from the citizens. Everybody here at MCorp loves this town. We think this town rules. Why would we hurt a town that rules? I can't stop
Cringe
thinking
trailer.
about how you're saying we're selling the city for scraps. That makes me sick.
But
that makes my
took the
whole
cringe
family
maybe intentional?
sick to their stomachs. My wife hasn't been on the toilet for weeks because of what you're saying about what MCorp's doing to this town, all those lies. Everyone at MCorp is really good.
Stop crying, all right? This is business. Look around, pal. This is how businesses are run. Now, you should have known that when you were hired on, okay? Jack, tissues. Come on, pal. Bah!
That's not about this. That's a father and son. That's actually a home issue. We love it here at MCorp, and we are not going anywhere. We'll be here a long time. Fine. Nobody panic.
All right, welcome back to Summer Game Fest, and now let's head
Fuck was
to
that?
Sam Amsterdam for a new look at Skate from EA.
Hey, Jeff, how you doing, bud?
Oh, okay.
Oh, crap. Really bad stuff's happening out there. They're gonna need a lot of help cleaning that up. That's bad.
It was a skate game? First person? I don't care about skateboarding games. But I would say first person skateboarding would be a new direction for that genre. I don't think it's ever been done before. That may be enough to sell the game on its own. All the skateboard heads out there.
Very
Again, I'm not a
exciting that people
skateboarder.
will finally be able to play Skate on console in the near future. Our next world premiere is an indie sensation from Japan that is adorable, deadly, and has over 25 million players worldwide.
Picture.
That's right, I'm talking about Pow World. I mean, just look at the giant depresso. Cheer up, buddy. It's Summer Game Fest. Now, here is the first major update announcement. A whole new island is coming.
Really? I mean, you haven't fixed the first one. I feel like you guys are getting too ambitious too quick. Maybe complete your game first. It's still in early access. Maybe complete the game before you start adding a whole new island's worth of content. I mean, it looks cool. It does look like a better island than the first one. Wait, is this island replacing the first one? I have so many questions. Gatling gun. Stronghold oil rig. What's up, Samurai? Watching Summer Games Fest. I haven't watched the presentations yet, so seeing what all it has to offer. Oh, an arena mode? Okay. I mean, I still feel like you guys should complete / fix your game first before you start adding all this new shit, but... Oh, fuck. It fell. But I mean, I'm on board so far.
That was high on the Steam charts. Congrats to Power World on the new update. Next up, we've got
I hope
a
it
big
fixes enough of the
announcement
base
from
games
Valorant.
problem, so.
Here's Andy Ho.
Oh, here's that beta you were talking about.
Valorant dev team.
If I can play it for free, I might try it
Hey
out.
everyone. Since 2020,
I
we
just-
have been
I had no
fortunate
interest
to
in
serve
playing a
players in their pursuit of what we
Counter-Strike
call
rip-off
the
with
Valorant
egregious
moment.
microtransactions.
The big plays and clutches you make while all eyes are on you.
Millions of players all over the world have earned their own Valor moments on PC. And today, the stage is set to welcome a whole new group of players. Let's take a look.
About time it came to console. I'm not a fan of Riot Games as a company. Like, nothing they've made has made me want to play. Like, they make sometimes good games, but all their games are stolen ideas or just copies of other games and just egregious microtransactions. Like, ugh. League of Legends is just Dota 2. Valorant's just Counter-Strike. Didn't they have an Overwatch rip-off one? Yeah, they just rip off other games and then fill it with microtransactions. And their art style is kind of what sells it, I guess. But, yeah, I don't understand people's, like, fandom for this company. When did I lose health? Night is going to ass. I can't sleep. I got insomnia, so I'm bored as fuck. Yeah, join the club. You and me both, buddy. Valorant is ass, bro. Valorant is a game for girls, bro. I mean, I don't do that game for girls or guy thing. I play some games that are quote unquote for girls. I like some cutesy games, whatever. Good gameplay is good gameplay. I don't care who the target audience was. And people say that, damn it, we killed each other. It's the second time that's happened. I had a different shotgun equipped than I thought I did. I fucked that up. I mean, I play Fortnite, and this is supposed to be for quote-unquote for kids, so. Seen Valorant stream channels, and it's only chicks. I mean, that's not a Valorant thing, though, dude. Overwatch was the same way back during the Overwatch 1 days, because girls like characters they can cosplay as, and it gets them attention. Like, it's all about getting them attention.
Valorant is coming to PlayStation 5.
Cute girls
and
gravitate
Xbox
towards
Series
whatever
X and
free
S
game they can
this
gravitate
year.
towards.
Our limited
On Twitch,
beta
on
starts
Twitch.
June 14th,
Your cute girls
and
will
you can
gravitate
sign up
towards whatever
right
free
now
game they can
at
gravitate towards that'll get them
beta.playvalorant.com.
attention.
We are so
So
excited.
Valorant's
here
one of
to
those
make sure
games.
that
It was
Valorant plays
Overwatch
great
and then
on
it was
console.
Valorant.
And we hope to see you soon in the limited beta.
Whatever,
But before
game
we go,
attracts the
here's
woke
the head of
crowd
Valorant
that'll
Studio,
like
Anna Donlin.
give them nothing but positivity and
Thanks, guys.
shower
Hey,
them with
everyone.
money.
One of my favorite
If
things
it weren't
about
for,
Valorant
like,
has been seeing the community build the game
the
and
attention they got
sport
on Twitch, they
right
wouldn't
along
be
with
playing
us.
Valorant.
For the last 4 years,
I don't
we
believe
have been on
Valorant's
the
a game
most
made for
amazing
girls. It
journey,
just happened to be
bringing
the
Valorant
game
to
that they
players all
gravitated
around the
toward.
world, most recently to China, where I'm currently at Valorant Masters, one of our largest global tournaments.
Stay
and
playing the
community
Division instead of
celebrations.
playing those games.
Seeing the community evolve. as
I didn't
new
get into
players
the
bring their
Division. I
passion
hated the
and
bullet sponge
expression to
enemies.
Valorant has been the biggest
Like,
joy of the ride so far.
Division's one of those
Now
games
we
for
are
me that had
ready. I'm
potential, but the
so
bullet
excited
sponginess of
to
the
welcome a
enemies
whole
was
new
just
group
like,
of players
I can't
onto new
do it. I can't do it.
platforms. We hope you'll join us.
Like, I got
and we
turned
can't
off
wait
from
to
that
see
game
where
so
you take us
quickly.
next.
And that was during the Division 1. I never played Division 2, so. I'm done with ranked. I'm trying to get these battle pass stars. What do I need? One more level, and then I got this page, and then it's one more page until I got the fucking power armor finally. Yeah, it's just an art style thing that attracts the art style attracts a certain crowd of people, and that certain crowd of people like to watch girls streamers. So. That's just the equation. Overwatch did the same thing. Thing is, you had to work in headsets so you could make your stuff better and stronger. All of the Division. It was just a lot of grind for not a lot of reward. Like, as far as looter shooters go, it was a lot of grind for not a lot of reward.
I never played the Division 2, maybe it got better, but if you couldn't grab me with the first game, why would I play the sequel? Like, Destiny 2 was done really well, and then they killed that with its microtransactions.
Exciting to have Riot on console with Valorant. Thanks to the team at Riot for sharing that with us here at SGL. Our next announcement is a big deal from
Yeah, I mean, I know what I had to do. It was just the grind needed to do it wasn't fun for me.
Sign up for Dash Pass now.
Like, I like the grind in Destiny, and I thought it was paced well. They gave you enough variety of things to do. They gave you a good constant drop of loot and enough different loadouts and stuff you could use. They gave you a lot of stuff in Destiny. Destiny's a good playing game. And it's balanced well.
Well, next week, Young is going to be.
But then they started getting greedy with their microtransactions and just.
Inside Out 2, where he plays a fictional video game.
You'd have to pay like $400 a year just to keep playing that game because you have to buy the game and you have to buy the newest expansion, which is like $100 when that drops. Then you got to buy the battle pass. Then you got to buy the annual pass. Then you got to buy dungeon keys and this and that. And they just kept charging you and charging you and charging you. And I couldn't do it anymore.
Riley had a secret crush on him. I never saw the appeal.
I long to be a hero. The darkness.
Yeah, that was the problem with Destiny. Is in order to keep the story going and to keep the game going, they released like $200 DLCs a year, and in between those, you had to buy battle passes in order to access the content. And then they do dungeons, and you had to buy dungeon keys to access the dungeons, and then you'd have to buy this, you have to buy that. There was this constant shit you had to buy. Yeah, that's about the time I stopped playing when Kate 6 died. Plus, they killed Kate 6. So. I reacted to a video on my YouTube channel you should watch, which is like one of the big Destiny streamers. One of the big Destiny streamers breaking down how Destiny has turned into a microtransaction hell, and he was like upset by it, and he points out like every single thing you'd have to buy. It's thing on top of thing on top of thing on top of thing. Like, oh man, it's bad. And when you see it all like laid out in a graph in front of you back to back like that, like if you wanted to play this season of Destiny, you'd have to buy this, then 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 buy this, coming out to a total of around $400 for that year. So you'd have to pay $400 a year to get all of the content in Destiny needed to continue playing this game. And I'm like, oh no, that's too much for one game? And that's required purchases in order to access the content? That's not counting cosmetics and optional purchases? No. No, 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 no. Great, another... Is this a mobile game? Yeah, it's a mobile game. Fuck you. Fuck you.
What's going on?
Fuck mobile games.
Who are you?
Look at your phone.
How much do they pay you, Ken?
I'm the chicken.
Shill for this shit.
We're here to make your life more fun.
I'm fine. I drink right out of the carton.
Well, I don't think you know the definition of fun.
Come on, get up. I am butt naked from the waist down, so...
Get out of the f***ing bed, dude.
Get out of the bed.
All right.
Tell me about yourself.
I think I'm an excellent candidate for the job because
your sword fight, I know about your sword fight.
He is a bridge.
He's one of the most.
Oh my god. How long is this stupid fucking advertisement?
I pillaged a few villages. I'm not a lawyer. Okay, just a lumberjack.
Is that Chris Hemsworth or is that a dude? No, it's a dude doing an impersonation of Chris Hemsworth.
You'll have the job.
Congratulations. What's the parking like?
There's more where that came from. Oh, I hope not.
Guys, maybe everything is in a squad activity.
Yeah, just relax your bowels, your mind.
It's not that they're milking it, like, they're not attracting new players. Have you seen the new player experience for Destiny 2? It's so fucking confusing because, like, all of the content for the story got vaulted, so you can't even like access that content. You have to go watch it on YouTube. It's not even in the game anymore. So when you drop in as a new player, you can choose to start at level 0 or start at max level. If you start at level 0, there's no campaign to play to level up in. You just have to start doing all the grindy activities. It's just all grind now. There's no new player experience. So the only people, they understand, the only people still playing this game are the hardcore people that have been playing it forever. And it's not that they're milking them, it's that those people weren't paying enough. So I guess, yeah, they're kind of milking them, but it just reeks of desperation.
Like they're just so desperate to keep their company and their game afloat, and they're not doing it by making the game better and attracting new players. They're doing it by like those people who are addicted to our game. We need to keep them paying more and more and more. Yeah, and that's what they're doing. And I couldn't do it, man. I don't want to feel like I'm Jesus, like I'm being exploited because you don't know how to manage a game or a company. Like it's so bad. I was hoping it'd get better after Sony bought them, because now they're owned by Sony. So you've got this large influx of cash, and you've got this like big company backing you now, so maybe you can like back off some of those fucking microtransactions and shit. But then they release the final shape, and it's the same fucking business model as all the others, with $100 you gotta pay to get the expansion, and then there's the battle pass, and then there's the dungeon keys, and all of the other stuff on top of it that, like, you're gonna spend $200 just playing Destiny if you're gonna play Destiny for another year. So I couldn't do it. Sony did not save that game like I hoped they would. Which sucks, because I wanted to go back to it. Like, I wanted them to release like a complete edition with all the stuff you need to get caught up in one package, and then let me buy the final shape. So I can get caught up, I can buy the final shape, and I can get back into it. Because I like Destiny. I really liked that game. I played it for a good like year and a half. But I can't do this fucking... this game that's charging me rent money basically to pay it, like $400 a year to play one game. Like it's microtransactions. It's got ridiculous. And it's not that they're optional, it's that those are the mandatory microtransactions if you want the content. That's not counting like optional shit. So I was out at that point. Like, dude, everything you do into it is way too expensive. Yeah. It reeked of desperation before Sony bought them. Yeah, you know, they're just going to milk their hardcore fans. They're not even trying to attract new players anymore. But then after Sony bought them, I was like, okay, good. You can reward your hardcore fans now. Stop milking them. But no, they've indoctrinated them. They've got them used to paying that much. They know they're going to pay it, so why not keep charging them and make them pay it? So, guess I'm not... I'll watch the ending of Destiny. I'll watch the final shape ending on YouTube, because I do want to see how that story ends. I've been keeping up with the Destiny story. Like, I watch the lore videos. But I can't play the game anymore. Sucks, because I really like the game. Whoa!
What's good, dog?
My man. I'm watching some
Lastly, there will be a new trailer for Monster Hunter Wilds
That's the last one. I've been watching it for like last hour. Just having something to keep me company.
And our first public hands-on playable demo of Monster Hunter Wilds will also debut at Gamescom. Thank you.
Oh, they're doing a full demo for Wilds at Gamescom? Why didn't Max put that in his video? Like, I saw the Max kind of go over this in his videos. I'm half paying attention to this. But she said there's going to be a demo at Gamescom. I saw the diss track. I didn't actually get a chance to watch it because I checked my Discord right before I started streaming, and I was going to wait until like you guys were on to watch it with y'all instead of watching it on my own.
We need to shake them off. Follow me.
Just grinding to get my power armor.
Here it comes.
There's too many of them.
Yep.
Who's the diss track about? Who we dissing?
I will draw fire. Cover me.
You got it. Be careful.
They made it so confusing. I'm done trying to figure it out. Honestly, you can ask them.
Wait, how is a diss track confusing? Like, diss tracks are about a person you're dissing. Like,
Because
part?
I don't know if because I don't know if they're dissing. It's like they made it about two people. They made it about the actual Diddy, but then there's this guy that we call Diddy who we're also dissing on the track without any distinction.
Oh, two people with the same name? Yeah, no, that's a bad call. Like, you can't do both in one because it's confusing.
I mean, the chorus is funny. I'll give him that. That's all I got on it. And my brother's rapping on it, so it's kind of funny. It's pretty bad. But,
yeah, he posted it in the Discord. I was like, okay, I mean, I'll check it out, but I wanted to wait until...
He's asleep. I can see if TBT's up.
Like do a whole, like, premiere it on stream with the people in it kind of thing. You guys will enjoy that, right? If we premiere the new Lord TBT diss track live on stream with reactions from Lord TBT himself and Wolf Waffle and Wolf Waffle's brother.
They made a diss track about Diddy, the famous rapper, and some guy who's not famous, also called Diddy. I don't know. You figure that shit out.
With its blazing fast combat and stylish art. Well, I'm honored to
You see, the one that the real person that we're dissing, we gave him a fake name, or we gave him a name. It's NBDA Young Diddy, because you know, he's never buying doors again. It's so fucking stupid, bro. Like, I'm like, this isn't even a reference to something that anybody would get, but you know.
Yeah, like in order for a diss track to work, it has to be like stuff people would get.
It's like, I'm fine with a little few inside jokes. That's fine. Like, I didn't even mind it when it was just. But when you're changing who you're talking about throughout the whole thing, I mean, maybe they're just saying that it's actually P. Diddy
Elden Ring
for like the clout on it, so that maybe people will look at it more, like, because they don't know who Diddy actually, or the Diddy that we're talking about is.
That's not Elden Ring. What is this?
I don't know.
I wasn't paying attention. What is this? That's not Elden Ring DLC. What are they? Damn, combat looks dope though. Okay, I thought it was Elden Ring or Souls-like at first, but that combat looks way too fast to be a Souls-like. Like, that should look dope. What game is this? What is this? What am I looking at here? It's got the big bosses, but way more. It's got like Elden Ring bosses with Devil May Cry, like fast-paced Bayonetta combat shit going on here. What is this?
It just looks like Sekiro.
I mean, it looks faster than Sekiro. Phantom Blade? Okay, I hadn't heard of it, but you caught my attention, Phantom Blade. I'll check that out. I said some of that combat shit, if you weren't watching, looked like over-the-top Devil May Cry style combat. It looked insane.
Thank you, Jeff.
I don't know who that is, but
such an
Joy,
amazing
thanks for
time.
joining us.
Happy Summer Game
Streamer
Fest,
person.
everyone.
Thanks, Joy, and we have so much more, so stay tuned, because Day of the Devs is coming up live right now on the stream, featuring an hour of indie game reveals, including the next game from Cappy, and that's followed by Developer Direct. Now keep checking SummerGameFest.com for other event streams this weekend, and we'll see you again live this August 20th.
Yeah, no, SK Samurai, you definitely heard of him.
Opening night live.
You've definitely heard of Diddy. Not the Diddy that we're talking about.
Yeah. You've definitely heard of the famous Diddy, as in P. Diddy, the diddler himself.
Puff Daddy himself.
Yeah.
Or grab that cow catcher. Oh wait, you got the bumper on.
Where the hell did this guy go? There he is. He's in the building. He's running. You know I'm gonna fuck you up, right? Where the hell did he go? They nerfed the gloves, by the way.
I mean, they didn't nerf water bending, so I'm honestly fucking surprised.
Yeah, no, the gloves were just like they were a bigger pain in the ass than waterbending, and they were like ruining tournaments and shit. Like they noticed like no one picked up or used literally anything else. Like they did what was it, Twitch Rivals or something, and during that entire like tournament, all the pro streamers were just running gauntlets. That's all anyone picked up and used. That was the only weapon anyone got a kill with. Like it blew waterbending out of the water.
Only because of the movement, not because of the fucking damage. It's obvious that the waterbending.
Oh, it was both. I mean, the damage was insane. These things kill faster than waterbending. You can 3-hit kill with them. You ground pound and then punch twice. Get the standard punch and then the two-handed punch at the end of the combo. That's it. They're done. Like that combo. And then you've still got, and it didn't like use the glove's power to just punch on the ground. So then you can just uppercut and get away. Drop in, get your 3-hit kill, drop out. Like people were doing that. That was all that tournament was. I guess this guy is just gonna be
In the car with me now. Oh, you're not gonna do that, are you? Don't do that. I thought we were gonna be a team, buddy, me and you. And you ran. You jumped out of my car and you ran.
Did he die?
I think he might have killed himself, yes.
He died! No! He killed himself!
See, you should have stayed in the car with me. You should have stayed in the car with me.
Grab that medallion.
Yep. Get the fuck out of there.
But yeah, no, I added TBT to see if he wants to get in here. If you want to react to it tonight, or
yeah, I'm good.
We'll do it whenever.
I'm not tired again.
By the way, I don't care. I fucking hate the SNK crossover with Street Fighter 6. If you're gonna do a crossover content, you need more characters in your roster for the season. Some bullshit. Fucking.
Yep. See, you can only do that twice now, and then like the gloves are useless. Really. And then the gloves are useless after they run out of power now. You can uppercut twice and then punch twice, and then you're out of power with the gloves. And then they have an insanely long cooldown now too. They increase the cooldown on them too, so they're not as big a deal
gotta wait
anymore.
till season 3 for content that I actually like in a fighting game, because they wait a long ass time to add anything but, you know, the most popular characters. And then year 3, they'll finally add some weird cuts that might go up my alley. Fucking, did you see what they did to Elena? They ruined her. They ruined Elena.
As long as she's still got a classic outfit, it's fine. I didn't expect her to have her same outfit as her default, because they change everyone's default. Like, everyone's getting a redesign. But then they give you the classic one as an alternate. And it's pretty much confirmed, because even in the
pants, therefore ruined.
Because even in the trailer for M. Bison, his classic costume is shown in the trailer. So obviously the classic costume's still going to be there. You're going to switch to Elena. You're going to get the classic skimpy thing. So,
or they won't. They could just say no. It's not like she's had that many appearances.
If they did it for Cammy, if they were willing to ignore all of the fucking like outcry and outrage is better for Cammy, because people, you know, getting all pissed off because of the butt cheeks thing. It was the same thing with Cammy as it was with Stellar Blade, with everybody, you're sexualizing, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, skimpy clothing seems to be the new thing to get mad about. But that's Cammy's classic outfit. You know you have to put it in. And they did it, and they didn't edit it, they didn't censor it, they didn't change it, they just stuck to it. And so far, with every character that has a classic outfit, they've done the classic outfit. I will be shocked.
Too bad you gotta go grind the worst game mode imaginable to get that classic outfit.
I will be shocked if they don't do it with Elena. Especially after putting Mai in the game, who's known for, I mean, her whole claim to fame and popularity is a skimpy ninja girl. Skimpy, big-chested ninja girl, and she's going to have her classic outfit confirmed. So, I don't see why they wouldn't do it with Elena.
Because, I mean, Mai and Elena, they're a little bit different in terms of, like, how skimpy they are.
In like, terms of the two, like, if you're going with public perception and reputation, Mai is way more sexualized than Elena. Way more. To the point she even had a nude scene in the movie. Like, she is always hyper sexualized. Like, people think of her as that, like, that's her whole character. That's not just her outfit. That's her character's personality. She literally, like, makes her chest bounce and says, "Me boincy!" Like, that's her whole fucking thing. Elena's just a girl who happens to have a skimpy outfit, and it's, like, not the focus of her personality. She just, like it matches, like, her culture and where she's from. So they could probably get away with it more with Elena than Mai, to be honest.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I don't know. It's a little different. It's kind of like her outfit was kind of based more off of her, like, culture kind of thing. So
like,
I was kind of pissed that they did not make it more like that. But
like Riku in Final Fantasy X. Oh, they're not gonna make it like that with the new. Like, I see what they're doing. I see what their gameplay is with all the marketing and the new default outfits.
They're going kind of realistic and not super skimpy. They're not trying to attract that crowd. And then they don't show off, for the most part. They don't show off the classic outfits in any of the marketing. So people who don't play the game, which are the people getting outraged by this shit are people who don't play the game. So the people who don't play the game and get outraged by stuff, they never see that stuff unless they look at YouTube videos or someone shows it to them. So they kind of don't get as much attention. So they do their conservative outfit for the redesign to try to make everything more realistic, which I'm fine. I've liked a lot of the redesigns, even though they're not as skimpy or like, you know, traditional and on brand for the sexy fighters. They're more realistic and they make sense and they look fine. As long as I still get the classic outfit as an option, so I don't have to wear the new one if I don't want to, then whatever, I'm fine with it. Like, Akuma's probably the only one I think I like his new design better than the classic outfit, and I think that has more to do with his character model. Like, he looks fine in his default outfit, but when you put him in his classic outfit, it looks like he's got a pot belly. Like, he just doesn't look right. Like, his body shape doesn't...
all the characters in this game.
Yeah, but him way more so. Like, it just seems like
I don't know. I think
like
Ken looked nasty in his classic. I think that
Ken was
man
also
face that he has.
Ken was also one of the Ken was also one of the other like bad ones. So they don't all transition well, but I think Ken looks better than Akuma. Like, Akuma looks like he's old as shit and got a pot belly. Like, he doesn't fit. Like, his new character model doesn't fit inside that outfit. It just doesn't look right. At least Ken's character model looks like it fits. Oh, the one with the mask?
Yeah, I love that fucking outfit, dog.
Yeah,
I don't care. It's fucking awesome. I'm about to hop back into World Tour mode, even though I fucking hate that mode.
I like
just to get it. I think it's ass. One of the worst modes to come out and fuck it. I think Invasion mode was more interesting than fucking World Tour.
I like what World Tour did. They need to expand upon it and make it better for the sequel, but I definitely like World Tour better than anything any new fighting game has done. The fucking, like, Tekken arcade mode, story mode shit was ass. Dude, it was boring as fuck. The little avatars are meaningless, and it's so bare bones. Like, I get it. There's two ways to do a story in a modern day fighting game. You either just go full cinematic and do fucking, you know, NetherRealm style shit, which is great for one playthrough. And then after that, it's like, oh, I've seen the story, so now you're just skipping the story, and okay, now it's just regular fights again. And it basically just turns into arcade mode.
I don't understand why they don't do more like Injustice, where there's like multiple endings to the main story, so you have to go back through and replay the fights. Because that's fun. I actually did enjoy doing that in Injustice.
But this idea of like combining RPG elements with it, I mean, they need to do a better story and they need to build upon it. This was a good experiment, but I like the idea. This can work. So I don't hate the mode.
I don't like RPG mechanics as a fucking way to make your character stronger in a fighting game in general. I think that idea is just wrong and bad, even for single player content. It just feels bad, especially if you...
for single player content. I'm going to disagree. I like that that serves a very specific purpose, and this is why it's genius and why it serves a great purpose, because you do World Tour mode, or you do a story mode or whatever with RPG mechanics in a fighting game. So let's say a new fighting game comes out, you do the single player, and the single player doesn't have a difficulty slider. And then the way you get stronger is with the RPG mechanics. So that leaves you with two choices. If you're really good at the game, you could ignore the RPG elements and rely on your skill. But if you're someone who's bad at fighting games, now you have to grind to make your character stronger, to make the fights easier so you can win. And during that grind, the game's forcing you to practice. The game's forcing you to play it more. So you're getting more experience. So you're getting better and your character's getting stronger.
Too bad
That's
the experience gain is ass unless you go fucking figure out a YouTube video on how to fucking do it.
I mean, I didn't say that Street Fighter knocked it out of the park on their first one. I said I like the idea, but it needs to be done better. But if you could do that idea better than the way Street Fighter did it,
Street Fighter has the right idea. It
Also,
just
their
needs to
level
be
system
refined.
is too tied to damage and health. Like, I can fight somebody 5 levels ahead of me, and it becomes this fucking Herculean task to fucking even just get past this character that isn't that much higher of a level than me. Like, I should not be struggling with 5, 10 levels above me. Like 20,
right. Oh yeah, balancing,
that should be kicking my
balancing
ass.
it. Yeah, all of those things are issues. I'm not saying Street Fighter did.
I don't like the characters. I don't like the story. I find a lot of things frustrating with that game.
Divorce yourself.
The base idea isn't enough for me to go, it's a good idea. They didn't do enough.
It's a good idea. You have to divorce yourself from Street Fighter. We're not talking about Street Fighter. We're talking about this as an idea. If another game did it better than Street Fighter, like, you can take this idea and do it better. Like, stop thinking about Street Fighter for a second. I'm not talking about Street Fighter. I'm talking about the fact that Street Fighter made this an idea and has showed the world what it could be. Now we need other companies or Capcom to get their shit together and do it better. Street Fighter is by no means the best example of it, but it's the first one to try it, and that means something. It's the first big game like this to try it. I'm sure that maybe there's indie games that have done it, but this one, it has the potential to set a new standard, absolutely, but it needs to be refined. A lot of work needs to be done, but the base idea is genius. People who aren't good at games will now practice more in order to get good, and people who are already good can just blast through it.
Or you're like me, get stuck on a level roadblock, and then quit the fucking World Tour mode because it's not fun.
Yeah, and then have to stop and grind. Yeah, balancing is an issue, because I enjoyed the mode.
I quit.
I enjoyed the mode, so I didn't mind the grind. Like, I went back. Like, I did everything there was to do in the game. But yeah, there's level 90 guys, like, at the end, which, to its credit, those are all optional. Like, you don't have to fight them to beat the story, but... Man, those ones at the end, yeah, like, you do have to stop and, like, just insanely grind to max level in order to make that possible, in order to make those fights even doable. Which I did. And I got good. Like, I learned that you can kind of just, like, bypass a lot of them. Like, you don't have to grind all the way to level 90. You're right, you shouldn't be getting your ass kicked by somebody 5 levels higher than you. You should have a fighting chance against them. But I was able to beat people 10 levels higher than me by just... I stopped grinding for levels, and this goes to show how broken the game is, because the balancing is bad. The idea is good, but the balancing is bad. Because sorry, I'm in a gunfight. Okay. Because instead of grinding for levels, I started grinding for items. And I would just, like, brute force my way through those fights with items. Health get low, stop and refill my health. Health get low, stop and refill my health. Yeah, and I just kept pecking away at them. They were really long fights, but I just beat them doing that. It was a lot easier to grind for items than it was to grind for levels. Like, you reach a point in the game where, oh, this is a lot easier if I just stockpile energy drinks and then go into the fight and just keep healing myself until I win. So that's a problem. Like, when you do a sequel, or if another game decides to do this kind of mode, you need better pacing and better use of skills and RPG mechanics.
Invasion system from MK fucking.
I mean, do both. The invasion system always felt like a
I like
side
the
thing.
little trinket, the little upgradable trinkets as you go.
Yeah, like, I like
consumables. That made more sense.
Yeah,
to
like
me.
I like that as a mode, but I don't like that as the main story mode. Like, that's a good side mode. And I think that games need a good story mode, like fighting games for me. And
I mean, if you walked around in 3D, it would be pretty much the same thing, except you'd have the character customization element instead of what MK1 does. I'm just talking specifically about the trinket. They should put that in instead of the consumables.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of better...
Walk around, upgrade your trinket.
Yeah, there's a lot of better ways
to do...
You
have to get more charges on... More powerful trinkets have less charges kind of thing.
Yeah, and better balancing for the RPG elements, and, you know, just better balancing for it in general. It wasn't a bad idea.
I didn't like
it
the
just
perk tree. It felt too complicated for what it was trying to be.
Yeah, you need... Yeah, like I said, it's a first draft. It was an idea.
Just the 4 stat points that fucking MK1 did. Like, they...
Yeah, the idea behind
it
is
simple, but also, you know, feel complicated.
Yeah, I mean,
I think
it just needs a lot of diversity for playstyle.
Too bad it was on a board game.
It just needs a lot of diversity for playstyle, is what it needs. It needs a more diversity for playstyle. Yeah, it looks like they nerfed the damage too. I wasn't able to 3-shot that guy anymore. Okay. Like my combo didn't kill. I had to swap to my gun to finish him off. Yeah, okay, gauntlets aren't as big of an issue anymore. The last guy to attack me with gauntlets, I was able to kill him with a gun. So, oh, thank God they actually listened to feedback and tried to course correct this season. Yeah, because the gauntlets were just... Yeah, because the gauntlets were that bad. Hopefully it means that they're gonna use this information going forward.
The waterbending was that bad.
No, it was not as bad as the gauntlets. It really wasn't. I did not get killed by people with waterbending or see as many people using it as I've seen gauntlets this season. Up until this nerf, this season, literally everyone had gauntlets. And literally 9 out of 10 deaths were gauntlets. It was all gauntlets all the time. I'd say 60% of people I ran into were using waterbending. Like waterbending.
It was more than 60% for me, but
well, I mean, I've played a lot more than you, so if I'm seeing 90% gauntlets with the amount I play, and I didn't see that with waterbending, gauntlets were way worse. They were way. I did not rage near as much at waterbending as I have raged at these fucking gauntlets, dude. I am so glad that they nerfed these, and I hope that they take the feedback. Yeah, like a whole article was written. I forgot who wrote the article about how
I'm just saying it is still stupid bullshit that they removed every other bending from the game, but kept the one that everybody had complaints about.
I agree. I agree, and hopefully this is an example of them learning from it, because an article was written about a Reddit thread that got like an insane amount of upvotes, where the Reddit thread was just people are tired of the in-game loot that is, that Fortnite seasons all seem to be going through the same loop, and they're sick of it, and people are quitting, and they were able to show numbers of people quitting the game. Like, it got a ton of upvotes, and that cycle is exactly the cycle we're talking about, where they add a power weapon, where they make a good season, it's got a good gimmick, and then they ruin it with a power weapon, and then people complain about the power weapon, and then they either adjust or remove the power weapon, usually adjust it, and then people who like the power weapon complained, so then they adjust it back, so it goes up and down, and they don't seem to know what they're doing, where basically they're saying power weapons are ruining the experience, and everybody's solution to the problem was the same solution I've gave. It's the obvious answer that everybody's saying. There's no reason why they can't just make 2 separate game modes. Why ranked mode can't not have this bullshit, because all the pros hate this shit.
But Q times. Because every fucking time. That's all they have.
Because all the fucking pros hate the power weapons, and then when they nerf the power weapons to appease the pros, then all the casuals quit playing or don't want to play anymore because they can't get kills and the kids can't have fun. So then they have to put them back, and they just go back and forth, because why? So you can have these power weapons in 2 game modes? Why not just take them out of one of the game modes? That seems like easy, problem solved.
Hey, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
God, I can't believe that guy's running. You forget I could shoot you through the window, bud? Apparently you did. I'll take this. Thank you for that. And heal my vehicle. Having fun? Yeah. I do like this season. Like, I like the cars. It feels like Twisted Metal again. And I love Twisted Metal, and I've been waiting for a sequel for that game forever. And you know what? If Sony won't make a new Twisted Metal, then just put Twisted Metal in Fortnite. I'm fucking fine with that. Oh my god, it's so much fun. But the gauntlets were, that's what I was saying to Waffle, the gauntlets were ruining the experience, because you could 2-shot people with them, and they could kill cars. But now that they've nerfed them, it's like I'm having fun again. See, I could just... It's better with multiple people. Like, it's not Twisted Metal. It's as a solo experience. I can't, like, move and shoot at the same time like I could in Twisted Metal. I can't drive and shoot. Yeah, like I gotta keep switching seats. But it's good. Kind of feels like Twisted Metal again. They could make a Twisted Metal mode and it would be fine. To heal up. Heal my car. Yeah, this is a fun season now, especially since they nerfed the gauntlets. Oh god, I'm so glad they did that. My Fortnite prayers have been answered and I can have fun again. And that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm having fun with it. Maybe Fortnite will do a Final Fantasy VII season. It's quite possible. Final Fantasy VII was crossing over with everything for a while there. They crossed over with Apex Legends. I really hope that they do cross over with Fortnite, because the Apex Legends crossover was egregious. It was terrible. What happened? Did I take fall damage while in the car? What? What just happened? What? What? That broke my brain a little bit. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. That's my cue to take a break. I need to go grab another drink. And a snack. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, I wish you'd been watching to clip that for me.
What's good?
I need to make a chat bot to clip stuff, because now that I don't have my separate streaming PC anymore, I don't have a clip button like I used to. I died. I took fall damage while in a vehicle. I just launched the vehicle off a mountain, and when it hit the ground, I just died. Like the vehicle took fall damage. It's a weird glitch. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's even weirder because you did it like right before you died and then didn't do anything.
Yeah. Yeah, like I had jumped over several mountains and then I went to loot and I was like, okay, cool. I'll jump off this mountain, hit the boost, and like basically make the vehicle fly. Because if you hit the boost while in the air in these vehicles, you can steer them in the air. And it's really fun. And I did that. And I landed. Died. So clearly it glitched. Anyway, I'm going to go grab a snack. Like that's my cue to take a quick break and grab something to eat. Here, let me turn on some music for you guys.
Anything with Fortnite?
Huh?
So let me know if you're down for anything with Fortnite.
Oh, I don't know. I'm so close to that power armor. I'm just trying to get the power armor grind out of the way, and then I'll probably take a break from it after I've got my power armor. I just want my power armor secured and in the bag. Yeah, let's do this.
Like we coming back at the end of the season, they're gonna do some bullshit mid season.
All right, I'll be right back.
Bro, you did not die to fall damage. You got crushed by your own car. That's brazen. I don't even know how the fuck you got crushed like that. Like, ain't no way that's fall damage. Because, like, you would have survived that fall damage. There's no way unless you got hit by your own car. Like, no fucking way that it did that much fall damage to you. Because that's almost 150 damage. And that wasn't that far of a fall. You didn't fall off the whole mountain. That's fucking crazy. This is the slowest drive to your death I've ever seen. Like, You were not trying.
All right, back. I could hear you, but I couldn't respond because I'm not using my headset microphone. I think I know what happened. It was enough height to kill me with fall damage. I drove the car into the launch pad, and it launched the vehicle up to max height, and then it fell slowly.
No, you touched the ground before then. You jumped off the thing, and then you hit this side of the mountain, and then when you drove off that piece of the mountain, then you died. And then your body was just, like, underneath where the car would have been, but it was, like, glitching.
Yeah, but getting hit by the car itself wouldn't do enough damage to kill me.
Like,
it had to be fall damage.
I'm like, it's a mix of both. I'm like, you got hit with the fucking fall damage, and you got fucked by your car.
Yeah, maybe,
because no way. Because that's not enough. I'm sorry, that would have left you, like, 10 health. Like, you wouldn't have died. I've fallen from that height before.
Maybe it's a mix of both, because even if I didn't have a spiked bumper, but even if I had a spiked bumper, which is maximum car damage, if you hit a person, that only does like 130. So maybe the fall damage combined with the vehicle damage, but the vehicle landing on me with no spiked bumper is only going to do like 70 damage. I think that's like the max damage you can do with a car.
If it did fall damage first, then it doesn't matter.
Yeah, so... Yeah, but the vehicle is going to do shield damage. The shield's going to eat that damage first before it affects my health. Fall damage is just going to be health.
I don't even think it ate your shield.
Yeah, so if it didn't eat my shield, the vehicle didn't hit me. Because the vehicle hitting me is going to eat my shield first.
That's fucking weird. Like,
yeah, it had to be fall damage.
I swear to God, you like did not go from the top of the mountain to that bottom of the mountain without stopping, dog. You hit like this little ledge that you should not. Because
I remember hitting the jump pad with the vehicle and it launching the vehicle up.
I mean, I watched it. I just went and watched it. It was fucking. It's a stupid death. It should not have happened.
Yeah, it shouldn't have happened. I mean, it's weird. I can't wrap my head around how it happened. I keep trying to be like, was it fall damage? Like, what the fuck happened? And one-shot snipers aren't in the game, so no one got like a lucky shot. It wasn't like a cheater was sniping me from across the map, which was a thing for a minute there. No, that's not it. There are no more one-shots in the game this season. There are no sniper rifles on the map. I'm making a tuna salad sandwich. Quick and easy stream snack here when I need something healthy. Grab a pack of this pre-made tuna salad. Pre-made tuna salad. Just throw that on some bread and boom. Tuna salad sandwich. Pretty good. Make a whole ass meal at my desk here. This shit I used to do at work. Just make food at my desk like this. I don't want to go in the break room and talk to people. I don't like people. Weird for a streamer to say, because I spend my whole time streaming to an audience and trying to talk to people.
Outside, they just suck, though.
because I want people to watch me when I'm streaming. I want to attract a lot of attention, but in real life, I am antisocial and just leave me the fuck alone attitude all the time. Like, I just don't want to interact with people ever in the real world. I hate small talk. I hate all the random bullshit I gotta put up with. Like, yeah, I avoid people like the plague in real life. Because I don't know if you've noticed, but in the real world, people suck.
No. What? No way.
So I'm beyond excited. Because they are doing... They're going all in on this new Astrobot game, and they're doing my boy justice. They're doing my boy justice, and it looks like they're going all in. Which is what I said they should have done fucking years ago. Like PS4. They've been using Astrobot to be like a tech demo for all their new tech since the PSVR came out. Because PSVR came with a free like Astrobot game that was basically your introduction to PSVR. And it was also dope. But they released a free update today for Astros Playroom, which is the free Astrobot game that comes pre-installed on your PS5. It adds a new section to the Playroom that you can go in that has some new collectibles to get. It's not a whole lot of content. It'll take you about an hour to do it. But considering that whole game only took like 2 hours for me to beat, it's you know, it's only 4 levels in that quote-unquote game. It's more of a demo for the PS5, but this is about half as long as the game itself. But when you go in,
always exclude this game. That's so stupid.
But when you go into that
I'm
room,
just watching the Bison.
this is the way. This is the way to do a game, and this is the way to announce a game. This is the way to launch a game. When you go into that bonus room that they added to Astros Playground, there's a timer. There's a new door, because you go to the levels by entering doors. There's a new door with a timer, and it's locked, and a timer above it. And the timer is the release date for the new game. And if you go to try to step into the door, it takes you to the PlayStation Store to pre-order the new game. And then it tells you, you know, so basically you'll be able to just play through. So that means after the game launches, you'll be able to play through, you know, new PS5 owners or people who haven't played Astros Playroom before. They could play through all of Astros Playroom, fight the final boss, then go through this new door, and it'll take them right into the new game. On top of that, they released a riddle. So it tells you, like, you go back to one of the old levels, and a riddle pops up on screen. And it's some of the best shit I've ever seen. Like, I haven't seen shit this good since PS1. Like, shit this fucking creative. Did you ever do the Psycho Mantis, or do you know about the Psycho Mantis boss fight on PS1?
I guess.
It was a boss fight.
The one with that you needed to use the second controller port or some bullshit.
Well, yeah, like it did shit with you, and like you had to do shit in real life to beat him, and it fucked with you. It didn't just require you to plug into controller port 2 for your controller to work, but he would read your save files on your memory card, and he had a custom dialogue for like every game out there. So the stuff he would say and the boss fight would change based on the save files of other games you'd played that you had on your memory card. So if he detected,
hey Ryu, I didn't see you.
Yeah. So if Psycho Mantis detected a save file for Resident Evil, for instance, it would change the boss fight, and it would become like survival horror themed. And if he detected like a racing game, like the boss fight and his mechanics changed based on what was on your memory card, and then you had to plug into controller port 2. So they launch a riddle in Astro's Playroom on PS5 to hype up the new game, and they tell you that a new guest bot is trapped somewhere inside this level, and they give you a riddle to help and find him. I solved the riddle, but
it has to do with all the like cameos. So the riddle basically screamed Bloodborne. So I find the Bloodborne bots, the cameo of the bot dressed as a Bloodborne character. I start dicking around in the area around him, and I reveal a hidden door. And then you open the door, and a capsule pops up out of the ground with another Bloodborne bot in it, of different Bloodborne characters in there now, and he's trapped. And then you got to figure out how to help him. And the only hint you get is that on his little capsule is a clock. So I start looking around the level. Yeah, like it's super interactive. You start looking around the level. I found a clock on a tree. I actually will admit I had to Google to figure this one out, but the next riddle that comes out, I'm not doing this. I'm gonna do it on my own. But I found a clock on a tree, and I couldn't figure out what the fuck to do with it. I'm punching in, I'm hitting in, I'm blah, 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 blah. I can't figure it out. I Google it. You're supposed to pause the game because that pauses the world around you, and that'll pause the clock from moving. And you have to pause the game with the clock set to the right time. And then when you do that, the clock will then ask you for a date. A month, a day, and a year. With no context given as to what that means. It's just asking you for a date. And that's when I had to Google it on Reddit, and you find out that the date that you're supposed to input there is the launch date for the Bloodborne DLC. So if you put in the launch date for the Bloodborne's DLC into the clock, when it asks you for a date, then it releases the bot, and that unlocks him and a trophy and makes him playable in the upcoming new game. They're going to do that for all 4 guest characters that you can play as. And they're being released over time in this free tech demo that comes with your PS5. So they're not just giving you shit. Like, you have to earn it in the free game. And it's not even like you have to buy this game. It's free, comes pre-installed on your PS5. This is how they're hyping it up. You go in there, you play that. In like a month or two, they're releasing the riddles every couple months until the release date of the new game. So you have to keep coming back to this game, solving this new riddle and unlocking this new character so you can play him in the new game. It's a great way to keep you like hyped and playing the game, and like keep giving you this little taste of the new game. And then a new trailer and new gameplay stuff for the game is showed in game. Like they show you a little trailer in game too. So this is the proper way to hype up and launch a new game. I'm like I love the way this is being integrated into the existing one. And they're just going to make them one long, cohesive experience. Ah, it's fucking genius. I love it. Super fun, super creative. I can tell you don't give a shit, but this is the kind of...
I don't own a PS5, so I can't give a shit.
I'm not even talking about the PS5, just the idea in general. Like this kind of game development, this kind of promotion. Like, imagine this being applied to, other games, like multi-platform games or Xbox games. Like, if this is how they promoted stuff for this, like this level of effort.
But like it's not gonna happen.
Astrobot in 1 hour, $50. It real? I don't know what you mean by that.
It's like you must.
Yeah, just this level of creativity and stuff and like immersion. I love to see this shit, and not enough games do it. There's another game that did it. I think one of the Resident Evil games did it back in the day too. Pay this on PlayStation 5. Can you please speak in full fucking sentences? I have no idea what the hell you're talking about. What is this weird haiku speak you're doing? Just type a full sentence, man. Astrobot in 1 hour, $50. It real. Pay this on PS5. Pay what? To get what? What are you talking about? I'm getting autistic fucking trying to decipher this shit. Good ass tuna salad. I'm from Czech Republic. What? Google Translate, man. Yeah, Google Translate, man. Type it out in your language, copy and paste me the answer. Oh, you just watch a video of Psycho Mantis? That's nuts for a PS1 game? That's the kind of experience I miss in gaming, and I like to see Astrobot doing it, and I hate that I went to Google to answer it. That's why I'm not doing it for the next one, because that's an experience that you like rarely get anymore because the internet exists. Back in the day when I played Metal Gear Solid as a kid on PlayStation 1, there was no fucking internet. Like, I'm going to school and my kids are like gathered around lunch tables trying to figure out this boss fight. Because we couldn't just Google it to get the answer. Like, everyone got to Psycho Mantis and got stuck because your controller quit working. He's fucking like making fun of you for the games you play on your PS1 memory card. Like he's roasting you. He's being a dick and making fun of you for not being able to beat him, and he takes away your controller. Like, it became this group effort that we all tried to figure out and solve together, and then we eventually like solved it on our own. We didn't Google it. Like, solved it completely by accident because I was trying to be like, well, maybe if you plug a controller in, we can play co-op or something. Yeah, like I was trying to find a way to do it because the game does give you hints if you take too long on the boss fight. The colonel will call you to start being like, he's talking about your controller. Yeah, like he'll start giving you hints, and I'm like, maybe we can play co-op. Like, and then we eventually just plug it in, and we get. And then the friend of mine from school that came over to play to try to do co-op with me, because I was like, maybe you can control Psycho Mantis and mess with him and stuff. But then he ended up controlling Snake, and I was like, we have to plug into the second port. Oh god, yeah, it was that like, oh shit moment. Dude, it's mine. That was like mind blowing. That's when there's like gaming moments that sticks with you. So creative and like never been done before kind of thing. Yeah, it was pretty nuts for a PS1 game, and it created that like historic moment in gaming from it. And ever since the internet came out, there hasn't really been much stuff like that since. There was one game that did. I want to say it wasn't Pokemon Go, but it used Pokemon Go-like mechanics where they would give you hints in the game. Like, the internet had to come together. This was one that required the internet, but the internet had to come together as a whole to like solve this riddle, because it was sending people to real-world places and picking up real packages. And the package would be a hint to the next thing. And yeah, I forgot what game it was that did that, but it was crazy. Dude, what is this nonsense you're typing in my chat? Looks like you just like slammed on your keyboard. Look, fan page. I'm just calling you fan page because I'm not even going to try to pronounce whatever that first thing is you're a fan of. Thank you for popping in. I appreciate you watching the stream. I'm doing my best to try to break this language barrier and communicate with you, but you are making no sense. I appreciate you being here. Man, is it hard to read your stuff in chat. I swear I put like English only as my stream language. Also, Waffle, before I finish my sandwich and go back to Fortnite, have you seen anything on, or have you seen any of the streams or videos of a little game called Body Cam?
No.
It's fucking wild. You need to see this. So the idea behind Body Cam is they are trying to make the world's most realistic shooter, multiplayer shooter. And I don't just mean realistic as in gameplay mechanics. I mean, it looks like real life. They use police body cam footage to make the graphics for the game. Just thousands of hours of body cam footage. So you're seeing photorealistic graphics. The game is played through a fisheye kind of perspective, and it's first person, but the gun is kind of off to the side. It's not centered
proper. Basically, it's supposed to be you're playing the game through the eyes of a police body cam. There's no HUD. There's no jumping. There's no none of that. It's just you walking around as a cop doing this police body cam stuff. There's no HUD. You have to like know when to reload. You have limited amount of ammo. You can't see your ammo. And you die in 1 or 2 hits. Guns are loud as fuck. Like it sounds... It's recreating the experience of watching body cam footage from the cops. But now you're in control of that footage.
Is it multiplayer?
Yes. And it looks insane.
I was about to say, if it's not multiplayer, then I probably don't care.
Yeah, it's multiplayer. It's got like team deathmatch and all of that stuff, but like it's so hardcore and realistic. Like everybody's moving real slow, and you can't see your gun most of the time you're moving because it's meant to be realistic. And in real life, people don't walk around holding their guns up. So the gun's down at your side. You have to like stop and like pull your gun up and then aim. And so yeah, like you have to do all of that. So you see these people like moving, like all the matches I've seen on Twitch are people moving real slow. Like everyone seems scared to go forward because that's how you would be in real life. You don't want to get shot in real life. You don't respawn. In real life, you don't respawn. So you're going to be super careful. And it's that kind of game where you're super careful and like you can get killed and not know where it came from. Just, yeah. It looks insane. It looks like one of those games that like you have to play it. Like it looks like an experience. It's never gonna like be more popular than arcade shooters because this looks like a game like you have to be in the mood for and you're playing it more for the experience and less for the shooting mechanics. But it does look like something I want to try. I'm not gonna lie. Look that shit up on Twitch. What made me think of that is I got this like foreigner in my chat, even though I'm an English only chat. And that's the problem I was having with this game on Twitch, is I kept trying to look up streams for it. And most of the streams I got were like Portuguese and Spanish. Even though I'd set Twitch's language to English only, it was still showing me like, I don't know if Twitch is broken or if these people are mislabeling their streams. But like half the streams I clicked on expecting English so I can talk to the streamer and like find out more about the game was always people who didn't speak English. And I'm like, fuck, man. It was hard to find English streamers on it. Like, it seems way more popular in other countries right now. I don't know if it's just because Americans are so used to this kind of thing. Like maybe we're just sick of seeing body cam footage. But in other countries that don't have school shootings, 30 times a year, and who don't see the cops in their country's body cam all the time, maybe this is interesting. It just seems to be less interesting to Americans in general, but I was interested. It looked unique. So I just like started watching the gameplay and trying to ignore the streamer because I couldn't find English-speaking streamers. Well, English-speaking streamers who weren't VTubers because I'm not watching a VTuber. But it looked good. When you die, you respawn. So basically you get like 2 lives. So it's very team-oriented because everybody only gets 1 life. It's 5v5. So when you die, you respawn as a drone. So you can fly a police drone around. The drone doesn't have any weapons. It's just a camera. And you can fly the drone around to like tell your teammates where the enemies are and like relay information to them. But the enemy team can also shoot down your drone. And once they do that, then you just go into spectator mode. Like you can't contribute anymore after that. So I saw teams that were like strategically killing one of their players at the start of the match. Like he would commit suicide or jump off a ledge or whatever, die to fall damage. They were strategically killing or sacrificing one of their teammates to have that camera at the beginning of the game to locate the other team. Oh, very team oriented.
You see, that's my problem is when it gets too realistic. I'm like,
oh yeah, this is as realistic as you could possibly get.
I like Siege. I think Siege is as far as I'm willing to go with realism. If it goes
Yeah,
any more than that,
this wouldn't be a game I could take seriously, but I want to play it just for the experience. This seems like the kind of game that would be best used in VR, but with as realistic as the graphics look and things are in VR, it seems like the kind of game that would be, maybe give you nightmares or be a little surreal in VR. Maybe it honestly may be too much in VR. I don't know. But the way the movement and stuff is, and the way there's no HUD, and the way that they're going for that realistic feel, it does feel
VR,
like...
I wouldn't want it to be body cam style. I'd want it to be fucking first person, because that's weird. Like, if you're going to be in VR, you might as well go from the perspective of the person that you're playing as, not as the body camera on the person.
Yeah, but going for that...
I feel like that helps when you're not in VR.
Yeah, just that hyper-realism aspect that they're going for. Like, even if you change the camera perspective to, you know, be the person and not the body cam, just that hyper-realism aspect of it seems like it would work better in VR. But it does look interesting on console. Like, there's definitely people who like that style of game and want a hyper-realistic shooter. Don't get me wrong, those people do exist. I couldn't get like that into it, but it's something I'd play just for the change of pace and have a little fun with it. Because it looks like my answer to the, you know, more realistic style gameplay that's not going for hyper-realism like body cam is. That balance, that boots on the ground kind of combat balance that I've been looking for. It's going to be Delta Force. Which is what Delta Force is. That's a game I played the shit out of back in the 90s.
I don't know if you've seen Squad, but if you want something that's a little more like Battlefield-esque, but also kind of going for that more realistic take, apparently Squad it's been good. I don't fuck with games that do more than like 16 people in the lobby if it's not a battle royale. And that's what this game looks like. It looks like it's just war battles instead of them being game modes themselves.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Delta Squad, or
like maybe
Delta,
they're all point based or whatever.
Delta Force is a franchise from the 90s that kind of died off, and it was sort of the inspiration for games like Medal of Honor, which later became the inspiration for Call of Duty. So this is kind of the grandfather series to military shooters. Like, I played the fuck out of this back in the day, but they went for a little more realism. Not hyper-realism like body cam, but there's no bunny hopping, there's no regenerating health, there's no slide canceling. Like, it's a 90s shooter, and I'm sure that the modern day may add regenerating health or some modern day stuff. But yeah, like back in the day, regenerating health wasn't a thing. So you had to, like, have health kits and patch yourself up. There was no bunny hopping. It was slower paced, more realistic movement. And quick time to kill. The time to kill was probably on par with Call of Duty. You didn't die in one shot, but you could die in under a second or two if somebody had good aim. But it was all about the gunplay. That's the style of game I've missed, because this is what I grew up playing. It was all about the gunplay in Delta Force. And yeah, you could kill someone in under a second if you had good gunplay, but you didn't kill them like instantly. They had some time to react. They could dive to cover or whatever. But it's not people didn't run at you full force so that they could melee you twice and kill you. People weren't slide canceling and jumping all over the place. Like it wasn't. Movement was not the name of the game here. Gunplay was. Strategic placement of your, strategic placement of your character, like being tactical and then using that to your advantage instead of running and gunning and jumping around and all that. So think Call of Duty Time to Kill, but Siege style movement.
Oh, you're on fucking PlayStation, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm on PlayStation.
Yeah, of course.
I need a new controller.
So I can never send you clips ever again.
I need a new controller from Xbox. I play most of my games on PlayStation. I ordered a new one, but until it gets here, most of my games are on PlayStation. My Xbox controller is showing its age. The sticks are loose and they have drift, and I feel like I'm fighting the controller as much as I'm fighting the enemy when I play games like Fortnite. It's causing me a lot of frustration, so and I didn't notice how bad it was until I got a PlayStation that has a brand new controller and a brand new system, and I started playing Fortnite on this, and I was like, oh my god, this feels so much better. And then I compared the two controllers, and I was like, yeah, this controller needs to be replaced. It's just old. And I'm still using the controller that came with my Xbox. Controller isn't broken, all the stuff works, but the sticks are loose. Like, they don't have much tension to them. Everything feels floaty. Yeah, like, once I started playing on PlayStation, my aim got better, everything got better. So, I was like, I need to get a new controller from Xbox. That's what I did. I forgot about the mission I started.
Bro, I swear to God, bro. I think I had a seizure the other night.
Plus, playing on PlayStation, I get to keep my Deathwitch name showing up on stream instead of Dadwitch. Because PlayStation didn't censor my fucking name like Xbox did for no reason. Why do you think you had a seizure?
Bro, I was like spazzing out the other day. Like, it was bad. I had to come home from my camping trip because of it. Like, I just... Like... I ate some fucking... it might have been food poisoning is what I really think it is, but like, bro, I swear to God. Like,
I mean, like, what was happening?
Where I couldn't lift my head off the ground. Like, I was just like... just like sitting there spazzing and throwing up. Some berries.
Like you found in the wild?
No, just strawberries and blackberries that were maybe slightly old. Like, they weren't in the fridge for that long. Like, I think they'd been sitting out of the cooler for a little bit, but they weren't that old. Like, I didn't eat some fucking 8-hour-old fruit or something.
And all over the place. Yeah, see, I don't even jump when I'm playing Fortnite, and I probably should more. That dude's bunny hopping all over the place. Still able to kill him, though.
I mean, you usually hit more shots than
they miss more because this is a bloom-based game.
If you miss, then they fucking get the jump, but if you fucking get the shots
well, this is a bloom-based shooter, too, so it plays to my advantage to not do things that would make bloom worse. So, I kind of win a lot of those bunny hop fights unless I'm with someone who's just, like, totally fucking cracked at the game and knows how to fight bloom. I don't understand the people who know how to fight bloom, but some people do. But... it doesn't make sense to me because bloom is supposed to be random. I don't know how you fight something that's random. But yeah, everyone just jumps around and they miss most of their shots because of bloom. But playing something like Call of Duty, you don't get punished. That was the main thing I hated about X Defiant, is there is zero punishment for bunny hopping. Like, it doesn't even like make it so that each consecutive jump is like smaller. It doesn't make you slower. It doesn't do shorter jumps.
That's also kind of the point of X Defiant.
Yeah, well, that killed it for me.
I think it's great. I just can't do it. There's nothing to do. The multiplayer is too grindy. Like, I can get over your gameplay bullshit if you can just fucking make the basic gameplay interesting to me. It's just Call of Duty. I don't see a point of playing it over something like Call of Duty. Because there's going to be more players.
It's not exactly Call of Duty. There are ultimates and some hero elements.
It is literally just Black Ops fucking 4.
I didn't play Black
Ops. That game mode is literally just fucking Black Ops 4.
Is that what Black Ops 4 had?
Yeah. Black Ops 3 had it too, but it was like more experimental. And then when Black Ops 4 came out, it felt like a refinement of Black Ops 3, which was just 2 choosable hero abilities on your character when you're with your loadout, and I'm like, this is not interesting.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's
at least with Black Ops 4, they tried to make it so that you couldn't carry the same character for a minute. I think
that's what's popular right now. Is everybody's all about hero shit.
Yeah, I don't get it for X Defiant. It's stupid to me.
X Defiant feels like hero shooter meets Call of Duty. It feels like Overwatch light. Like they're real light on the hero stuff, but it's there. And it feels like it's only there because it's popular and that they put it there as a marketing tool, but it's not a huge part of the game.
No, it's huge. Like, I mean, your abilities with playing off your abilities with your team.
You might only get I rarely see people pop their ults. Like, you might get your ult once per match. The rest of the abilities They're not as bad as the old, and they don't do.
You meet that guy who drops a 30 bomb every game he plays, because there's no fucking skill-based matchmaking.
Yeah. Also, yeah, the
supposed to be a good thing, I guess.
No, why? I don't understand why people think that's a good thing. This X Defiant is proof that skill-based matchmaking was a good idea, and stop complaining about it. You need it. Because otherwise, when you're just randomly placing anyone against anyone, you could have nights where you keep getting placed against the noobs, and you have a good night, and you're winning all your matches. And then you could have a night where you get placed against nothing but pros for no fucking reason whatsoever, and you're getting steamrolled all fucking night. That's the fastest way to make people rage quit your game and never pick it up again. And it's all up to RNG. Why the fuck would you want that? I don't understand. Why the fuck would you want that?
It's better than playing 2 good games and then being fucked the rest of the night unless you quit.
It could be that. Or it could just be you fucked the whole night. That's the thing. It could be that. Or it could be worse.
Chance and not up to their fucking
I
gameplay.
don't. We're going to disagree on this one. I do not want anything up to chance.
I'm not saying that it's that's not my perspective, dog.
I think
that's what they think.
No, I mean, I'm asking your perspective. I don't know why they think it's better. Just, you shouldn't be asking for the removal of skill-based matchmaking. Skill-based matchmaking is a great idea that's supposed to keep the game fair and give you a fighting chance.
I think it's fucking stupid anyway. I think it's a video game. It's whatever. If you want to pair me against fucking people who are higher levels, then I guess your gameplay better be interesting enough to keep me there.
Yeah, but a lot of people want a fair fight, and it doesn't feel fair when you put me, dude, who's played 2 matches, up against the guy on his 400th match every fucking time I play. And over time, that's what it's going to turn into, because the longer time goes on, the more that's going to happen, because newer players are going to start quitting. So the only players left playing are going to be the super hardcore people, and it's going to slowly dwindle away all of the people who aren't very good at the game, because the longer time goes on, the less new people there are for those people to get matched with by random, then the bigger chance of you randomly getting matched with a wannabe professional with a fucking sweat.
I'll just say this.
The more sweats you get matched with, the less you want to play.
All they do is talk about how there used to be this time before skill-based matchmaking where you'd buy the game and everybody would be on a pretty even level. Then Christmas would hit. Every single Christmas player would get into the game, and because there was no skill-based matchmaking, they just loved that shit. They would go on a rampage for multiple months in these lobbies.
All right, so
and honestly, I'm like, I guess I get it. It's all
nostalgia. The problem is most of the people
fuck them new players from that perspective.
Also,
if you're the one getting the fun out of it.
Yeah. Also, here's the problem. A lot of the people online, I've read those Reddit threads. I've seen those Discord, those fucking Twitter conversations with those people. The problem is a lot of the people screaming about that are people not old enough to have existed when it happened. They're lying. That's not the way it happened. I know. I was there. That's not the way it happened. What happened was, on Christmas would roll around and you'd get all those Christmas new people, and maybe they had a good month. But realistically, what happened is all of the sweats would come back during Christmas to body those new players. And the new players rage quit, and then they're gone. And now all that's left is the sweats again. It was all sweats all the fucking time forever. That's what it was without skill-based matchmaking. That's the reality. Skill-based matchmaking was a thing that they gave us to fix that problem. That was a problem, and skill-based matchmaking was the solution.
The problems that you have with fucking the games anyway.
No, removing skill-based matchmaking isn't the answer. I'm not saying skill-based matchmaking is perfect. It's far from it. The answer is better skill-based matchmaking. Keep improving upon it and make it better. Removing it entirely just takes us back to the old problem. Remember the old problem? That old problem existed, and that's why we thought of skill-based matchmaking to begin with, to solve that old problem. Because when skill-based matchmaking,
I'll give them this. It's been, what, 10 fucking years since they've started putting that shit in?
It's gotten better. It's better than it was when it was first put in. I'll give it that. It has gotten better over time. But it's not where it needs to be yet.
I mean, I never feel like I'm fighting anybody on our fucking skill level in Fortnite. It's either we win or we fucking lose. There is no difference. And this game has skill-based matchmaking. So I'm at the point where I'm like, I feel like it's the exact same, and they're just bullshitting
To be fair,
thinking that it's so different.
Hold on. To be fair, We haven't used skill-based matchmaking in Fortnite. We don't play ranked.
There's no skill-based matchmaking in the regular mode?
No. It's just random. Skill-based matchmaking is for ranked. This was Fortnite's answer to people whining about it. If you want skill-based matchmaking, use ranked. If you don't, just play random, and that's what you get, randomly placed against people. So you'll get lobbies where it's a bunch of fucking morons, and then you'll get sweat lobbies. You could get either, or it could be a mix. You want skill-based matchmaking, play ranked. That's what it's for. And that is honestly the correct answer. That pleases both parties. If you don't want skill-based matchmaking, play quick play. If you want skill-based matchmaking, play ranked. That's what your rank is for. That's the way that should work. So it's not that skill-based matchmaking isn't working in Fortnite. We just aren't using it. Well, I've used it because I went and got all the ranked rewards and I got up to Platinum 3. So skill-based matchmaking does work in Fortnite. I got to a point where I felt the lobbies were pretty fair. Like every fight felt challenging, but it didn't feel like I was getting steamrolled. So it felt pretty fair. I went back to casual mode because I can get quick and easy. I can get more kills and level up faster when I get a lobby that's mostly children, because children don't play ranked. So you get all these kids that are easy to kill, and then I occasionally run into a sweat and die. It's better than playing an entire match of every fight's a struggle. But every fight should be a struggle. That's the way skill-based matchmaking works. Puts you with people at your skill level or close to it, so it shouldn't be an easy fight. It also shouldn't be like a one-sided, I got steamrolled kind of fight. It should be a struggle. A winnable struggle, but a struggle. That's how it should be.
So yeah, if you want to play. I'm done with the ranked mode. Just doing regular. Just grinding out this battle pass. I am 1 page away from my power armor. I want to get the power armor before I take a break because I'm scared if I forget to come back or I wait too late, I might miss it. It's just
acting like we ain't coming back. There's gonna be some mid-season bullshit that drags us back in. We know
it's not even about me planning to come back or me knowing I'm gonna play it. It's about me not being able to predict the fucking future. I don't know what shit could happen outside of video games that could prevent me from streaming as much or playing as much. Or today I had daddy-daughter dance. Like, the kids are getting into more and more stuff, and there are more and more activities that I have to show up for. So my time to play video games is becoming more and more limited. So while I have the time to do this, I'm going to do it. Like, that's just where this is at. I'm going to do it. I paid for it. I set my mind to it. I'm going to do it.
Have fun, then.
I'm going to get what I want, and then I'm going to be like, okay, that's off my plate. Now I can do whatever, and if shit comes up and I can't stream, or I can't play, or, you know, whatever, if I can't go back to it for whatever reason beyond my control, then I don't feel like I missed out on something, because that's never happening to me again. I hate that shit. I missed the battle pass I probably would have liked the most in Fortnite because of shit like that. I missed Superman, and all of these are in the same battle pass. I missed Superman, I missed Rick, I missed that unicorn thing that Fox has. Like, all of that really cool. Like, there were tons of skins in that one battle pass I wanted, and that's the one battle pass I didn't get to finish. So, not doing it again. You don't have to play with me if you don't want to. I'm just telling you what I'm doing.
Like I said, have fun. One plays on Mills.
It would be more fun with more people, but
I mean, every game I played would be fun with more people too.
Yeah, so the answer is simple. I need to do something to bring more people into it. I need more people to play with. I need a bigger variety of people. I need my Fortnite people. I need my fighting game people. I need my racing game people. I need people for everything, so that when I want to play something, I've got somebody to play with. Instead of trying to force the same 3 people to play shit over and over again. And then having them complain about it because they're playing shit that they don't like. I don't want people playing stuff that they don't like and complaining the whole time. I want fun streams. Now, I'm not saying don't complain about a game. If a game has problems, we can talk about it together. But I don't want the problem to be, I don't like this style of game. I want the problem to be, the game has a problem, not, I just don't like it.
If you don't like it, don't play it. If you like it, but wish it did this, this, or this, okay, well now there's a conversation to be had. Which is where I'm at with Fortnite. I like it, but there's a lot of shit I don't like. And there's a conversation to be had there.
I like their battle passes, and that's about it.
I like their
Everything
battle pass.
else,
I
I'm
like.
this is
No, don't. It's. They're doing a ton of shit right. It's not just the battle pass. I'm gonna give them more than that. I like the absolute fucking variety, and their dedication to giving you a ton of gameplay, a ton of content, and a ton of value for your money. You got this battle pass that's universal that you can level up while playing Lego Fortnite, while playing Rocket Racing, while playing Fortnite Festival, while playing Battle Royale. You've got all these different game modes that you can play.
See, all those modes don't apply to me. I don't like them. I don't care for them. I don't want to. Like,
yeah, but
as a benefit to someone like you, it doesn't. There's no value.
Benefit.
They added all this value to all the people who do enjoy it, but it's
right. And that's the value I'm talking about. The value is there for those who want it. It's optional. You don't have to do all the modes. But I'm not going to pretend like it's not a good thing that they're there. Even if I'm never going to play half of them, the fact that they're doing all of this is, yeah, that like other games could learn from this example. Looking at you, Call of Duty, you need more modes. You need more permanent mainstays in your game. No more of this time-limited rotated garbage. No more of this where you can only play duos on this, but you can only play trios on this. No, you need more permanent modes. And Fortnite set the fucking standard with, hey, all of these are permanent now. They're just in here. Play them if you want. Don't. If you don't want to, fine. But we're giving you options. And I'm never going to shit on a game for giving me options. More options in games is always better. 90% of the shit I can do in Fortnite, like I almost never touch the creator-made stuff. I almost never touch Festival because the guitar that I want to use to even make the game playable for me is way too fucking expensive. Rocket Racing, I got to be in the mood for. So most of the time, it's still just Battle Royale for me. But the fact that I have those options, if I get tired of Battle Royale or I get a rage moment and I need to take a break, but I don't want to stop playing Fortnite because I'm working on my Battle Pass, well, now I've got an option for something else to do while I chill out from the Battle Royale for a minute. And that's great. That's a good idea that more games should do. More content, more ways to play your game is always better. Lack of content, lack of options is usually the reason I stop playing a game. It was the main reason I stopped playing. It was the main reason I stopped playing Warframe. Because it's just all the grinding felt the same. It was just endless grind of the same shit over and over again. And every time they added something new, it was just more ways to do that same shit. By the time they finally added Railjack and finally started putting some variety in that gameplay, it was too late. I'd already checked out.
I hate my teammates so much. God.
And it's the same thing with fighting games. There should be, like, multiplayer and ranked is important in a fighting game. It's a fighting game. But you got to bring more to the table than multiplayer and ranked. Like, there has to be more focus. If you want your fighting game to sell buku copies and succeed, fighting games need a ton of single-player content. A ton of stuff for people who don't like to play online. It just needs that.
You either need to fully commit into the single-player shit and kind of commit into the multiplayer, or you need to hardcore commit into the multiplayer. And they don't want to do that. They don't want to hard commit into the multiplayer.
You can do both. There's no reason you can't do both. And they absolutely should do both.
That's why I'm saying they won't, because they fucking won't. They just decide either go full out with the campaign and start doing mid with the story mode, like they're doing with fucking the characters, like they're doing with Street Fighter 6. Oh, we got SNK crossover. Who cares? You haven't done anything with your fucking game. Like, there's nothing happening here. You're adding one character to the most boring mode in your game and expecting it to bring back people, but it isn't going to bring back the single player people. All it does is bring back the multiplayer people. So we come back, me and Fox come back, check out the new character for like 2 minutes, dip out because we realize nothing else has changed and nobody else is coming back. None of the other friends who aren't fucking serious about fighting games are not gonna try it.
I'm coming back, but no, I'll agree. I'm coming back, but I am waiting for there to be more content so I can check it all out at one time. Because you're right, adding one character at a time means I come back. If I were to come back, I come back, I check out the new character, I play for a day or two, and then, okay, I've seen all the new content I'm out. You're right. They should add added chapters to the story. They should be adding, more world tour stuff. They should be adding more single-player stuff and that new character.
Why didn't they do these raid events with these characters for every single one of them? Why was it just Akuma?
Yeah.
What is wrong with you? Why are all the cosmetics you're releasing for the game that are not, third character costumes, all custom character clothing? How fucking daft are you're fucking stupid.
In their defense.
No, fuck them. That's not fucking cool. I don't care.
All right, so
fuck them for that.
So
that's not even an argument. Custom character costumes are the most bullshit, stupid shit in that game. I do not care. The worst shit imaginable.
I'm sorry. I thought we were having a real conversation, not a just shit on Street Fighter conversation.
I'll fucking shit on them about that. That's fucking stupid. The fact that they fucking had all these crossovers, TMNT can't play them on an actual character. Have to go into the battle mode.
Yeah, I get that.
You can't use them for 90% of your content.
I agree, but as I was saying, it seems as if they're trying to get away from that. The Akuma thing is them learning from past mistakes and trying something different. The crossover with SNK is them learning people don't like a crossover where you only get avatar costumes. Let's give them actual characters. This is the thing everyone complained about and everyone asked for, and now they're giving it to you, and you're still fucking complaining. God, I hate the fighting game community so fucking much. Oh my God. You could not fucking pay me to be a fighting game dev, to get that feedback and go, okay, people don't like what we're doing, we need to change it up. And then you change it up and they go, no, fuck you forever. Oh my God, dude, fuck you. I can't. They took your feedback, they gave you what you wanted. Just they're trying. What more do you fucking want? I can't. This is a child's mentality. I fucking can't. Would it be great if those fucking raids and stuff were there on day one? Yeah, it would have been great.
They're not crossovers I care about, too. That's another fucking thing. They're doing the most retarded crossover. Yeah, it's cool for fucking old heads, but too bad I don't care. I don't like SNK. Don't give a fuck about them. So now, there's 2 characters on the roster I give no fuck about.
Okay.
On top of the fact that there's not more characters.
Okay.
MK1 is releasing 6 characters this year, with the additional fucking content on that shit. With the assists and whatever the fuck.
Okay.
Street Fighter ain't gonna do that. Street Fighter only got 4
characters.
characters.
This is the first time Street Fighter's ever done a crossover ever, and they're gonna go with one that people want. And I heard what you said, and this is the part where I'm gonna say something you're not gonna like, but they ain't making it for you. You're not the main character. They're making it for everyone. And a ton of people want SNK characters. A ton of people love those characters. A ton of people have been begging for a new SVC game. A ton of people have wanted to see that crossover come back for a long time. Myself included. So, yep, hold on, headset died. So, I mean, you can still hear me, I just won't be able to hear you. So, it's, oh no, wait, it didn't die, it just beeped. Okay, well, I'll change it in a second. But so, I mean, it sucks that it's not one that you personally like, but you have to start.
It's every fighting game. I have to wait until the 3rd fucking season for them to add a character that I fuck with, and it's bullshit.
Right.
I'm tired of it.
And what I'm hearing is a you problem. You just don't like what other people like, and that's fine, but you've got to set yourself aside for a minute and go, are they listening to feedback? You just ignore Terry and Mai for a fucking minute. Did they listen to feedback? Yeah, they gave you the Akuma raid. That's the kind of shit people wanted, and they gave it to you. It would have been nice if it was there on day one, but the fact that they did it with one character means obviously they're going to do it with more in the future. Did they give you a crossover that wasn't just costumes? Because everybody bitched about the crossover they did the first time just being costumes. Yeah, they did it. It sucks it's not characters you personally like, but maybe the next one will be. Like you've got to stop. You've got to start thinking bigger than that. This fucking You're just straight
I'm
up.
sorry, I shouldn't want to wait a year for any fucking game to
just,
finally add some shit that I'm interested in.
That you personally are.
I don't care who you are.
Well, I'm sorry the game devs didn't call you up personally to find out what Wolf Waffle likes. But
yeah. That's what I mean. I'm totally like, I want every fucking character in the roster to be centered around me. I don't want one.
I mean, that's kind of what you sound like right now. You sound straight up.
One fucking character,
you
dog.
sound
one character that isn't fucking retarded. That isn't. Oh, hey, let's put fucking Bison back in again.
Right, but that's
everybody bitched that he wasn't here for some reason.
What I'm saying is that's
dead.
Yeah. What I'm saying is that's an opinion thing. A lot of people like the characters they're putting in, so of course they're putting them in. You're the one who thinks that they're retarded. You're the one not happy. There are a lot of people happy with the crossovers. You are making it a you thing. You absolutely are. And that's the mentality I'm trying to get you out of. I'm sorry that they're not adding stuff that you personally like, but they are listening to feedback and they are giving people what they want as a whole. It's you are straight up doomer pilled on all things fighting games. You seem never happy ever. I don't even understand why you still play the genre at this point. It sounds like you hate it. Anyone joining my stream and listening to you for the first time would think that you're someone who hates fighting games because you never have anything good to say about them, ever. You are all complaints all the time. You understand that's exhausting, right? And not helpful. There you go. Let's not have a conversation. Let's just rage quit. Let's just rage quit. What do you want me to do? Not tell you the truth? What do you want me to do? Not tell you about yourself? Because that's the truth, man. I'm sorry, it sucks to hear, but dude. Like, I put stuff in the Discord I think you'll like and be happy with, and then complain. That's all I ever get out of you. And if that's what the devs for fighting games have to put up with every time they get feedback from players, I understand why they can just be like, fuck the players, let's do what makes money. Like, you gotta be willing to admit when they do shit right and give them some positive feedback every now and then. The fuck them mentality is gonna get fuck you cosmetics, is gonna get fuck you microtransactions. They're just gonna say fuck you right back. Like, that doesn't help anyone. Jesus. But yeah, Death, you should watch Baki Hama versus Kingen Ashura when you can. Is that an anime? Sounds like an anime. But yeah, if you're still watching Waffle, this I don't know, man. It sounds like you need to take a break from video games in general. Nothing seems to be making you happy lately. Like, you seem to go through this cycle where you'll get fed up with games as a whole, and then you complain about everything, then you take a break, you go do something else, and you come back, and you can actually have constructive criticism and conversation, which is what I'm trying to have here tonight. Would have made for good content. Not to mention, I like having those conversations. I like talking about video games, but talking about them, not shitting on them. I don't want to be Angry Joe and make all my content or try to make a living off shitting on the thing I claim to love. And that's all I ever do. That was your day, Ryu. By the way, if you play Fortnite, I'm looking for new teammates. I'm always looking for new people to game with, in general. I'll land up here and then zip line down there. Quicker than trying to just float down there. Because, God, landing in Fortnite takes forever. I miss Call of Duty where I can just, like, pull my chute 6 inches from the ground and be fine. Or not pull my chute at all and just land in water. And be one of the first ones to land in the match. I gotta go back to Call of Duty at some point, too. God, so many games I want to go back to, but, like, waiting for the right moment. Like, I'm debating every day what I'm going to do after I get my power armor in Fortnite, because I'm like, okay, then I'm going to take a break, but what should I do for my break? What should I play next? And I kind of want to play fighting games, but then Waffle and Fox start reminding me all the reasons why I hesitate to play them right now, because I don't have anybody to play with that's just fun to play with. It's just people who complain the whole time. And it makes me not want to play. And then I go, okay, well, maybe I won't play Street Fighter. I don't know. I'm like, I have an hankering to play the game. I don't want that to be the streaming experience when I play it. So I hesitate. It must be underneath me. Underneath. Okay, must be outside. Oh wait, there's a door. Go through the door, dumbass. There you go. I'll move my microphone over a little bit so I can see my hotbar. Where did I have this thing sitting before? I think I had it. Yeah, I had it right there. Okay. I can see the hotbar. The microphone's still close enough I can hear my wife. Yeah, this is a good place for it. I'm trying to find a good place to sit the microphone where it'll be able to hear my wife when she's with me, and then not, you know, not be so far away from me that you guys can't hear me. Trying to find that happy middle ground, and where I don't have to move it every time I stream, moving it back and forth. And she's streaming with me. She's not streaming with me. Yeah, that. Doing these challenges gives double XP, but they're also hard challenges, so I don't get as much XP because I don't live as long during the match. I don't know, it depends on what the challenge is. That take damage when you pick up items wasn't so bad. Because then once you got your items you want, you just have to remember not to pick up anything else. And then you're good. Easy challenge. Take damage while standing still. Oh, I'll do that. Just gotta keep moving. I hope being in a vehicle doesn't count as standing still. Oh wow. Oh no, that's the gas hurting me, not the challenge. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. I do like the challenge system though. These interesting new ways to play the game. And getting rewarded in-game for it. Just, you know, streamers do that shit all the time. They do the sniper only challenge, but the game doesn't reward them for doing it. It's just a way for them to get, you know, views on their stream. Having the game actually, like, make it a feature in the game, it's a pretty good idea. Gotta keep moving. Gotta keep moving. Can't stop. Won't stop. Oh no, don't want to sing that. I'm not the diddler. Oops. Oh, nope, 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 don't sit still. Wow, it does not let me stand still very long before it starts hurting me. Maybe this challenge is going to be rougher than I thought. Like that brief moment I was in between vehicles was enough to get me hurt. And it took like 10 damage, Jesus. Oh shit! Fly like an eagle. Nope, 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 nope. Back in the car. Damn it, I got hurt. Trying not to get hurt. Trying to stop it in a way where I won't get hurt. Okay, I gotta do something to heal myself. But I can't stop moving to do it. Oh my god, just opening a chest hurts me. I gotta stop to do it. Okay. Cabbage, 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 cabbage.
Did you read my post earlier?
What post?
Exactly. You didn't see me as
which
soon
one?
as I saw it. It wasn't just you posting it.
What?
Because I was posting. Because Street Fighter fucking buried my post with its 8-hour late fucking.
No, I'm asking which one specifically because I probably did. I just don't. I'm just trying to see what you're referring to.
The fighting games section with me and Fox.
Where you wrote a paragraph?
Yeah.
Yeah, I read it.
I mean, I always write a paragraph.
Yeah, I read it. I read Fox, I read yours, I scrolled up, like I read through that.
And they have not released any costumes for these characters. Not a fucking one. other than the alternate costume 3s that they've done for every character, that they've done no crossover cosmetics. So I don't think this is listening. They've finally added an event. That's not listening. That's them adding one fucking event after how many fucking years of people complaining.
Okay. Well, I'm just talking about Street Fighter 6 specifically. And I will give it to you. In the past, they definitely have not listened. Street Fighter 5 is just an entire game of them not listening and adding shit that no one wanted and no one asked for, and the game failed because of it. They added in-game advertising. They had
better cosmetics in 5.
Yeah, but they couldn't add those cosmetics without also adding more of the shit that shit got overlooked when they were adding advertisements in the game and sponsored cosmetics where you're wearing a fucking advertisement on your character. And you had to wear the advertisement on your character in order to not have the advertisements in your game. It was that shit that got the other stuff overlooked. So you gotta view it as a whole. And as a whole, yeah,
I mean,
they did add some stuff.
They did the cool costumes later in its life.
Yeah, towards the end. Too little, too late kind of deal. So it seems like they're trying to course correct from Street Fighter V by not waiting until the end of Street Fighter 6's lifespan to start putting the good stuff in. But they're gonna, listen to feedback early on, which is what they did. People complained, specifically, I'm talking specifically about Street Fighter 6. People complained that Street Fighter 6 didn't have enough to do. Outside of World Tour mode, which you had to play as an avatar character in, there wasn't enough to do multiplayer-wise. There was just quick play, like private matches and then ranked mode. There wasn't much else. People wanted cool shit like the raid. So then they added that first raid. And they only added one because they're probably testing the waters to see, is this what people want? Is this good enough? Or do we need to do something different? So they want to gather more feedback and go forward. The fact that they're changing stuff this early on is, if you look at it on a whole, you step back and you go, what does this mean? This means they're listening. And they're trying little things at a time to see what works, what doesn't work, and then they're going to do more of what works and less of what doesn't. The crossover with TMNT, that was all Avatar shit, that did not work. It was overpriced. Everyone hated it.
And then they did it again with the Spy X Family bullshit.
Yeah.
Everybody hated it. It was overpriced.
So now, with their next season, they're not doing that. They're giving you characters.
I'd rather them just add costumes instead of doing whole-ass characters.
And I wouldn't be surprised. Now, the correct answer is...
Especially if you're not going to put more in the season. 4 characters is low for a season pass for any fighting game. MK1 doesn't do it. Street Fighter 4 didn't do this shit with only 4 fucking characters. Sig 5 didn't even do it. 4 characters is a low amount of characters, and then half of them being crossovers.
Right, and hey, I'll give it to you. You're right. That is low compared to other fighting games.
That's really why I'm upset, because it's you're not going to add any more characters to your season pass. It's still $49.
Now,
it feels like I'm getting ripped off, having to wait another year on top of it, and I'll lose it if I don't. That's part of the reason why I'm
No, I'll give you that. I'm with you. 4 characters isn't enough. And we'll say this, and I try to be patient. I don't try to just immediately, oh, fuck you, this is it, because maybe this isn't it. Maybe you're going to get access to other stuff later. This is just them announcing the characters. Maybe there's more coming. Maybe there's more stuff. 4 characters isn't enough for a season or a battle pass. But if they're adding more than just characters, if there's going to be cosmetics, if there's going to be new game modes, if there's going to be new this, if there's going to be new that, well, 4 characters doesn't seem like such a bad deal now, because you're getting a bunch of other stuff too. So it depends on what else they may or may not be doing. We don't know yet.
They did the Season 1 bundle. They're just selling the Season 1 bundle again.
Yep.
But with Year 2 this time.
But maybe they're going to do something different. Maybe they learned from the Season 1 bundle. I don't know yet. All we have is the character announcement. And that's all that they're showcasing right now is the character. It's still early on. We still don't know what else may be coming. We won't know until Season 2, until the next season starts. So I try to be patient. I try to temper my expectations accordingly. I try to temper my hatred accordingly. or not hatred, criticism. I try to temper my criticism accordingly. I don't criticize things that don't exist yet. I give my feedback and say this is what I think would be best, and if they don't do this, then I'm gonna have more shit to say. But I'll be patient. I'll wait. What else you got? Let me see. You gonna add more to World Tour mode? You gonna add more cosmetics? You gonna add more to the arcade? I want to see them expand the arcade. The fucking classic arcade section of the Battle Hub where you can play. I want to see you expand the fuck out of that. At the very minimum, add multiplayer to that. Let me and a friend sit down at the Street Fighter 3 machine and play Street Fighter 3 when we need a break from Street Fighter 6. For free as part of our Battle Pass. You're giving me access to a whole ass multiplayer game as a bonus.
As much as I think that would be cool, they're never going to do that. Because why would they do that? They have an incentive to sell you Street Fighter Anniversary Edition instead of doing that. Which, honestly, I'd be chill if they made it so that you had to buy that to get access to it in Street Fighter 6.
And I'd be fine with that.
I wouldn't be upset.
And I'd be
just
fine with
make
that too.
Street Fighter 6 the hub of fighting games under Capcom's like collective roof. Do what Call of Duty is doing, but they won't do it. That's why I'm not.
See, that's the thing. That's the part where we differ and where I stop. Is I don't say I don't
like us. They're in their own fucking
see
headspace, and they'll do whatever they want.
That's the part. That's the part that I get annoyed at, and that's the part that I criticize you on, is that doomer mentality. That they're not going to listen to me. They're not going to give me. You don't know that. Maybe they will. Maybe they will. Maybe there's enough people like you and me talking that they will listen. All we can do is voice that opinion, try to see if we find other people who agree, and get them to voice it too. You know, rally cry. But this, I'm gonna give up because they're just not gonna give me what. Yeah, this, they're not gonna do it. Like, you have good ideas, you've got the right mindset, but then you just kill it at the end with the, they're not gonna listen to me. Imagine for a moment. Imagine, if you will, for a moment. Let's pretend. I know me and you both know this isn't happening, but let's pretend just for a second that it does. Let's pretend that a member of Capcom's development team is watching my stream right now. Or watching this video on YouTube if I make it into a video. Let's pretend for a moment that they are watching Death Witch content right now. I know they're not, but it's fun to pretend. Let's pretend for a moment and see what that world looks like. So what's it look like if they're actually watching my content? Well, they're hearing good ideas. They're hearing two people having a conversation and good ideas. And then they're hearing, fuck you at the end. You're not going to give us what I want. So then they're going to go, oh, well, if that's your attitude, fuck you too then. And then they're definitely not going to do it. That last statement serves no purpose. It doesn't help. Like, everything leading up to it was great. But that last part makes the slim chance that they hear it or that a clip goes viral, that just makes them hate their community more. That just makes us become the example of why they don't listen to the community. I try not to be that example. This is the exact same shit I rag on Angry Joe for. Because it's all he does. Don't be that guy. Just don't be that guy. Do everything leading up to that part, and then just don't do that part. That's all. That's all I'm saying. That's what I try to do. And I'm not saying that you can never do that. I do that. There are plenty of times I do that fuck them mentality stuff. But they gotta earn it. And them showing effort, they added a raid, they added this, they added that, they're showing effort. It's a good start. Do I think it's enough effort? No, but it's a good start. The point is, they are trying, so I'm not going to say fuck you if you're trying. As long as you're trying, then I'll be patient with you. When I would have said fuck you is if they announced this season, they gave 4 characters, no crossovers. They gave 4 characters, and they were 4 characters that weren't that popular. And then everything else they announced, and they didn't do the Akuma raid, and every other event or thing they had was avatar costumes. And that's the only other thing they added. If they just did a repeat of Season 1, yeah, I would have said fuck you. You've learned nothing, you're doing the same bullshit again. So, you know, I try to have that balance in my head of, okay, what's really happening. And part of that probably comes from being a parent, because I got to do that with children. As long as they're trying, I try not to be like, you should do better. No, it's a 10-year-old. She's trying. And as long as the kid is trying, I'll be patient with the child. And I hate to say, yeah, I treat game developers like children, but yeah, kind of. I kind of do.
Oh, by the way,
they're trying.
It was $10, so I grabbed it for both of us. MK11 and Injustice 2 full editions was $10 for both of them.
Oh,
on Steam.
I mean, you didn't have to grab them. I already had them both. But...
I mean, it says you didn't have it on Steam.
Oh no, I don't have it on Steam.
So now you have it on Steam.
I've got them both
Justice
on
2 full and in Mortal Kombat 11.
Yeah, I've got them both on Xbox.
I don't think you get any of the costume packs though.
Yeah, I got the complete edition of Mortal Kombat 11 on console, and I think the complete edition of Injustice 2.
I do too. I just figured, fuck it. The servers
no...
probably shut down for those on Xbox soon.
Aren't they peer-to-peer? Or don't they have a peer-to-peer option if you do custom rooms?
They probably are just peer-to-peer. Probably why fucking combat or the internet sucks so bad.
Yeah, I think I remember Injustice 2 at least. I think I remember being peer-to-peer. Mortal Kombat
because that's the thing that kind of scares me about modern fighting games is that with rollback netcode, it's never going to be peer-to-peer again. So what is going to happen if their servers shut down in like how many years? Like, are they just going to switch it to peer-to-peer and you're fucked, or?
So what you're looking at there is like you're kind of at the. It's a community effort. You're kind of at the mercy of the community there. Because it doesn't mean the game's going to be dead forever. Good game's always going to live. The community will fix it. The community will make servers for it. Fightcade is, proof of that there's always life to be had in these games. But yeah, you're kind of. I think what should happen is that, if you want my opinion on what should happen, is if a company is going to shut down the servers and their rollback netcode is what they're known for. It's what the game has, and you're going to shut those servers down. Before you shut those servers down, in a game like Mortal Kombat 1 or Dragon Ball Z, in those games, if you're going to shut those servers down, before you do, you should update your game to add peer-to-peer. And that should be the final update for the game before you shut it down, so that that's now an option. And that'll solve that server problem, at least until the community can make new rollback servers for it, so that the game doesn't completely die in the meantime. Which, I mean, on PC, that parsec's always a thing, I guess. But yeah, I see your point. Like, you should update your game to make it at least still playable before you shut the servers down. There needs to be some option.
I'll say this, Fighter Z kind of had that. You could, like, at least on Xbox, you could download either or version of the game, the Xbox One or the new version with rollback. Which is nice. But that does mean that one is just going to be dead until the servers die. No.
Yep.
But, I mean, I guess it's there.
I gotta keep on moving, 'cause I die if I stop moving. Get back in my car. It's me and two other dudes.
Final season 3? Oh my god, it's almost over.
I am trapped in the tunnel. I am trapped in the tunnel.
Just bows. Oh dear god, they added a fucking juggernaut kind of thing. I'm never playing this game again, you guys know. Oh hell no.
What is this?
I did not see they added bullet reflection onto their melee. Hell no.
Who added that?
The finals. Good way to make me never touch your game again. No. I'm not doing that. The melee's already cracked. Got me fucked up.
Oh no! Oh no! No, I'm trapped in the gas! I got trapped in the tunnel, I'm trapped in the gas, no!
The weekly tournaments is cool.
Yeah, I mean, they've had stuff. What I'm hoping is that melee bullet reflecting is RNG based, and that maybe
what the fuck
something, and that
is that a scorpion hook? He just fucking said, "Get over here."
And I'm hoping that it's not permanent. I'm thinking it's like a seasonal, a theme, like a season theme thing, and that they won't, keep those around forever. Seem to be doing themed seasons. I don't know. I saw that trailer too. I saw that as part of Games Fest, and there was some stuff in it I liked, and some stuff in it I was like, eh. But I was only about half paying attention because I was playing Fortnite while I was watching it. So yeah, it's gonna be hit or miss with me. I'll probably come back to check it out, but if it's as bad as you're thinking it is, like if that I didn't notice the bullet reflection thing. I was playing Fortnite. I didn't know that was in there. I liked all the other stuff. But if the bullet reflection is a problem,
it's for the mediums at least. It's not on the fucking light class.
Well, that's good. But if it becomes a melee fest, then I'm with you. I'll be sitting out this season.
And a new melee weapon for heavies. It's a primary attack, far range stab. Can also be spun up to cover a wider area. Deals less than heavy sledgehammer, but is so basically longer range than the sledgehammer. Better attacks than the sledgehammer, but
I mean, I don't mind melee stuff. I just don't want it to be a melee focused game. I want there to be good counters.
They're definitely dude, the fucking the thing I was talking about, it's called the winch claw. It's a little fucking scorpion get over here thing. That's on the heavy too. It's designed to work in tandem with the spear. You pull them in and then start stabbing them.
Because I saw them with the a bunch of new guns. So it's not all melee stuff. I saw new guns. I did see new guns. New guns, new loadouts, new kits. I was like, okay, as long as there's good counters for this stuff. Cool. Depends on how annoying it is to deal with too.
It's telling you what is in here, what they're adding weapon-wise, and they don't talk about new guns.
Well, I mean, I was watching the videos and saw new gun. No, there was a straight up fucking minigun, dude. That's not a skin. That's a new gun.
Or it's a mini game type, or not a game mode type.
Well, they mentioned new loadout options, so I'm assuming that means new guns are coming too. Because guns are it's not a loadout if it doesn't have guns. I'm sorry, it's just not. Loadouts are the main. Guns are the main part of the loadout. So there's got to be new guns. So maybe they're just not showing them off yet, or maybe they are. And some of those, you're right, because the video could be limited time mode stuff, or those could be the new guns. I don't know. They did say. But there has to be new guns. There just has to be. You can't advertise a new loadout system and not have new guns. Guns go in loadouts. That's what loadouts are. There has to be new guns. And as long as this stuff has a counter, because what you're not seeing, because you got to think about the stuff you're not seeing. Yeah, they show off those melee weapons and stuff, but what you're not seeing is how does the bullet reflection work? How long does it last? How does the grappling hook thing work? How much damage does it do? What's its range? What's its cooldown? So my thing is always, how annoying is this shit gonna be to deal with? And if it's got a long cooldown and it doesn't do a lot of damage, or it's gonna be a tactical use thing that you can't do that often, you can't just spam, then maybe it won't be so bad to deal with. But if it's got a quick cooldown and that grappling hook's got a long range, or that bullet reflection thing lasts fucking forever, then yeah, it's gonna be a bitch to deal with. So it depends. You've caught my interest, but I need to know more. I don't know enough right now to make a judgment. All the information isn't there yet.
Honestly, I'm more turned off by that trailer than anything.
I said it caught my interest. I didn't say that was a good thing. You've got me curious, but I need to know more before I can say if I'm interested. I'm on the fence right now. I'm on the fence. This could be great. This could be
step in the right direction. Could be a mistake. I don't, you know, it could be my going, okay, well, I'm not playing this season, so it could go either way right now. I need to know more. I just need to know more. I need to know how it affects gameplay and like how these new things work before I make a judgment. So as they release more stuff on them, then we'll see. But you're right. It doesn't have me excited. It has me curious, at best. I'm on the same page with you. I wanted to see stuff from the finals that would get me excited, and instead I got stuff that got me just going, okay, what else you got? Tell me how this works. Yeah, it got me curious, and that's it. I mean,
I'll just say this. Season 3 for Guilty Gear Strive, and they finally added 2 characters that I like. Took them till year 3.
But
it's not just Street Fighter. It's every fucking fighting game.
I will say all of these shows haven't been all bad. There's been at least one thing at each show I've liked and I've cared about. I was fucking giddy and just shocked to see my fucking... God damn. One shot to his head. I was shocked and just giddy when I saw that I actually got my wish. I'm happy I got my wish. I'm getting my fucking Astrobot game. And it's a game. A full game that works like a game. They promised no microtransactions. We sell you a game, you get a game. And that's it. So, if you're going for Mario's jugular, you're off to a good start. You might actually pull this off. You may actually become competition for Mario if you keep this up. Which it's about goddamn time. It took y'all, what, 25 years? But you got there. Maybe. You might have got there.
Yeah, too bad they haven't built up the staying power, so it probably...
They have with Astrobot. People love Astrobot. Astrobot's a winner. He's a good character. People like him. They've built him up with these, tech demos and shit. Like, good gameplay. He's got a lot of charm and personality. They use him in their marketing. And they're adding more content to keep you playing the game right now. To have you play as him again. To keep you coming back to the tech demo he's in, leading up to the launch of the game. They're trying to make you fall in love with this character. And they're doing a pretty good job. So, they're on the right track. It took them 25 years. But they might be there now. They might have finally figured out the formula to take down the king. Which is an accomplishment. No one's been able to take down Mario in fucking 30 years. Many have tried. Many have tried.
When they released their best fucking Mario game in years. Like, Wonder was fucking awesome, honestly.
Wonder was awesome, and so was Odyssey. But so was Astrobot. And Astrobot was just a tech demo. So if your full-fledged game can blow that demo out of the water, Mario's devs are gonna have to put their thinking caps on to stay one step ahead of Astrobot. Astrobot's just... It's amazing. It's the most impressive, first-party thing like that I've seen in decades. Genuinely has me excited. It was probably the only thing at the PlayStation Showcase that had me excited. I was really hoping for Demon's Souls 2. But, Bloodborne 2, Demon's Souls 2. That's what I was hoping for, because they got that new studio that proved that they can do Souls games as good as the Souls devs do them. And since From Software is not making any more Souls games, they were primed to pick up the torch. I was really hoping that they'd do that they'd double down on Blood.
If they aren't making any more Souls games.
Because I was really hoping to see them double down on Bloodborne or Demon's Souls, because you've got the rights to both of those. They're both, Souls-like games made by
From Software. So the
They don't
groundwork
do
is
anything
set.
with the IP, but they sure will hold it fucking hostage.
Through Sony?
It's their favorite thing.
Well, I figured that's what Demon Souls was on PS5, and that was a launch title. We're way past the system's launch at this point, so, like, where's the sequel? Because that game was great, but, again, it wasn't new. It's a remake of an existing game. A good game, and that was my second time playing through it. I played through the original on PS3, and I liked the one on PS5 a lot, probably more than the original, which is saying something. But if you're not going to do anything with that, why? I figured that's why they did the remake, was one, to see if these new devs could actually, like, recapture that glory with a blueprint to work from. So they didn't have to make anything new. They had a blueprint, just make this again. Can you make this again? And make this feel like the original. It felt like a testing ground. That entire game felt like them testing the waters for a sequel. This felt like training wheels for the new studio to learn the formula, and the game itself being a remake of the original Demon Souls being something that, okay, well, this will test to see if the fans are interested. And they got their wish. They got both. The fans are interested. It sold very well. It even sold PlayStation 5s. It sold consoles. And that dev proved they could handle it. They were up to the task. All right, so you got yes to both the questions you were asking. So that means you should have greenlit a sequel. Where is it? Where's my Demon Souls 2?
Fuck you, that's what.
And there's there's really no excuse for the lack of a Bloodborne 2. People have been screaming. And not just like people on the internet, people with voices, influencers. Max is one of those people. It's become a running joke on his channel on whether or not they're going to announce a Bloodborne 2 at every conference that Sony does for the last 6 years. People have been begging for a Bloodborne 2 for a long time. Where the hell is that one?
If they do Bloodborne 2, they better release the first one on fucking PC, because that would be, like, if they did both at the same, like, announce Bloodborne 2 and then release it on PC, well, now everybody who hadn't played Bloodborne before, you know, they can all get it on PC, and you built up hype for the next game, so you'll probably sell consoles.
I will say that that's probably...
If Bloodborne was that good, and people play it on PC, and they love it like that,
I'll say that that's probably the best idea. The best way for them to judge whether or not there's still interest in Bloodborne 2. Because maybe, you know, people have been screaming about it, but you're right, that's all influencers and stuff. Maybe they're not, you know... Maybe there's not as much interest as we think. Because I'm thinking like a
launch both. Don't test it with.
Because I'm thinking. Because I'm thinking.
They're gonna wait too long if they do it like.
Because I'm thinking like.
They're going to.
Because I'm thinking like a, you know, like a corporate guy.
Oh, he just baited the shit out of you. That's great.
Damn it! What? I don't understand.
What were you hit with?
I don't know. That's what I don't understand. Like, I went from full health to almost dead in one hit. I don't understand what happened.
I think he shot you with like 4 fucking crossbow shots. Because
it
was explosion after explosion.
It doesn't shoot that fast. Its rate of fire isn't fast enough for that.
Can you swap them if you have multiple in your inventory?
No. No, they introduced that system way back when people used to double pump. Would swap between the pump shotgun because of the rate of fire on that gun is so low, but the damage is so high. People would carry full inventories of... That was back in like season 2. People would carry full inventories of pump shotguns. They'd shoot you with one and then swap to another. And then they'd get like 5 shotgun shots off in a row. And by the time they got to the 5th one, the cooldown for the first one was done, so they were ready for new shots. They could just endlessly shoot this high damaging weapon. So they made a cooldown that if you swap to the same gun twice, it puts a timer over top of the weapon, like it does with the when you run out of, you know, stuff with the gauntlets. Like, it puts that timer on it, and you have to wait before you can shoot again. So it'll introduce a cooldown. You can't double run the same weapon anymore. Like, that hadn't been a thing for a long time. So I don't know what he hit me with. I don't really know what happened. I gotta start carrying the boogie bombs.
I had to start carrying the boogie bombs. Because when he was sitting in that Jeep, I could have boogie bombed him and then just hit him with that fucking shotgun and killed him before he could get away. But because I couldn't tell what seat he was in, I spent so long looking at it because I couldn't even tell if the guy was in it. I don't know why he was sitting in the back seat. And then by the time I saw him, he swapped seats a few times, jumps, and he jumped out. And I hate it. I fucking hate that shit. And I could have countered that with a boogie bomb. That was the answer to that problem. If I'd have just had boogie bombs on me instead of... I had them and I dropped them for the gauntlets. And then I forgot I had the gauntlets equipped and I just had the wrong gun. All of that was my fault. I was just not paying attention, but... Still, though. Felt like I could have won for a minute there. I had the wrong assault rifle. I thought that assault rifle fired faster than it did.
Razor control pod.
Grinding. Power armor.
You ever seen the Razor control pod, Def?
Razor control pod? What the fuck is that?
Yeah. It's like a little dial that sits on your desk and you can turn it.
What does...
Hold on. How much is it? How much money is it? Because that's actually going to depend on... Hold on.
What does it do?
It's like a little... It's you can bind it to whatever you want.
I mean, I don't understand the point in the knob.
It's like a button on your keyboard. It's just a knob. It's just a giant bindable knob.
Yeah,
How much is it?
I don't understand what you would want that for.
I mean, people want it on their keyboards all the time. People want, like, they're putting like knobs on these keyboards and shit. So if you got one,
to do what? I mean, other than adjust volume or something, like what?
You could adjust volume. You could probably play some games with it. I wouldn't be surprised if it wouldn't work for like some tank style games or something.
Maybe.
It'd be fun.
Mech things. I don't.
Accessibility is another reason some people might like that. I mean, I don't know. It depending on the price of it, I would like. From what I'm seeing is that it's between $60 to $49, which is definitely not great.
Yeah, I need no more.
But it looks like it's of good build quality, like it's meant to be.
I mean, it's a Razer product. They tend to make good shit. So I'm usually not disappointed in the build quality in my Razer stuff. It's usually like, what would I use this for? Or who is this for that I get from a lot of Razer products? This being one of them. Like, the other one was... I think Razer made like a... They kind of did a PlayStation and they made a streaming handheld. Kind of like a phone, but it only does cloud streaming. It's just like their own version of a PSP that only streams games. It doesn't play anything.
I think you can have it so that you can like customize how your Razer lights look or something with it. Like,
oh yeah, you could probably use it
with
for
the twist of
RGB.
the knob.
Yeah, this sounds like the kind of thing focused on streamers. There's kind of streamers that have the bisexual lighting all around them and that kind of shit.
I do want some bisexual lighting.
Yeah, I did say bisexual lighting. That happened.
I do want some bisexual lighting. Where is that? Where can I find bisexual lighting, Beth? Do you know?
I don't know. Ask Tim the Tap Man.
I swear, if I look at fucking
Ask
tech
Ninja.
video and you show me a regular ass mouse.
Because Logitech made one of those too. They made a cloud streaming handheld. And it's like $200, but it only does cloud streaming. So if you don't have internet, the fucking thing's worthless. And that's the same way I feel about the PlayStation one. I'm like, well, who is this for? Because if you don't have internet, like, this doesn't seem like the kind of thing you could take with you on the go. Because have you ever tried to cloud stream games on cellular data? Even 5G, it's still like, bleh. Like, you need Wi-Fi. So why did you make a handheld you can only use if you have Wi-Fi? That means you can't use it on a road trip in a car. Like, who the fuck is this for? It's just a remote control for your PlayStation. And it's $200. Like, if it were $100, I'd be like, okay, cool, $100 remote control, that's neat. Especially if you could double.
You'd probably buy it.
the thing they really needed to do with it was make it so, because it's a full-fledged PS5 controller attached to it. What you need to do with it is make it so that that handheld also doubles as a controller. So you could just use it as a controller for your PlayStation. And if you're talking, can't hear you. This headset of mine finally died. I'm gonna have to switch headsets. I'm gonna get to a safe place in the game here. I know. Waffle's probably talking shit right now, and the whole stream can hear him, but I can't. I know what's happening right now. I know. I can't hear shit. I know. Oh, I know.
So much shit.
I know. I can't hear a fucking thing. Let me switch headsets.
Not fucking thing. You can't even hear that I'm saying that he's got the smallest penis in the world. I know. It's...
I'm not a dummy. I'm not a dummy.
Right. I mean, I got a small penis.
Turned on.
I mean, I got a small penis.
I do not have a small penis. That was satire.
I mean, I got a small penis.
My God.
So I only did that at the very end too. I was just like waiting, like trying to get it when you came back.
Okay, there we go. Other headset on now.
But yeah, no, it's really frustrating when I see it with multiple fucking fighting games where, like, I have to wait till Season 3 to get a character that I fuck with, even though I'm spending upwards of $60, and it really fucking gets to me sometimes.
I try to... Yeah, I can tell. I try to... Maybe it's just because of the way I play fighting games that it doesn't bother me as much. Because I don't tend to, like, be character-focused with my fighting game. Like, it's nice if I do find a character I can latch onto, and I know that's what most fighting games are. You know, it's all about the characters. But if the gameplay's good enough, and I can't find a single character I like.
Mechanics of the games too, like.
Yeah, if I can't find a character, like Street Fighter 6 is one of those. None of my favorite characters are in Street Fighter 6 yet. I'm in the same boat as you. None of my favorite characters are there.
I mean, yeah, but you know they're going to add Sakura. They have literally not added Sakura to a fucking game since she's came out.
So, yeah, but she's still not there. And here we are, next season, still not there. But I go...
You see, my character has been skipped, so they've already proven that they can skip my favorite characters.
And they could skip Sakura. They could. It's unlikely, but it could happen. They do have a lot of Shotos already. Maybe they will skip it. I hope not, but it's possible. But, however, when I am playing a fighting game, and I can't find a character I like I had the same problem with Tekken. There is no character in Tekken 8 that I like. The only reason I got into Tekken to begin with was because they put Negan in Tekken 7. There is no Negan in Tekken 8. And guess what? There never will be. Negan was the crossover character for 7. They're not going to do the same crossover character for the next game. They don't... Crossover characters just don't go to next games like that. That's extremely rare in fighting games. Like, I don't even think Mortal Kombat's done it too much. And
if you count between their different franchises, then...
Oh, I'm talking about just Mortal Kombat. Like, when have they done a guest character for a Mortal Kombat that they've also brought back for the next Mortal Kombat?
I mean, I was just gonna say Joker with Injustice 2, but I guess Injustice 2 it isn't a guest character.
Yeah, so I'm talking about like Mortal Kombat, like that game specifically. When is the same game used a guest character and then brought that same guest character back for the sequel, or use that same guest character again?
I guess they have.
Yeah, they usually don't. Like, guest characters usually don't transition between versions of games. Like, if they're in this Mortal Kombat game, it's guaranteed they won't be in the next one. Homelander? Is Homelander a returning guest character?
No.
Okay, well, never mind. I thought
this wasn't even out before MK1. Or at least, like, Mortal Kombat 11 was hella out.
Guess what? We're on a team now, bud. Hit him! Shoot him! Me and you, bud. Let's do this. Let's get this guy. I have a rando in the car. I stole his car and he's still in it, so there you go. Help me kill this guy. Get him! Shoot him, shoot him, shoot him!
You got fists, use them.
Wow, did you not see me? Did you just not see me? Okay. Guess he didn't see me. I'll take it. Yeah, he just straight up didn't see me.
He plays Lethal Company, bro. Of course he didn't see you.
I need to get that game. I'm so curious as to what it is now.
I feel like I've explained it to you pretty well. It's pretty much.
Yeah, I know, but it's still just like, it's still one of those like.
Don't play it. It's definitely worth.
It still sounds like one of those games that I'll have to play to find out about.
I'm down whenever I have it installed.
Yeah, it sounds like one of those games like you can be explained the game 100 times, but until you've played it, you still don't know what it's like. It just seems like one of those weird games that's like that. It's the same thing with like Five Nights at Freddy's. Like you can be explained that game a bunch and it sounds boring until you're actually playing it and you're like, oh, I get it now. Yeah, like you have to actually play it. Oh. Yeah, no, I'm game. I'm just trying to... I want my power armor. I'm sorry, dude. I have ADHD. I don't know what to do. This is just how ADHD works. It's just...
Dude, honestly, the other day fucking scared the fuck out of me, dude. I was...
Well, I'm glad you're okay.
Not having the greatest day yesterday.
I would definitely suggest, even though you feel good now and it worked out, I still suggest going to see a doctor. Just get a checkup. Don't go to the emergency room. Don't rack up a huge bill. Just go get checked up on. Just tell the doctor what happened and be like, I feel fine now. Just can you just check me out? See if is there something else going on I don't know about? And like, is it my blood work? Is it
They'll
my
just
blood
tell me
pressure?
it's because I'm fat. That's what they do every time I go. They're like, it's
I mean,
because you're fat.
I mean, maybe.
And then they instantly ignore me.
I mean,
Unless
maybe.
I, like, badger into them and go multiple times. Then they actually look.
Get out of my
Especially
car!
when you're-
Get out of my car! Get out of my car, you son of a bitch! Damn it. I don't have
the wheel.
explosives. I don't have explosives anymore. So. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna nope out of here. I got what I came for. Yeah, I mean, you never know. Maybe they tell you something else. It's never a bad idea to get checked up on, because, I mean, they're not wrong. Being fat is unhealthy, but
I mean, I'm not saying that that's not.
But it's also probably.
But, hey, if I'm
but
coming with
what
an
you're
issue in it, you
but
can
what
look.
you're describing doesn't sound like fat. Like it does sound like something else. Maybe it's worth getting checked up on. And if you've got a doctor you usually go to who's acting like the cause of all your problems is because you're fat and he's not willing to like look at anything else, then get a new doctor. Time to go doctor shopping. Find somebody else. Find someone who's going to be a little more open to going, okay, well, we know you're fat, and we know that's unhealthy, but that doesn't cause this problem. So let's ignore the fact that you're fat right now and look at the rest of the problem. Like, what else could the problem be? You know?
Yeah.
You better run.
Better run, Slim Shady.
Oh god damn it, here comes another one. I knew better than to come up on this island. I'm gonna die. Of course. Fucking fall damage. I ran out of charges with my gauntlets before he did because I missed the first punch.
You'd figure that if you were gonna get hit by that kind of shit and knocked that far back, that you would get the no fall damage thing, but whatever.
It's like getting hit by a car. You do get increased fall height. So if you get hit by a car, the car knocks you X amount of distance up in the air. You won't take fall damage if you fall from that distance. But if they knock you off the side of a cliff, well, now you have that distance plus the length of the cliff. So you're going to take damage for the length of the cliff. Not the initial fall, but the extra distance you had to fall after that, which is what happened there. I normally don't take fall damage from the uppercut, but because I fell off the island, the extra fall from the island created fall damage. That's how that works. So you kind of get fall protection, but not 100%. That's why I knew I was going to die as soon as I got knocked off the thing. I was like, oh, I'm going to die. I'm knocked off the fucking island. Okay. How many do I need to get my battle armor? I need 35. Need 35. Jesus. Oh, 8 levels? Okay. It's a lot of levels. God, why is he so far down the battle pass? You know what, I'm not complaining. At least he's not like at the end of the battle pass. He's halfway. And then after that, you get the red one. So you get 2 T60 armor skins in the battle pass, and then the rest are in the bonus battle pass. Yeah. He's halfway through the battle pass. That's not too bad, I guess. At least I don't have to go all the way to level 100 to get him. Gotta go to level 65. Is when you get at level 65, you'll have enough battle stars to get the T60, which seems like a missed opportunity. You should have made it at level 60. You get the T60. That would have been perfect. I didn't do that. I gotta go the extra 5 levels. And then at level, was it like 250? No, not 250. Level 150. You'll get the Black Knight T60 power armor with the red eyes and shit. Looks kind of like the Outlaw skin or Outcast skin, whatever it's called from Fallout 76. Are there any more? Oh, you get the back bling for it on the next page. Why would it not be on this page with it? Oh, and you get the Overseer gun wrap. Oh, that does look dope. I'm not gonna lie. The gun wrap looks dope. Wait, does he have a gun wrap? Yeah, he does have a gun wrap without it. Oh, that one looks even better. Wait, the Overseer one's fine, but this one, it looks like it has a kill counter on the gun itself.
I still don't understand why this is part of the Brotherhood of Steel set, not just the Fallout set, but you know. It's fucking...
Oh,
like, at least put some Brotherhood of Steel shit. Like, the power armor doesn't even have their logo on it! It, like, I just realized that. It doesn't even have the Brotherhood of Steel logo.
Is it not? Maybe
no!
Not.
So why is it part of the Brotherhood of Steel set? Like,
is it on the Pit-Boy? Does the Pit-Boy
it might
show
be.
it?
Is it on the black one? Because, like, that's the Outcast suit.
Hold on,
maybe if they're not using the Onyx set as inspiration.
He's got an armband on. Right?
It looks like it's the Outcast kind of style, but
yeah, that's what
still no Brotherhood of Steel logo for some fucking reason.
I don't know.
It's weird. It's a decal on the armor. It's weird that they didn't add it. I think it's even in the show.
Is it? I haven't finished watching the show. I kind of stopped watching when we started our move, and I just haven't had time to sit down and watch it again. Been so busy with everything. Had that daddy-daughter dance yesterday. So, in fact, where's my phone? I need to post some high-class Death Witch pics.
I mean, it has like this giant bear claw on it because that's like from the beginning of the show, but that's the only difference. They have the logo on there.
Alright.
It's fucking weird.
See, where should I put this in my Discord? I'm putting up some, Death Witch had to get fancy. Here's RPG. Just put it in general. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And let's add some pics. I'll add pics here. There we go. I'll put that in general first before I decide if it's Instagram worthy. But there was Daddy Daughter Death Witch. Daddy Daughter Dance Death Witch, huh? Classy motherfucker.
If you flip between the two photos that you posted, it's like a flip book. Where like one action happens, but like nothing happens. It's just like you opening and closing your eye. It's not even just...
Yeah, I didn't like the first pic, so I took another. I don't know. I never know what face to make in pictures. I hate taking pictures. But yeah, there we go. I have to take another picture with the full suit on, with the jacket and everything. I didn't have the jacket on in that one. But yeah, I clean up nice.
Slightly higher in the first one, and that's what I would change.
Yeah,
honestly, the pose was fine, just slightly higher camera.
Yeah, hard to take pictures of myself like. I'm just trying to find a good way to capture.
Try to remember that apparently your up angles are your best. Like if looking down,
I gotta get the
angles,
gotta get the MySpace angles. Yeah,
fucking, it's so based.
It is based. I'm a high class whore. Look at that. I clean up nice.
Oh man.
All right, I'll do some rocket racing. Just keep pushing that rank a little bit further. I haven't done my daily rocket racing stuff yet. I'm tired of Battle Royale right now. I'm getting a little burnt out, so get another game later that I can play. Keep working towards that T60 power. Put my high class whore pictures in Discord. Yeah. Clean up nice. Yeah, I think I need to put the suit back on, take some better pics. Maybe I'll do Death Witch in a suit streaming edition, where I don't wear pants. Just the top half of the suit. Ah. Is something up? Is it taking so long to find a match? There it goes. Probably do Lego Fortnite. It's a good way to farm XP. I hadn't played that in a minute, so I probably got a ton of boosted experience in Lego Fortnite too. %, boost. Oh, look at that. You boys just got a master class in drifting. Not that time. Not that time. I was way too early. Oh. Fucking up, Deathwitch. Stop it. Oh fuck. Oh, I fucked that up. Remember not to go so early on that one. Catch this guy.
Hush, move, yeah. No, you already got food. You ain't get no food.
Oh, give me first. No, what? How'd I get second? I boosted past both of them at the very end. Oh my god. Fractions of a second is what he passed me by. You lucky motherfucker. If Astrobot really wants to be the Mario killer, I mean, it looks like all the gameplay elements are there, but if... I doubt they'll do it with this game, but please make a sequel to it. I hope this game does well. And if you really want to knock it out of the park with the sequel and be a Mario killer, you got to do something Mario hadn't done yet. You got to do the one thing, something like Mario Odyssey hasn't done that everyone wants. You gotta,
Battle Royale.
You got to do co-op. Do a Mario Odyssey style game. Just keep doing the 3D platforming you're doing, but let me do it with a friend. For whatever reason. Well, I know the reason. Nintendo doesn't know how the internet works. But as good as Mario Odyssey, Mario 64, as good as all those Mario games are, they're never co-op. There's never a two-player mode. You do that, that's it. That's it. You've got one up on Mario forever. You beat him to the punch. Make it happen, Captain. Oh shit. Stop pushing me! Excuse me. Come through, guys. Really? You wasted your boost right there? Damn it, I can't catch this guy. Stay on the ground longer than they do because you lose speed in the air. I'm going to maximize the amount of time I'm on the ground, but and if it's working. too early for the boost right there. Pass me at the end. Next lap, I can't use it there. It's up on the last lap every time, and then I miss first. I'm getting second. I'm still ranking up, but we're almost it. Was it Diamond 2 or? I always forget how Fortnite does it. Is it 3, 2, 1 or 1, 2, 3? Fucking forget.
I already have that. Ain't no way they made me pay for that. That's fucking crazy.
Hey, what's the normal way to do rank? Is it 3, 2, 1 or 1, 2, 3?
3, 2, 1 is the normal way. They're doing it backwards.
So they're doing it
backwards. It's Fortnite. Because fuck doing things the normal way. We're just Fortnite. We do what we want.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean...
It doesn't even make sense either.
I mean, it's working for him. Can't argue that. It is working for him.
I mean, doesn't mean their rank system isn't confusing to anybody trying to learn it.
I mean, it is confusing. I am confused. But
most of the time it works, but I don't know why they don't just change it to be like how every other rank system works. I mean,
probably because it's too late now. They've been doing it this way since they introduced rank. If they suddenly changed the way ranks worked, people would flip out. So, I mean, you're just committed at this point. If after the first season of ranked they decided to redo the ranks, they could probably got away with it. But you're like 6 seasons deep now.
If they could even make the excuse that there's more ranked modes now, we want to have them, or we want our ranked modes for rocket racing and fucking whatever the fuck, if the Rock Band has a ranking, which I'd be surprised.
Oh no, it's got leaderboard. It's not a rank. I don't think there's a ranking for the leaderboards.
Yes. Yes, you're screaming at me. What? Oh, you ain't gonna talk now. You ain't gonna talk now that I'm saying something to you. Oh, I see. What? What do you want? You ain't getting food. You're cute, though.
Thank you. I tried.
Oh.
I know it, baby.
Just sitting in my chair yelling at me. He's like, expect something. You've been fed 3 times today, dude. You're not getting fed again. I don't even care. That's a purr's loud as fuck.
What? Jumped into another car and it blows me up.
Going on. I just saw that. Ain't no way.
Yeah, this.
And then it puts you all the way back.
Collision with other cars in this game mode is the fucking worst. Like, it just doesn't know how to deal with 2 cars touching one another, so it just deletes one of them. Never gonna catch up now. Not at this rank. All the drivers are just fucking cracked.
Or in last.
I mean, I won't get last, but I won't ever pull back up the podium.
No, like I said, they're either cracked or they're in last.
If you're not first, you're last.
I don't know, you might be able to get second, third.
Giving that boost for the right moment. Which is right now.
Mr. Piggy.
Damn, I had an extra boost I could have used. I could have probably pulled third. Fuck.
It's Mr. Kitty Kitty. Yeah.
Well, at least I didn't lose rank. I gotta have a podium finish or lose rank at this rank. I got a top 4 always. Thankfully, Fortnite does podium as 1st through 4th instead of 1st through 3rd. So, get that 1 extra place. A little bit of room for forgiveness compared to other racing games.
Honestly, kind of makes sense to do 1st through 4th if that's how you're gonna do ranking anyway, so.
Well, it's at this rank is when that starts happening. So the way they do rank is each rank, you have to finish higher and higher to keep ranking up. I think you have to get top 10 at the first rank, top 8 at the next rank, top 6 at the next rank, and then at this rank it's top 4, and then after this it's impossible to rank down. After you get out of Diamond, you can only go up. I think you have to have like top 3 in order to go up, but if you don't make top 3, you don't go down. So. And then it's top 2 at whatever's beyond the next rank. I think next rank is, you know, Diamond and then Master or something, and then or Epic or Expert or whatever. And then there's Master, and then there's Unreal. So it's top 3, top 2, and then make it to Unreal, you have to be first place every race.
At least you can't rank down when it's
yeah.
that
Once you get past Diamond, you can't rank down anymore. It's really hard to rank up because once you get to that one, whatever rank is before Unreal, like Master rank or whatever they call it, you can only rank up by getting first place. But you don't rank down if you don't get first place. So there's that.
You're gonna start just quitting races if you don't get first. Be like, fuck it.
I'm hoping that's what everyone else is gonna do, so that maybe I can have a chance of pulling some wins out of my ass at the last lap because everybody will quit except for me and the guy who's in first, and maybe I can boost at the right time in passing. I'm hoping that's how I'll be able to pull this off.
Yes, Mr. Kitty Kitty. Yeah, I see. I've been petting you for the past 5 minutes. Calm down. Swear to God.
I hate this course.
At least there isn't fucking 50 million red fucking things on the ground.
Yeah,
That's the shit I hate the
they
most.
toned those down after the feedback. Everyone hates those, so they stopped. They removed a lot of them from the tracks and stuff. This track used to have a bunch of them on it.
I mean, I still hate the fucking 50 million fucking flips to side and all that, but you know, that's just rocket
core
racing.
Yeah, that's just a core rocket racing mechanic. You're not gonna get.
I wouldn't even. I don't even mind the up and down. I just hate the side shit. That shit is so fucking weird.
Although I will say, with the new tracks like this one, they've designed them so that they're kind of optional to do the side stuff. There's less, you know, weird shit you got to do. They're usually like things you got to do to hit a. Like this track is probably the only one that has them because you can't like jump the whole way, but you could probably skip one of them.
I mean, I figure that's what the boosts were for, so that you could skip those areas if you wanted.
You may could boost your way out of that one. Fuck. Could save my boost for there. That passed me at the last second. If I'd had my boost, that wouldn't have happened. I always forget. Save a boost for
I
the
got
last
2
lap.
kitties. There's 2 kitties here. That's great.
You just drowning in pussy.
Yeah, drown it.
Why don't you get that Ozempic?
What?
The Ozempic.
Ozempic.
Yeah, the Ozempic.
What is Ozempic?
Google it.
Ozempic.
Well, Ozempic, tell me what you think. The next time you go to your doctor,
I do not have type 2 diabetes.
Yet. But you don't have to. A lot of people get it that don't have that.
It says lowers blood sugar. And
Right.
results in
So,
type 2 diabetes.
so
That is the main
I mean,
thing.
that's the main use for it. But a lot of doctors prescribe it as a weight loss drug too. So the next time your doctor does blame everything on you being fat, Just be like, well, then prescribe me some Ozempic, bitch. Yeah, like, put your money where your mouth is. If you really think I'm fat, do something about it. If not, shut the fuck up and tell me what's really wrong here. You know, that's what you gotta do. Like, you gotta start shooting down those excuses and not let the doctor be like, everything's because you're fat. Well, everything can't be because I'm fat. Come on, like, actually give me a health checkup here. So, yeah, start shooting down those excuses and being like, okay, well, then do something about it. Give me a drug that'll make me skinny. They exist.
I ain't even gonna lie, I ain't been to the doctor since I've moved back to Kansas.
Yeah, you need to go see a doctor. Especially after what happened yesterday. You need to go see a doctor. But if they try to blame it on your weight.
I'm just gonna fucking ride it out. I'd rather die cheaper.
Yeah,
cheaper.
You're well, cheaper for you, but you're right, it is I suppose cheaper to die. I mean, it's cheaper for you, then your family's left.
I mean,
with that.
it only costed my family about $300 when my dad died.
I mean,
don't bury him.
Then you got that damn.
I mean, you gotta drive them to it in your car, but you know.
I mean, then yeah, you gotta pay for the damn funeral bill.
No funeral. Fuck a funeral. Shit, too expensive.
Yeah,
you don't do all this fucking pageantry and bullshit. You know, just let them die, buy an urn. There you go. About $300.
I mean,
drive them there yourself.
No, it is more than that because
At least where I live.
When my grandma died,
from my dad.
we cremated her, and yeah, the fucking. I mean the cremation process and the urn isn't nearly as expensive as getting a casket and burying. But then you still got the funeral service and all the other stuff too. It was definitely more than $300 for her.
See, that's because you're celebrating. See, there's nothing to celebrate here.
There's plenty to celebrate. We're celebrating the life of Wolf Waffle. Wolf Waffle will great.
Yeah. The life of Wolf Waffle, yeah. The life that they know nothing about.
What are you talking about? Everybody knows about your life.
They don't know about fucking Wolf Waffle. They don't even know who the fuck what. It's crazy.
Oh, if you die, they will know about Wolf Waffle. I'll fucking tell them.
You'll tell them?
I'll tell them.
Are you even gonna know? Like,
I'm gonna live stream your funeral.
Am I gonna be dead?
I'm gonna live stream your funeral, dude.
Like if I seriously died tomorrow, would anybody actually know? That's the real thing. I don't think anybody would.
I might not know the day you die, but I'll know. Oh, I'll know. I notice when people are missing from my Discord, and the first thing I do is be like, is he dead? And then I start a poll, and then everybody checks up on it. I made a eulogy for fucking... I made an in memorandum for Ozzy when he was gone for so long. Like, I really thought he was dead. And you know what? If he lived in the States, I'd have gone to his funeral. And I'd have talked about it. I'd have got up there and I'd have been like, I want to say a few words. Ozzy the Aussie. Ozzy Yoshi.
And then instantly would have been kicked out of the funeral because you said Ozzy the Aussie.
Ozzy the Aussie.
Ozzy the Aussie. Instantly banned. Brings out a fucking Foster's and pours it out for him.
That is exactly what I was gonna do. I was gonna show up at the funeral home with a blooming onion, a can of Foster's, and you know what?
You have to be wearing one of those cringy fucking Australian cowboy hats.
Now I got up on stage and I'd have been like, "This is what he would have wanted," and then I would have poured it out onto his grave or his urn. Whichever one it is, for you, bud, you will be missed. And then I'll bury him with his save file for Warframe. I will go to the devs and get his save file on a USB drive, and I will bury him with his Warframes. It's what he would have wanted. What he cherished most in life.
Dear God.
And now he's buried with it. May he continue the grind in the afterlife. And then
Not the afterlife grind. That's
doomed to grind Warframe for all eternity.
He will always be master rank fucking max or whatever it is.
Yeah, whatever the max rank is, may he always be master rank. Cheers. Cheers, mate. Also, don't fuck on the bus. Cunt.
I just hear Sassy laughing in the background. Shit.
Don't fuck on the bus, cunt. Don't care if you're autistic.
I'm autistic.
I'm autistic. Can't fuck on the bus, you cunt. Go fuck in the park or something. Like his answer was gonna still go fuck in a different public area, not the bus. I can't walk away from it.
Everybody has to go. I can't walk away from this.
No, yeah, I see his point. You can't walk away from it when you're on the bus. You just gotta sit there while it happens to you. At least in the park, you could just leave. You can't leave the bus. And I'd do the same for you, Waffle. I'd show up to your funeral. I'd bury you with your arcade stick. May he finally get the DLC he wants in him.
Yeah. It'll be after I'm dead. Don't worry. They'll finally start releasing DLC I want. Because that would just be too convenient.
Bitches. Damn. Squeeze through there. Okay, I missed that.
I haven't seen before, not just the same shit, but with something new.
Oh shit! Oh my god!
Oh, that's cool. That's actually pretty cool.
What's that?
Like you could, it's a camera that you can like screw into a light bulb socket.
Screw your camera.
Instead of like having to install it somewhere like, you know, and embed it in the wall and shit, you can just screw it into a light bulb. And it has like a little light on it, so it still kind of works.
Did something. I gotta set up the cameras in my house. You bitches. Huh. Oh, I think I found the optimal route. I'm in first. Oh, I just saw a shortcut I could take right there too. Never mind, not completely optimal. But no one else has been taking that shortcut either, so I'm not the only one who either saw it was too hard to get to or decided not to take it. Or just hadn't seen it. Every boost pad.
Oh dear God. It's just a grandma phone.
Oh, you got one of those phones with the big keys on it?
No, so, you know how like the old phones used to like pick them up and stuff? Like that's just how they worked.
Yeah.
Imagine they just connected that, but instead of having like the numbers and shit and like all the stuff that like it had, it's just a fucking iPad.
Lame. There we go. Diamond 2. Getting there. We're getting there.
I mean, honestly, if you had to have an office phone, I mean, you could do worse. It's got like a little stand and shit. I don't know. Probably work nice as a clock.
I was gonna say Tom Segura doesn't have diabetes. He's on the Ozempics. Said it on his podcast. How I heard that. He's looking all skinny now. Him and his wife.
We call them Zimpies. They're on the Zimpies. Try to get them cheekbones. Get the Zimpies. Where's the drug to make you fat? Where's the opposite? Where's my big boy drug? I want muscles. I want to be all Chris Hemsworth, but you know, I gotta put the weight on. I want my fat boy drug. No, it's a problem. I'm American and I have that problem.
Look, I don't know why you don't just go all out and basically just eat fast food.
Dude, that doesn't work.
Your health.
That doesn't work.
It will eventually.
It doesn't. No, it doesn't. I'm telling you,
You'll
it doesn't.
die trying.
I mean, yeah, I'll die trying. You're right. I will die trying.
Look, I'm sorry. If you pull a fucking super fucking sized me and start eating some McDonald's, you will get fat. I do not care what you say.
Nope. And I'm telling you, you are wrong. This has been tried, attempted, and does not work.
Sassy can confirm. I need Sassy to confirm that it's impossible.
Sassy confirms because we've done calorie counting. Done. I bought one of those like I started loading. Like I was eating an insane regimen of calories. For reference, the average person is supposed to eat 2,000 calories a day. That's what all your nutrition facts are based on, etc. I was up to like 6,000. Yeah. I was drinking shakes that had, you know, fucking 2,000 calories per shake. I'm drinking those with every meal and still eating my meals. You know what it did? You know what happened?
Got stomachache.
You know what my body does with all those extra calories?
It gives you stomach aches.
Mud butt. Okay? I peed out my butt. That's what happened. That's what ends up happening. It just turns into butt piss.
Stomach ache is pretty close, honestly.
Oh no, I mean it wasn't a stomach ache. I wasn't in pain. I just didn't poop solid anymore. Like my body was just done making solid poops at that point. It was just like, oh, this is what we're
drinking too much shake, dog. It might just been
the same thing. That is just what my body does with excess calories. It doesn't store it as fat. I don't know why. That is the same thing that happened when I was.
I wish I had that problem, dude. I really do.
It is a curse. I would not wish on anyone. It is a problem. It is a medical condition and a problem. My body just doesn't store fat. It just turns it into mud butt. Even when I wasn't drinking all the shakes, because you're like, oh, that's because you were drinking all those liquid calories. Of course, it just kept them as liquid. Nope. Because when I was eating an all fast food diet and just like eating, you know, they said McDonald's make you fat. I was like, well, does it now? I was like, we'll test this. No, it does not.
I would just eat tons of pasta and fried stuff.
Yeah, I tried that too. I promise you, if there's a way to get fat that everyone talks about, I've already tried it. And I can already confirm it doesn't.
I definitely wish I had that problem as somebody who doesn't actually concern anything. I wish my body didn't store fat.
Damn, I fucked that one all up. I hate that question. Yeah, my body just doesn't store fat. If it gets excess calories at all, it goes, oh, okay, well, we don't need these, so let's just get rid of them. And then it just pees it out my butt.
I wish my body was that smart.
Shit. You don't. It's not smart. That's not smart. Your body needs fat. That's not smart. My body's not smart. You don't wish your body was smart. That's not smart. It's not smart.
You aren't like fucking skin and bone here. Don't act like.
What are you talking about? No, I have like a 0.2% body fat rating. There's nothing here. There is fucking nothing, and I hate it. Okay. It is a major problem. I would rather have the fat person problem. Losing weight, that everybody does that. Everybody does that. That's real simple. Just worst case, just don't eat. Just don't eat. You just don't put anything in here. And then your body's gotta eat something for sustenance. You got all them fat reserves, it's gonna eat them. If you know what happens if I don't eat, I die. There are no fat reserves. My body's just like, oh, we're fucked. And then it just collapses and I die. I get weak if I don't eat because my body's like, we don't got nothing. We got no fuel in the tank. There's nothing to go with it. Like, I can't skip meals. That can't happen. I'm weak for the rest of the day. No, the skinny problem is way worse. Now, you're right. I'm not like Eugenia Cooney skinny. I'm not anorexic. You're right. It's not that bad. It's still pretty bad. It's still...
Yeah, no,
it's still way too
You've
skinny.
explained the problems to me. It sounds like I would just live my normal life and I'd be fine.
I mean, I'm fine. I'm not, like, a health risk.
See, I have to struggle to get rid of this now. Like, that's the thing.
I promise you, the struggle to get rid of it is less of a struggle than the struggle to get it on. Now, I will say, there's less incentive. Now, I will say there's less incentive for me to put it on because I'm not unhealthy at my weight. I am underweight. Don't get me wrong. I should weigh more. But I'm not unhealthy at my weight. Like, it's not a health risk to me to be this skinny. It is a health risk to be too fat. So I get that. But that's just more incentive to lose the weight. And losing weight is way easier than having my problem of being impossible to put it on. Like, there's always the option to lose weight. Gaining weight for me doesn't even feel like an option. I've tried everything, and I've just had doctors that are like, I don't know what to tell you. They're like, they just gave up. I saw a nutritionist who was like, I mean, you did what should work, and it didn't. I don't know what to tell you. Like, yeah, like they just kind of end up dumbfounded by it. And then I've had those that tell me, well, it'll get better as you get older. You know, you're young, your metabolism's high, blah, blah. Wait till you get 30. Then I hit 30. And they're like, well, wait till you hit 35. And hit 35. And then like, wait till you hit 40. And then, yeah. And every time I hit one of those ages, they're like, I don't know, man, you're fucked. You're just fucked. So, there you go. You wanted a glimpse inside what it's like to be Death Witch. That's it, man. Sucks.
I don't know, dog.
And I don't know how to break that news to my kids because they're constantly complaining that they're too small. They're constantly complaining about it. They hate being...
That sounds like a very good problem to have in today's society.
It's good for them. It's good. No, it's not a good problem to have.
Good for you.
It's
good for
nope.
them.
It's not good for me. It's good for them because they're girls. Girls, like, being small as a girl makes you more attractive, and it's like, yeah, it's like, they're gonna have it a lot easier than I had. I promise you, being the smallest guy ever, everywhere you go, not a good thing. I was 97 pounds in high school. 97. At no point before I graduated did I reach triple digits. That did not happen. I was the smallest guy in every class ever. And I was the first target everyone chose to pick on because of it. High school sucked when you're that small.
Oh yeah,
high school sucked in general. Nope, same thing with college. It's that it follows you for the rest of your life. It's not just high school.
Schools suck. They always pick on you.
I'm getting there. It's not just schools. Because it follows you through college, and then you graduate, and you go out into the real world, and you finish fucking and you finish fucking school, and you got your degree, and you're ready to go get your job, and this is when life's supposed to start. People are supposed to start acting like adults. Nope, that shit follows you for the rest of your life. Every place I've worked, everywhere I've gone, there's always that dude who, like, needs to feel tough by picking on the smallest guy in the room. And guess what? I'm always that guy. Always that guy. You're probably used to people not trying to step to you and talk shit because you're a big dude. No one wants to fight the big dude. Everyone wants to fight the little dude because they think they can win. Anytime shit talk happens in real life, I have to be ready to fight. Always. Because there is a much greater chance that they're going to get brave enough to hit me than they would a dude your size. That almost always happens. Like, even the little guys feel comfortable talking shit to me because of that. So I have to always be ready. It sucks. It sucks a lot. Again, one of those many reasons I don't like people. I don't like being around people. I don't have to deal with that shit. Because that shit follows you clean into adulthood. I hate bars for that reason. Oh, God, you add alcohol into the mix? Every dude thinks he's tough when he's sitting next to me at the bar. And then I got to be that dude who's ready to stab a fat guy. Because I'm using weapons. I'm using weapons, damn it. I mean, I'm not fighting them some 6'2", 300-pound dude unarmed. Are you nuts? I'm keeping something on me at all times. I'm always ready. How tall was I in high school? Like 5'6". Not much shorter than I am now. I've only grown a few inches since high school. So I was 5'6", 97 pounds. Roughly. And that was like my heaviest in high school was 97 pounds. I was probably sub 90 for the first 2 years at least. Yeah. Probably like 80 something. Just crazy small. Even now I'm like struggling to reach 130. I usually hover at around 120 or lower. Fluctuates a little bit. Being small sucks. Being small sucks as a guy 1,000 times worse than, like, I had this, like, one of my roommates in college was a big dude. Huge dude. When I say big dude, I mean huge dude. He was, let's go into interview mode. I'll take a little break from the game, and I've been gaming for a while. We're gonna go to story time. Story time. Death Witch College story time. So, I had a roommate in college, Big Mike. Huge dude. This dude was 6 foot, almost 6 foot, or right at 6 foot, maybe 6'1". He was around 6 foot and about 450. I think at his fattest, he tapped on 500. He was like a metric ton of a person. Big Mike never been in a fight in his life. No one ever wants to fight Big Mike. He's so used to just all he has to do is stand up and everyone backs down. Because when you're that big, that's all you gotta do, is just stand up and look angry and no one wants to fight you. If I stand up and look angry, everybody's ready to throw down. Like, that shit does not work for me. It's never gonna fucking work for me. Like, I just gotta be ready to go. Like, Mike's never had to be ready to go. That's not a thing Mike had to deal with. So when he actually did get in a fight, I saw it happen. He got his ass handed to him. Man, never been in a fight in his life. He didn't know what to do. Because the day I almost fought him, he actually backed down from me because he knew I was, like, I'm ready to lose. I don't care if you're bigger than me. I'm ready to lose. I was that pissed off that day. I was in his face ready to go. So, I've seen the difference in the way people act just based on your size. When you're a big guy, you have it easy. You don't have to worry. Like the threat of violence is almost non-existent for you in most situations. Just stand up, look angry, people leave you alone. For me, the threat of violence is literally always there in every confrontation because no one's intimidated by me. No one's ever backing down from me. Everyone thinks they can win, and I gotta be willing to prove it every single fucking time. So, it sucks. I got in a lot of fights. Way more than most people probably. Because of that. You learn to do two things. When you're like 90 pounds in high school and you're everyone's favorite target, you get good at one of two things. You either get real good at running so you can get away, or you learn to stand your ground. And well, let's just say I didn't make the track team. My nose has been broken multiple times. Me getting in a fight's almost guaranteed if someone gets in my face. Like, that's just where it's gonna end. Every single time. I got good at talking my way out of some fights. I can talk my way out of most as an adult, because most adults aren't willing to throw down as quickly as kids are. Some are, don't get me wrong. There's a lot of assholes out there who are just looking to impress some girl or just looking to look tough or just looking to take their shit out on somebody and get in a fight that they think they can win, and then they see me walk by. So it happens. It's usually at bars, so I don't like going to bars, but it happens. But it's not as often. I will grant you that. After school, you're right. It's not as often. But it still happens as an adult. It still happens. Most adults don't have to worry about fights ever. Like I think the average person you talk to after high school, the average guy of average guy size, if you ask him when the last time he was in a fight was, he's probably going to tell you high school. Most people don't get in fights as an adult. Most people don't. I've probably been in more than most because of that. And it's never fights I start. I'm just always ready to defend myself because I know it's coming. Skinny guys are usually packing, so I guess that's a good thing. Look, I'm gonna say some shit that's gonna make my wife mad here in a second. But if I could trade a couple inches of dick for, a good chunk of LBs, buff this up, I'd probably do it. What? Don't give me that look. I don't like being small. I don't think you understand. This is a bad trade-off. Getting, packing. If God would have gave me that interview process before sending me down to earth to be like, so, look, we can give you a huge dick, but you're gonna be like 100 pounds for the rest of your life. Would you rather have that or the dick? I'd be like, where's the checkbox for normal fucking existence? I want that one. Look, what do you mean I wouldn't like having a wife? Of course I like having a wife. Are you saying you'd leave me if I lost just a few inches? It's not that many inches. I would be average size if I lost a few inches.
Average size.
Well, we can have our cake and eat it too. I lost a few inches of dick. And I was able to look like Chris Hemsworth. Or even Tom Hiddleston. I was able to look like that. Then we go...
I'm surprised she doesn't like you with long hair, considering...
Then we go to that,
really likes
to that doctor they were talking about. That doctor that they had on that episode of Your Mom's House. The one that's got that new procedure to make your junk bigger. I could go do that. Yeah, see, science will fix me. Science would fix that. I've been thinking of going to get that anyway. Not for the length. I got length. It's for the girth. I want it girthier. If I'm cursed to be in a skinny body, I want a third leg. I want a third leg. I want it girthier. I want to have I want a kickstand. I want to be able
my shit to look like a monster can.
Yeah, I want my shit to look like a monster can. I want a kickstand. I want to be able to lean forward like Michael Jackson and not fall over. Just boom, just do the lean and then the kickstand pops out to catch me. Like I want that. I looked into it too. They take my insurance, and it's honestly not that expensive. You're talking like a couple grand a session, and in like 3 or 4 sessions, you're done. Like depending on how girthy you want it, it only takes a few sessions. And it's safe too. It's not like an injection. They don't have to like cut anything open. It's like beads. They put the little, it's like little beads, and they make the incision, and then they put the little beads in all the way around your wiener, and then they have a professional massage the beads, because they're like gel beads. They break once they're inside, so they don't have to like inject a liquid. They put the beads in, and then they smooth them out, and then now it's a little, and they only do it a little bit at a time, like one layer at a time, and then after a couple months of having your wiener a little bit thicker, then you go back and they add another layer and they add another layer until you've got your desired thickness. Like when they brought him into your mom's house and sat down to like have him explain the process, like he comes in with this tray that's got a bunch of like wooden like cylinders on it of different thickness, and he had, not Tom, he had his wife start picking them up and be like, which one feels the best to you? Which one is such? You can pick them up and hold them and be like, no, I wish mine was that thick or that thick. Yeah, like you pick You pick your desired thickness. And then make it thicker. The point is, penal science has come a long way. I can always augment myself to make that better, but there's no science to make me bigger, like the rest of me. And I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's fair. Why are there like 800 weight loss drugs?
Life ain't fair.
Why are there like 800 weight loss drugs and not a singular one to make me bigger? There's so many options to lose weight. And they're coming up with new ones every day. Where's the day when I get mine? When does that day come? Okay, it's not fair. It's very frustrating. All right, if we're going to have this conversation, let's have this conversation. It's very fucking frustrating. I fucking hate it. Everyone's bigger than Deathwitch, and Deathwitch is tired of it. And I'm a genetic anomaly. It's not like all the guys in my family are small. No, it's just me. Like, my cousin's on the football team. He's a big dude. But no, I get stuck with this. Like, whatever genetic mutation led to this, I happen to be the one that rolled the dice on it. It's bullshit. Okay, it's fucking bullshit. What? Shake your head. Don't lie. You want this? Just not like huge, but like a little thicker. If this were a little thicker. Okay, you know what? Bumping into something with my shin shouldn't be direct contact with the bone. There should be something there to for my health. There should be something there to protect that. You can straight up just touch the bone right here. Hear that?
Okay.
Hear that? Yeah. Oh, you don't like it when I do that, do you? Yeah. Yeah. Sounds like I'm knocking on something. That's bone. I'm just touching bone right now. I'm not hurting myself. That's just how it is. It's just bone there. You can just touch the bone with a thin layer of skin over it. Yeah, now all of a sudden it ain't so sexy with to have a skinny dude, is it? Yeah, you like that? You like hearing that? I don't need to knock on wood. I can do it on my shin. This is bullshit. Just imagine if every time you bumped into something, Waffle, it was bumping directly into your bones. That's what this is.
It would just be like hitting your funny bone all the time.
No, it's way worse. It is not like hitting your funny bone. It's... Oh my god. Like, the risk of me breaking bones is astronomical compared to a normal person. Because everything is just making direct contact with bone all the time. That's why when I go out, I have to wear, like, 2 pairs of pants. Like, I have to make up for it with clothing. I'm wearing multiple layers of clothing when I leave the house.
Jesus.
In case you're wondering yeah. You want a window into the IRL world of Deathwitch, this is it. I'm wearing multiple layers of clothing. I always have 2 pairs of pants on at all times. Usually 2 shirts, or I wear a big puffy jacket. Like, I have to have something to protect my extremities because they're just exposed bone for 90% of my body. It sucks. It's dangerous and it sucks. If you fall down the stairs, you just got a couple bruises and uncomfortable. You're just a guy who fell down the stairs. If I fall down the stairs, something's probably gonna break. Like, I'm going to a hospital. Like, bone is gonna like just crack out of the skin here. That's what's gonna happen. It's fucking terrible. I can't believe you're against me putting some on here.
You've fallen off a goddamn house before.
Yeah, I fell off a house. And you know how that ended. It ain't like I bounced back. Like, okay.
You did.
That was 6 months. That was 6 months of hospital visits because I fell off a house.
Okay, hey, fell off my house and you hit your head on a piece of metal.
Yeah, I should be dead. I'm lucky I'm not dead.
Should have just been him, dog. Should have just been
You
him.
hit your head on a piece of metal. You have jumped off same house.
Yeah, I've learned how to land. That's probably the one good thing about being small is I can probably jump from greater heights than a normal person because there's less weight. I tend to land more gracefully. I'm like a cat. So yeah, if I'm jumping off the house, you're right. I have jumped off the same house and been fine. I know how to land if I'm jumping off like the second floor of a building and probably be fine.
You and I have seen our cat.
Okay, well our cat's old, but I'm just saying like I could probably jump. I can probably jump from the second floor of most buildings and be fine. Third floor is a maybe. I might still break something. The second floor, no problem. So there you go. One upside, I guess, to being small. I fit in places most people can't fit in, which is a kind of a double-edged sword. It's a gift and a curse. People are always asking me to go places like, oh, God. It was the worst growing up. It was the worst growing up. If there was a problem in that house that required going under that house, guess who's crawling the fuck under there? Guess who gets that job? Because no one else can fit. It's me. I end up in a lot of claustrophobic situations because I'm small.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I mean, I've gotten used to it. You're right, I would call myself claustrophobic, but the situations I'm in are definitely claustrophobic ones. Like I can't roll over, like I'm pressed, I've got inches to move kind of deal. Yeah, I'm the guy who gets put in that situation. 'Cause small. So, just saying, this is far more downsides than upsides. I'm glad you're happy with it and all. But when do I get to be happy? Huh?
When you're dead.
When I'm dead, yeah. Mm-hmm. When I'm dead.
Just like me.
I'll be happy when I'm dead.
Yeah, we can be happy when we're dead.
Life loves you.
I'll tell you what, Waffle, we can trade. We can trade. You know how to put the LBs on. I clearly know how to get them off. So we'll go through.
I would, dog.
So well, you can, but it's not like we trade like some fucking Dragon Ball Fusion shit where we touch fingers and then I get your fat and you get to be skinny. That's not.
Yeah, no, they're not gonna put fat onto somebody. If they're doing a surgery to just remove fat,
no, we don't
I'm just gonna go get a surgery to remove fat.
We don't need surgery. What I'm saying is, I'll write your workout routine and your diet, and you stick to it, and you'll lose weight. You write mine, and I'll stick to it, and hopefully gain weight. Like, we're both experts in our field. So let's put that
My
expertise
problem has
to
never
use.
been that I can't do it. It's all possible. I choose not to.
Well, it's time that we choose life. I'm glad you admit you know you can do it and you're choosing not to, but you know what, Waffle?
There's a lot of things in my life.
It is time you choose life. I choose life. Just got to figure out how to make that life bigger. What about you, Lizzie? Do you know how to get fat? I see you talking in chat and you're not giving me any.
I do gotta go though. It is
7:06
in the morning.
Yeah,
it's probably 8:06 for you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, have fun with that.
It is.
I'm.
Kids are about to wake up. I'm about to stop streaming.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out. We're gonna wake my brother up. It's probably about time for him to go to work, and he's probably not gonna wake up on his own. So.
Later, man.
Later.
I'll get out of the Discord too. Right. No, Lizzie, no advice. You've always been skinny? Oh. Blind leading the blind here. I need some fat people to join my stream and tell me how to get fat. Fat people who care enough to try. Waffle is just giving up. I need some fat people who are like, let me tell you what to do. Who know the secret to success. I need that one fat person who's willing to make a deal with me to be like, I tell you what, I will make it my mission to make you fat, but you got to make me skinny. And I'll be like, fucking deal, let's do this. I'll commit. I need somebody who's willing to commit with me. That's what I need. That's what I need. I need that person I'm keeping in check that will in turn keep me in check, and we'll power through this thing together. How skinny are we talking, Lizzie? Like, what's your height and weight? I know, rude to ask a girl what her height and weight is, blah, blah, blah. But you know what? You asked me first, so you open this door. This is happening now. This is where we are. And charge my DS. I want to play some Mario Golf. I want to play some Mario Golf. Gotta charge my DS. Our kids didn't have any other kids sleep over last night, did they? I can't remember. Okay, good. I don't want to deal with extra children. I don't want to deal with my children today, if I'm being honest. But I gotta. I'll be up in a minute. It's mentally preparing. Bracing for impact. You're 5'9", 115. Now we're roughly the same size. I'm like 5'8" at this point, and like 120. Yeah, roughly the same size. So you feel my pain. Feel my pain. It's okay if you're that skinny and you're a chick, though. That makes you hot. When you're a dude, it makes you a target. That's the problem. Like, my kids complain about being skinny. I'm like, shut up, you're chicks. Like, I don't think y'all realize how good you got it. But when I had a little boy, I was mentally preparing for that conversation to be like, look, son, school's gonna be rough for you. Shit's gonna get real sometimes. I'm gonna have to constantly be training you on how to prepare for this. But we don't have to worry about that, because most of my kids are probably going to have to worry about is other girls getting jealous over how hot they are and how much attention they're getting from dudes. That's probably going to be their problem, is a bunch of jealous girls. Because they're skinny and hot. You don't get to be skinny and hot when you're a guy. You just get to be skinny. It sucks. I'm a grown man. I'm a grown-ass man. I'm still dealing with this shit. Kept telling me to get better as I get older. You know, I'm a grown-ass man now. I'm a little grown-ass man. Dad is pure muscle and your mom is normal weight. I don't know what happened to me. Yeah, same here. My dad's normal size. My mom's fat. I ain't even gonna say she's normal weight, she's fat. She's, you know what? She's never gonna watch this. It doesn't matter. She's fat. And if you do watch this, Mom, you need to hear it. You're fat. Just go get you some Zimpies. Go get you some Zimpies. Put down the white rain. Get you some Zimpies. It's not too late to turn this around. Yeah, I don't know what happened to me either. Like, my brother's normal size. Yeah, no, it's just me. Just me. On top of being the smallest kid in school, growing up, I also had to be that kid that senior year of high school, I had to deal with the fact that I'm a senior, and now my little brother's freshman, so we're in the same school, and I had to deal with the fact that my little brother is bigger than me. So I had to be, yeah, that everyone loved to pick on me for that too. Then everybody got to be like, oh, so it's not your whole family, it's just you. What the fuck happened to you? Yeah, then I had to put up with that. Ugh. Fucking worse, dude. Hated high school. For the most part, I hated college. I did all right in college. I'd grown a few inches, gained a little bit. Things were looking up for a little bit there. I was starting to see some progress, and then it just flatlined. My body's like, nope, this is as big as we're going to get. For a minute there, I thought I was going to get bigger. I was like, finally, it's happening. It's happening. I got all excited. I started hitting the gym. I was in weight training classes. I was committed. And then I plateaued. My body's like, nah, we're done. This is as big as we're going to get. And I'm like, what? Doctor's like, yeah, you physically can't get any stronger, or your muscles can't get any bigger until you put on some weight. Like, I had a doctor have to tell me that because I was getting sore. I was going to the gym every day, and I reached a point where all I was getting was sore. And the doctor's like, yeah, all you're doing is straining muscle when you go to the gym. Like, you have no fat left on your body to convert to muscle. You have no mass. You're all muscle. This is it. This is all you got. Until you put on more weight, you're not going to benefit from this workout routine anymore. So then the mission to become bigger began, and it is, as of right now, ongoing. It's been ongoing ever since. Sucks. But I need to be getting off the stream because kids are getting ready to wake up. I gotta get ready to. I gotta get ready to start my day. Go eat breakfast and deal with kids all day. If you are new to the stream, there's socials above my head right here. You can check out the rest of my content. I promise it's not like health content. I don't spend all my time bitching about the weight. This is probably the only time I've ever done it. But the rest of my content's way different, I promise. Check it out. I'm taking my YouTube a little more seriously, but I need more time to sit down and edit videos. So I haven't posted anything new in a while. I've got a backlog of some stuff I'm planning. I still got to edit and put up, but YouTube is where you can get your daily dose of Death Witch on demand. So check that out. The Discord is where the community's at. You can join the voice chat. You can get in on the stream. It's you can also see some exclusive pictures, some exclusive content. I post stuff there I don't post anywhere else because my community gets access to things the rest of the world doesn't. Like, I always clear my pictures and stuff there before I put them up on Instagram, etc. So, join that. Be in the know. For now, though, calling the stream right here, and I'm going to start my day, and I'll be back later. So, thank all you wonderful witches for watching, and I'll see you guys later this evening. Have a good day, everybody.